I'm so sorry! He's burning! I'm dead! No! God! It burns! Oh my god!
Are we actually serious?
Well,
That's not happening.
well, this happened.
Hi,
Oh.
stream
That was a
elements.
burnable offense. I don't even know who killed me at this point.
Did one of you
much
stab me
chaos.
in my sleep
No. I
with
found it.
0
Bro.
seconds left on the thing? Like,
Bro, what? Nobody saw that. Nobody at all.
Who killed you?
I don't even know. Who was that? Who was that Nat? What the hell is that? I think that's yucky, unless I just really don't like what it is, but it might be yummy. Would someone think this is yummy? It tastes like rubber. I heard my name. Oh, I was just saying. I usually. He just thinks this is cool.
It's the game of all time. It's a game
It's
of
North
all
American server.
time. In the America servers.
Well,
I only have a.
I'll do one more freebie. Ready? Oh no, Mina! Not like this. That was even better than the other one. Jeez. What do you freaking do? Yeah. Oh shit. She's gonna eat me now if I don't give it to her. Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Uh oh, do y'all hear that? You want a treat? Yeah? Do you want a treat? Treat, treat, treat. Do, 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 do. You want a treat? I want a treat. Do, 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 do. I guess we're gonna have to give you a treat, Mina. Yep. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Hey, yeah, bitch! You wanna fuck with me? You think you can butter my biscuit? Nah, not today, son. Time to test. And she's like, okay. Ready? Good girl. Come on. You ready? Give me a kiss. Mwah. You're such a good boy. Mm. Good boy. Let go. There you go. Good boy. Boy. You're so cute. Who's your good boy? Meow. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Isn't he the cutest? His big eyes. He's like ever so slightly cross-eyed. He's so fluffy. Good boy. You're such a floppy good boy. Floppy flop. He's like, you're embarrassing me, mother. Meow. It's okay. There you go. My floppy boy.
It's actually changed to blue guard, and we can come here.
Finally time to assert dominance.
Yeah, they're coming, they're coming.
Okay. Oh. That's gotta be them, right?
Yep. The lady in hat. Don't shoot her yet. The VIP, the VIP. Oh, there.
All right, it is time. Gotta collect my shit. Damn, these outfits are cool. Yeah, you can learn. It's not the worst, not the hardest language to learn. Hey, like that Shaggy song. What is Cinco Cerveza? I really don't know, but from the way that you say, I could tell how the story would go. That's all you gotta know. That's all you need to know. Oh yeah. Kids need adopting.
Hi,
Oh.
Elbiro.
I mean, yeah. And it's tough when you have basically another child to deal with. Because she was more like having another child than actually being a parent. Yeah. I have nothing to say to her. That's it. That's it. What else is there to say? Right? I have nothing to say. I got nothing. I mean, I don't have anything I want to say to her, so why would I? Oh, I didn't say that. I mean, you actually care. Like, you put effort and you call me and, like, we can actually talk. Like, you care. She did not do that. She was, yeah. You can only, I mean, I feel sorry for her, but you can only feel sorry so much when she's doing it. She made her choice. She had the opportunity. She just chose not to take it. She could have stayed as part of the family. Monica, she went and she tried to get a job once, something about picking strawberries, but then she didn't stay with it. Yep. Ooh, are these good? No. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Man, my fucking scoliosis sucks. Oh yeah, I bet, yeah. That's a tough one. I'm enjoying the murder cycles again. They couldn't have happened to a better guy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the whole Charlie Kirk thing. Oh god, the whole turning point for the family. Fucking bullshit. Ridiculous. Turning point is the worst. Oh, he was. Yeah, I mean, if you do it right. It just, the whole DEA thing just became some political talking point. DEA bad. Like, no. DEI, whatever. Yeah, DEI. Like, it literally has inclusion in the name. Yeah. I mean, encouraging, like ways to encourage businesses to hire people that aren't just white dudes is always nice. Well, of course, but that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like a combination. You just said racism is wrong. That's a low bar. Boom. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. No. Any regrets? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
I am,
Dang.
as you know, a Brooklynite.
Yep.
Born and bred. A first-generation American on my father's side, barely second generation on my mother's. Neither of my parents had the means to attend college. What has become of me could happen only in America, like so many others. I owe so much to the entry this
There's a
nation
movie
afforded
about Ruth
to
Bader
people
Ginsburg. I think it was
yearning
the
to
basis
breathe
of
free.
sex or something.
My law school class in
basis
the
of
late
sex.
1950s numbered over 500.
I haven't seen it
that
yet, but I want
class
to.
included less than 10 women.
I thought it could be a way to make a living, plus to do something that would make conditions in your society a little better.
There was another student at Cornell
Yes.
who decided
I'm gonna
to
keep
become a
playing
lawyer
this here.
too.
These are
my
games
dear
here.
husband.
Your
Yeah.
dear husband.
Actually,
in fact,
I
we
was
had
we
decided
were talking
that
about
whatever
fostering
we
too,
do,
but
we
the
do it
local foster
together.
Not a law
person
firm
basically
in the
talked
entire
Will out
city
of
of
it
New York bid for my
because Will knows he
employment
wouldn't be able to
as
do
a lawyer when I earned
they
my
basically
degree.
try.
There were many
They
well-known firms
They basically
in New
don't
York
go
that
for
were
adoption.
not
They
yet
try to get it to a
up
family member as much as
welcoming Jews.
possible,
The
and it
next
just.
I was a woman. That was a higher
Will
barrier.
knows he would get
But the
attached. He's,
absolute
he gets
killer was
attached,
I had a
and that would just be
4-year-old
too difficult,
daughter.
I think.
So when I graduated from law school, there was not a single woman on any federal bench. It would not be
Yeah.
a realistic ambition for a woman to want to become a federal
yeah.
judge. Jimmy Carter became our president.
they may
He
do
looked
things a little
around at the
differently,
federal
too, like if
judiciary
they're
and said,
trying to go
"I
for
am
what's best for the
determined to
child and
appoint
not
members
just
of minority
getting the
groups
child
and women to the
with
federal
someone that's
bench."
related to them.
One of my law clerks at
physically.
the Court of Appeals said at
That
the
would
time
definitely be a
that
nice
Clinton
difference.
was considering who would be his first nominee to the court. He said, "You will be on the list, but you'll
Exactly,
probably
yeah.
be
And they were just
around
telling us
number
basically like that's just
25.
not
I
gonna happen
surely
here
would not be in this room
most of the
today
time.
without the determined efforts of men and women who kept dreams alive. People like Susan B. Anthony, Elizabeth Cady Stanton, and Harriet Tubman. I stand on the shoulders of those brave people.
The court wasn't an unknown territory to me. I
almost
mean, I
got
worked
me.
at the Court of Appeals. I knew Justice Scalia from our Court of Appeals days together. I knew Justice Clarence Thomas, who was also on the D.C. Circuit. But Sandra was as close as I came to having a big sister. You know, the standard robe is
Just
made
like Sandra D.
for a man because it has a place for the shirt to show and the tie. So Sandra Day O'Connor and I thought it would be appropriate if we included it as part of our robe, something typical of a woman. When Sandra left, it was a very lonely place for me to be. That is 8 rather well-fed men up there. And then there was a
Rather
small
well-fed men.
little
shade.
woman. It was the wrong perception.
Yeah.
In my lifetime, I expect to see 3, 4, perhaps even more women
No, she
on the
didn't.
High Court bench. Women not shaped from the same mold, but of different complexions.
People ask me sometimes, when will there be enough women on the court? And my answer is, when there are 9. Because I've been there so long, I sit next to
Oh,
the
yeah, there's
chief.
been 9 men.
And
Or what about 9 women?
to the
That'd
left,
be something.
some seats down, is Justice
that's crazy.
Sotomayor, and to the right, Justice Kagan. We're all over the bench. We're 1/3 of the bench. But there has been a tradition in the United
Hello,
States
father
of
and or brother.
dissents becoming the law of the land. You're writing for a future age,
Hey.
and your hope is that with time, the court will see it the way you do. The notorious RBG was started by a second-year student at New York University Law School. She was dismayed about the decision the court had recently rendered, where she put on the internet.
You don't
the
know this, but I
announcement
didn't change
made
my
from
last
the
name when I
bench
got
of my
married.
dissenting opinion in the
Dad,
Shelby County case.
father,
And she called it
papa.
the notorious RBG.
Yeah, I've always
because
been.
she had in mind a
I
well-known
didn't
rapper,
change my last name. Will
the
changed
notorious
his last name.
B.I.G. I love
How do you
my
not know this?
job. It's the best and the hardest job that I have ever had. And it's what
No,
it has kept
he
me going
changed
through
his
4
so that we'd
cancer
have our
bouts.
name be the same.
Instead of concentrating on my aches and pains,
He
I
changed his
just
last name
know
so
that
it
I
would-
have
so
to
our name would
read
be the
this
same.
set of briefs and concentrate on the court's work.
Probably. Okay.
Hi, Karsten23455.
Hey yo. Why would I? I like my last name. Why would I change my last name just because I got married?
When you adopt one animal, you
That's crazy. It's a weird thing to do. That's weird. Why would I change my last name just because I got married? What's that about? But yeah, people do it a lot. Nope. Bodhi. Oh, it was Bodhi Jr. It was Bodhi Jr. Hey, Karsten. Bodhi Jr. Nothing. It's not mine.
yes, I think
To the Supreme Court. RPG.
Okay, so let's keep going here.
She's dead. Ruth Bader
Justice Ginsburg, when
Ruth
you were
Bader
nominated to the Supreme
Ginsburg.
Court, you spoke very
She's dead.
movingly about your mother. Can you tell me about
She was
her
cool.
and what she was like and what
Hey,
message she
yo.
gave to you as
How
a
you
young girl?
doing?
My mother
Ruth Bader
died when she
Ginsburg.
was 47. At the time, I thought that was at least middle-aged. Now I realize how young she was. She was one of the smartest people I ever knew. She had 2 messages for me in my growing
Everything
up
is
years.
good.
adopt one animal.
One was to be a lady, and the other was to be independent. And by the first, she meant don't be distracted by emotions like anger, envy, resentment. These just sap energy and waste time.
Being what?
That was one message. And be independent was, yes, she hoped I would meet
Being
Prince
what?
Charming and live happily ever after, but she stressed the importance of being able to manage on my own.
Work. I
Can you
got
tell me a
I
little
got
bit
2
about your
jobs. I am
upbringing,
very
kind of
I'm very
family that you
exhausted.
grew up in, where you
But
grew
it's
up?
gonna be worth it.
I grew up
maybe.
in Depression years.
I hope.
And
Yeah, I do that too.
my parents lived with I had an unusual relationship.
Washington State Patrol.
2 sisters, my mother
Also
and
IT.
her youngest sister.
The Washington
Married 2
State
brothers,
Patrol.
my father and his youngest brother.
Oh no.
And so they combined households in the
Oops,
30s,
IT.
so they could get,
No, it's still
get
IT.
by. There was a great sadness in my growing up years. My sister, who would have been, well, she was 6 years older.
I'm just an IT person. I'm not a
died
cop.
at age 8. I have no memory of her, but she was a presence in
yeah.
our house.
What did you think you were going to do
yeah.
when you grew up?
My family thought it would be a good idea to be a
It's
teacher.
Like
I had an aunt who was
place
a
I
junior
work
high
at.
school teacher.
Something that everyone that works
the
there is a
notion
cop.
was, it's interesting work. It's a good,
That's
steady
just what
income,
the place
and
is called.
women are welcome. No one ever suggested law as a career.
The WSP.
I should say,
Huh?
on the subject of my mother, she was a voracious reader, and she communicated her love of books
Yeah.
and reading to me, and just loved to listen to her when I was very small.
Because I
read
want to
stories
pay
to me.
off my shit
And
because I
then-
was out of a job for 6 months.
As I was able to read for
Yeah,
myself, we would
got some
make
shit to
weekly
pay off.
excursions to the library, and I would have free
Yeah, but you're working
access
together.
to the
You're doing it together.
children's section. She would have her hair done and then come back for me when I had picked out my books.
She was self-educated.
She finished high school at age 15. Typical of large Jewish families at the time, the most important
Yeah.
thing was for the eldest
all good.
son to have an
Hi,
education.
Nightbot.
So my mother's
Nightbot.
oldest
Hey,
brother
Nightbot.
went to Cornell University, and
What?
his
I'm working
the
2 jobs.
siblings
What is
who
there?
were of working
Just
age
like, oh, we had
all
sushi
worked
today.
to help
Yay.
support
Yummy,
his-
yummy
his
sushi.
education.
Yum, sushi good.
And was there a sense that she wanted something different?
No, they're
for
both
you?
they're both IT.
She lived at a time when men considered it
Delicious sushi. Yeah, we went to a
disgrace
sushi place that
if-
had
if
the revolving plates.
their wives worked. It would
This
somehow
was really good. They
reflect
were all
on
like the same
their,
price at this place,
inability to be a
but they
good
would just be like
provider.
smaller
I think
if
my
it's like an
father
expensive
years
type
later
of sushi. Like
appreciated
there's like
My
1 or
mother
2
would have
pieces
been a more
per
fulfilled
plate,
person if she had worked.
and then like
I mean, as it
more if
was,
it's like a cheaper thing.
she-
So that made it
She had a
helpful
lot to
because
do
all the
with
plates
his
are the same
business.
price.
So much so that when
Yeah.
she died, his business went downhill.
How did it happen that you first became interested in the law? What intrigued you?
It was in my college years. I was at Cornell University from 1950
Get out of here.
to 1954. It was a time
Yeah.
that was not good for our country.
Huh?
It was the heyday of Senator Joseph.
Oh gosh, I'm
McCarthy.
playing my Pretty Pretty Princess game right now. What is it? Pretty
Who
Pretty
saw a
Princess Dress Up.
communist
It's
in
called
every
Time
closet.
Princess. It's actually kind of cute though.
People were being hauled before the House Un-American Activities Committee, the Senate Internal Security
Yeah, we're
Committee.
playing together.
There was a blacklist for people in the
Not
entertainment.
much. But it's not about the
world.
money. It, could
I had a
it would be
professor
nice
of
to
government, a
to be
wonderful
able to
man
do
named
it
Robert
as a
Cushman.
full-time thing, but I just do it
I
on
worked as
CATURDAYs
his
now.
research assistant,
We're just
and
streaming
he
on
wanted me to see
CATURDAYs. Just hanging
that our
out with the
country
peeps
was
chatting.
straying from its most basic values,
Oh yeah, that
but that
old
there were
fork knife.
people
I got some peeps
who were working
my
to bring it back,
community
and many
that
of them
play
were
that.
lawyers. who were standing up for people
Get at
that were questioned in Congress. The notion was that law was, yes, a way to earn a living, but also to do things.
Yeah, it's no different
that would
than a
make
movie
life
or a
little
book,
better
depending
for
on the
your
game.
community. I will confess that my family was not entirely
There's
happy
like
with that.
RPG, all these
with my
D&D and
decision
Pathfinder
not to
based
pursue
games.
a
They're
career
really
as a high
have
school
really good
teacher and
stories.
instead go to law school.
The stories go hard.
Until I married my dear husband Marty.
Yeah. We
It
know
was the same month I
Galaxian.
graduated from college because the idea then was, well,
I should
Ruth
get y'all.
wants to be a lawyer.
I need to get y'all on Discord.
She has a husband who can support her, so it's okay.
I need to get y'all on Discord so y'all can talk,
my
and
marriage
then
made
so the
going
stream
to
can
law
hear you,
school
so everyone can hear you
acceptable.
guys.
Even if women were interested in the law back then, it was not easy to pursue a legal career in the 1950s. How did it happen that you really were able
Make
to
your
go
own
ahead
story.
with that goal?
First, I did very well in law school, and I attribute.
They
part
said
of my
Carson said I
success in
sounded
law
really
school
schizo.
to my
Yeah, I'm just
daughter.
talking
She
to
was
myself over
14
here.
months old when
It's
I
normal. It's
started.
normal. It's fine.
So my life wasn't
Dang, Karsten.
bound up in the law school.
Yeah, and I
constant
have
pressure.
Discord. So if you go on
with no
Discord, they can
relief.
hear you.
I mean, every day at 4 o'clock, my time at the law school was over.
Yeah,
and it was
Discord is
children's
always good, and you can
time.
get Discord on the
And I think
phone as well.
Each was a respite from the other. When my daughter went to sleep, I
Yeah,
was
at
happy
least
to go
he's
back
on.
to
I
my
appreciate
books,
the honesty.
but I was also happy to leave.
I
the
prefer
books,
honesty
to go to the park with her
over
and
people
do
just keeping it to
the things
themselves.
that
Like
you
I
do
need
with
to
a
know.
toddler.
Oh, I gotta
Many
do
people
this
would think that
before I
having
forget.
a toddler in law
9
school
p.m.
would be a disadvantage.
Money.
No, but for me, I appreciated that there were other things in life.
Yeah, that's right.
beyond
Twitch.
the first
If you
year
do,
of law school.
if you have a Prime, if you got Amazon Prime, you can give me free money.
Law school in the mid 1950s.
Don't forget to give out that free money.
And what was that like?
Well, first, Harvard Law School did not admit women until 1950. So
Give me
the
that
first
free money.
woman who was appointed
Yeah. If you
to
have
the
Amazon Prime, you can subscribe
US
for
Court of
free,
Appeals for the DC
one
Circuit,
to one
Patricia
person
Wald,
per month
who
on Twitch.
earned her law degree at Yale, could not have gone to Harvard because she entered law
And
school
I get
in
the
1949.
money.
So Harvard took its first
He's very confused.
group of women in 1950. By the time I got there, it
Oh, I'm
was
on the computer.
1956, and there were 9 women.
You
in my
could do it
class.
anywhere. You could do it on your
9 out
phone.
of over
You can mobile
500.
stream. You can do a mobile
This
stream.
was a jump from my husband's class. He was 1 year ahead of me, and his class had 5 women. We were divided
could do
into
that.
sections, so most sections had 2 women.
Yeah.
You felt in class as if
Or
all
like a
eyes
chat room. You know,
were
like a
on
chat
you,
room. People were
and
chatting
that if you were
together,
called on
and I have
didn't
video.
perform well, you would be failing not only for yourself but for
You could.
all women. So there was an incentive to do the best we could.
Yeah.
There were so many anomalies. I had come from
Cornell you can do
University,
you get tips,
where there were 4 men to every woman,
subscriptions,
and the excuse for that
there's
was
ways.
the women had to live in campus housing. The men could live in college town. When I get to the Harvard Law School, there's no room in the dorms for women. The dorms
Difference
are
between
reserved for
men and women.
The women have to find a place
Back in the day.
in Cambridge or another.
It was a different
surrounding
time.
Town.
How did the
That's
dean
crazy.
of the law school, sort of the power structure at the law school, how did they treat the 9 women who were there?
The dean greeted the women in the first year class with an invitation to dinner at his home.
What is
and
it?
We thought, oh, how thoughtful. We didn't appreciate
Our world.
some things about that dinner. One is each of us was to have an escort, a distinguished
not
member
sure what
of the
that
faculty.
is. Oh yeah,
And
Counter-Strike.
I must say that the dean was a teetotaler.
People like Counter-Strike.
But our escorts had gone across the street.
Oh,
to
Marvels. People like
Judge Magruder's house
Marvels. That's
and
good right
had
now,
as many
I think.
cocktails as they wished.
Yeah.
So they were feeling no pain. After a dinner that was nondescript, the dean brought us into his living room, set up the chairs in a semicircle, and called on each of us to tell him in turn why we were at the Harvard Law School occupying a seat that could be held by a man. Now, most of us were.
I mean, to be like a popular streamer, you don't necessarily have to be good. Maybe people just enjoy watching me die, like in Elden Scrolls, Elden Ring, Dark Scrolls,
not a man
Dark
noted for his
Scrolls.
sense of humor.
Oh,
There was still
Elden Ring.
members of the Harvard faculty who
Dark
doubted the wisdom of admitting women.
What?
So the dean's idea with his question
Bush Camp
at the dinner was to be armed with stories from the women themselves about what they expected to do with their legal
He has a gun. Okay.
career. I think when the class size, when women got up to about 20, he stopped having his dinners.
As you said, you were mortified.
I don't
It didn't make you
understand.
angry at all?
It's just the way things were. You know, we accepted so much.
Bush Camp.
Classes were taught in 2 buildings. Only one of them had a women's bathroom.
Oh, he's live. He's live right now. He's doing words on stream. I've never seen it. I never heard of him before. He's live right now and he's doing words on stream.
Hi, FrostyTools.com.
That's a fun game. Bush Camp Dad. Right? He's 53. He's got 2 boys. Yeah, he's live. He's live right now. I mean, it's like, I'm sure it's like a gimmick that he's done, but he doesn't like only do that. Yeah. Just make dad like a popular streamer. Breaking everything. Maybe the mod broke you. Oh, snap. Oh yeah, and I like to do accents. Like, I've got a bot that tells me like a recap thing, so it'll say stuff for me. Then I can do like an accent for it. Like, meanwhile, it's ketchup on Chot. Chot's been a wild mix today. Carson battled ads and tech woes, while the elusive Krabby dodged all our Pokeballs. El Biero dropped some serious Pokemon knowledge, and Mina kept the energy high with shoutouts and reminders to spread the love. Meanwhile, like, Kirsten got sushi cravings and some family drama for like extra spice. Hashtag chat summary. Okay, cool. Oh my god. So hot right now. Noise. Woohoo! Bush Camp Dad OG ranked strategy. Let me see what this does. What is this? What's this video?
OG rank just dropped. That means there's another brand new game mode for me to climb the ranks on, in hopes of hitting Unreal. But this one is kind of crazy. No heals, no bushes, and
This has got to be entertaining.
basically means I have to throw all my usual strategies out the
No
window.
camping. Oh no.
Real if I can't camp.
If I can't camp, I need a brand new strategy.
Completely different than the other mode. This is the best.
Poor Bush Camp Dad can't camp on
The
Fortnite.
first thing I noticed when the OG map came out, it's massive. It is
Who is that?
really, really big. The second thing I did, my first game that I played, I think the ring was over this way, so I said, oh, now,
He's got a nice voice. Oh god.
as
Yeah, he's just there. He's enjoying his camping. Nice. Bush Camp Dad. That's a good name. He's got a good name. That helps.
In fact, the
See,
most
you could be the next
expensive
Bush
item,
Camp
what was
Dad,
gonna
Dad.
Cost the law school to admit women was having a women's restroom.
Or,
And I must
wouldn't that
say,
be something?
It was done on a low budget. It
That
was
would be
always
crazy. It'd be so crazy.
overheated. The ceiling was dripping with asbestos.
It would be very surprising.
But they did have that
Oh,
facility
my
for the
dad.
women.
I could be a...
If
You
were
don't even know
taking
what we're
an exam
talking
in the
about,
building
Dad.
without the bathroom,
I could do it.
and exams were 4 hours
Okay.
in those days.
Ask Dad
And you had
what he
to
thinks
use
we're
the
saying
facilities. I mean,
he
it
could-
was
for him to
a
do.
question. You didn't want to lose precious time. So you would make a mad dash to the other building.
First of all, yeah, you gotta know how to actually play the game. Like, it
and
might
then come
help
back
you to
and-
know how to play the game.
Did you have a lot of solidarity with those?
So you had to
other
play the game.
Women?
Yes, I think we were.
Yep, it's my
we
dad.
were-
My dad and my
Each of
brother.
us supported the other.
What did you expect when you graduated? And
Oh,
what
yeah, you
happened?
could add commenting.
I had very good
Commentary.
grades. In my second year, I applied for a summer job with a number of New York firms. One well-known
Yeah.
firm, the interview came in.
Oh, yeah.
He
It would-
barely exchanged 2 sentences.
Yeah, you gotta be entertaining.
When he offered me a job. I understood how that happened.
Hi, mint
all
underscore
them
This
T
kills.
firm
underscore V.
wanted to show how
I'm
avant-garde
minty.
it was.
Yeah, it's
So
my
it
dad
was
and my
going to
brother
have
on
a
the
woman
on
as
the
a summer
phone. It would
associate.
never be my mom because we don't talk to her.
I had the highest grades of the women who applied, so no point
Oh,
in wasting time on conversation. They would have their woman. That same firm did not give me an offer, although I think I did a very good job as a summer associate. They didn't give me an offer because by then they had what you might call a twofer. That is Paulie Murray,
Kiara is a cool
distinguished
name.
poet, author, lawyer, and eventually Episcopal minister. Paulie was
How you doing,
a black
Minty? What's
woman.
up? How y'all cutie
so
cats
they-
doing up in here?
they had
Don't
made
forget
it
it's
a point
September, it's
about
September,
how
and it's my
progressive
birthday,
they were.
and it's
We know
Mina's
that for
birthday.
another
Mina, Bobina.
token.
And
When you
don't
think
forget to use
about
your
what would have
Prime
happened.
sub. That's
Suppose
free
I
money,
had
y'all.
gotten a job as a
What's that?
permanent associate. Probably I would have climbed up the ladder.
Oh, I
and
have enough.
today I would be a retired.
Oh yeah,
partner.
I'm watching
So often
some
in
Ruth Bader
life, things
Ginsburg
that
interview
you
stuff.
regard as
She
an
was an
impediment,
amazing person.
turn out to be
Oh, yeah.
great good fortune.
So just have him stream
So,
Fortnite.
I didn't
Just that's it.
work for that
Just
law firm.
do it. Do
But
it.
I
I
did
would watch.
clerk for a U.S. district court judge.
Do
a
it right
trial
now.
court judge. And how did I get that job? By then I
It's
was
the best
at
CATURDAY
Columbia,
of
where I
the
finished
world.
my third
It's the best
year.
CATURDAY of the month.
A very distinguished scholar.
All right, I can make
General
this.
Gunther, he
I
was
got
a
it.
leading
Yes,
constitutional
I got.
law scholar.
I got the sick
was in
dress,
charge of
y'all.
clerkships.
It's like a bard
And
outfit.
he was
I'm a
determined
bard
to
now,
get
bro.
a job for me.
Cool. That means I can do.
He
this.
contacted
It's something. It's a mobile. Some
almost
mobile.
every
Shitty mobile game.
district court
It's called
judge,
Time
Court of Appeals
Princess.
judge in the area. Most of them
And there's
said
different
no.
little like stories
Then
that
he
you can
called
play.
one who always took his clerks from Columbia. He was himself a Columbia graduate. And he
That would
said,
be amazing.
I want you to give
That would be cool. Wouldn't it
Ruth
be cool?
a chance.
I mean, maybe people would enjoy listening
And
to
if she
him
doesn't work out,
ramble.
There's
Yeah,
a young man
see.
in her class
If they can
who's
understand him.
going to a downtown firm, and he
There you go. Play the harmonica. He's got stuff he can do. Excellent. Every time, harmonica solo. That'd be your stream title. Harmonica solo every time I kill someone. Easy. Alright, so I got I got enough to get this dress. Now I can finish this chapter of the story. Oh, I'm talking to a cat lady. And it's Catty Day. Morgana. Her name's Morgana. Another quiet day at the store. She's a cat lady. Oh, she said, oh, it's you. Tate cheerfully greets Morgana. They're not friends. Have the shelves always been dusty? Handprints? Emmy? I'm Emmy. Oh, well, that would be fun. Yeah. And you just carry him to victory. Yeah. Or that. Yeah, that works too. See, potions. Oh yeah, I'm an apothecary person. My friend just came back. Oh, that's right. Morgana is the cat lady. She left me and she just came back. She like ghosted me. I got ghosted by this cat lady and she just came back just now. She cray. Hell yeah. Don't you have something to say? Yeah, this lady just came back like nothing happened. Yeah. Alright, have a good sleep. Yeah, it's been a long day. We got our I got my bike finally, the bike I wanted. Where did I put the picture? Honda. It's one of those adventure bikes. Let me finish, damn it. Africa Twin. Honda Africa Twin. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Dad. God. I love you guys. 2 Africa Twins. So Africa Twin twins. We both have one. It's kind of like they try to make a dirt bike, but it can go on the street. Plus, it's really big. That's what she said. It's very big. Like a touring bike. 1100. It's pretty beefy. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty beefy. So it's like a am I sure I want to have a bike that big? I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't want it. No, but it's like a dirt bike style. It can go off-road. I just rode it in my field and it was glorious. I was like, let's see what this bitch can do, son. I could ride it on the trails. The sport bike that Will bought before we traded that bitch in, it could barely make it up the driveway. I dropped that thing so many times before I figured it out. I learned, but it wasn't fun. It does not like, a sport bike does not like gravel. But this bike can do it. Yeah, it's like it was made for it. Go off-road, yeah. Gravel. Oh, here's some pretty pictures. Here's a picture of the metalworking lathe. Okay, there. Yeah, wait, it needs to have that power because it's heavy. It's a heavier bike. And so when you're going on the road, on the highway, you don't get buffeted around by the wind as much, you know? You don't get pushed around by the wind. I need to get a picture with the guards on. It's so beautiful. Yep. So Will has the red one, and I have the black one. Look, twins. They're so cute. Oh. Hyperfixation time. Heck yeah. Okay, I'll finish this chapter here. See, for Mint, for someone to send video. We got my off-topic mirror channel. Shitposting. Those both work. Those are just for whatever. Catch-all. They're just catch-all channels for anything you want. So off-topic is a good channel. Shitposting works. So that's mostly for memes, but it can be whatever. It's a meme name. Let's see. Pix art. Pictures. Any kind of pictures can go here. Oh, that's right. Yume Nikki is a cutie. Perfect. Okay, we'll do that. I'll do that video after this chapter. Yay! We have cutie cats. We have all these cutie cats in channel. We got Mint TV and Karsten. Karsten also streams. And see, Minty, did you say you stream? I can give shoutouts and hugs. Here. And I can do sound effects.
Without dying. No, you're not.
I have a command called Tavern that gives people a drink. No, and it's like a random thing. So it's different every time.
Wreak havoc.
No! He killed me! He tried to kill me! There's a clip where I tried... I thought he was trying to kill me.
Come here.
I think he killed us all.
Well then.
Carson laughed.
Well then.
Oh my god. Killed by lag. That was a good one. Oh yeah. It's a delicious matcha jade smoothie. Oh, I would love that. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to go get some matcha smoothie. Wow. I can probably get that from Dutch Bros. It's like Starbucks. Basically, but local. Old lady's turn. Yes! Ruth Bader Ginsburg was a whole lot of woman. Oh man. I need to watch that movie On the Basis of Sex. She did a lot of work that all of us ladies are benefiting from these days. $1,100 is what? I mean, it's not as big as a Goldwing. Or our Valkyries. We had Valkyries. Those were 1566 cc. So we used to ride Valkyries back in the day, like 20 years ago. But now now we have fuel injection, the gas tank. There's like a gas indicator that tells me how many miles I have left. It's crazy. Like, we didn't have that 20 years ago. They're catching up. Motorcycles are catching up. The Honda Valkyrie, we had 2 Honda Valkyries, and those were 1566 cc. But they're the same engine as the Goldwing. That box 6 engine, 6-cylinder. Same as the Goldwing. Yeah, same as the Goldwing engine, but just less crap on the outside, so it looks smaller. More chalky milk. It'll be special. It'll be more special when we do get it. But yeah, these ones are these are, V-twin, hence the name Africa Twin. So these are V-twins, 2 cylinders, 1100 bikes, 1100 cc. And you gotta get these guards. You gotta get guards on the freaking handlebars, because that shit, the ones that come on them they're just terrible. And they're adventure bikes. Like, we're gonna drop them. They're gonna need to be dropped. Sometimes it's gonna happen. Oh, they're pretty heavy. A few hundred pounds, whatever. It's fine. You just have to have the right technique to pick them up, Yeah, they're around that, I think. You just gotta have the right technique, man. Alright. Did y'all say y'all were going to sleepies? I was just asking. Okay, well. Oh no, we had a sport bike. Will bought a sport bike, but my wrist is popping and it is just it's not good off-road, and we have a driveway that's gravel and uphill, and it just is really, it's difficult for that sport bike to get up. That sport bike did not do well. Well, the bike I got is good. So, like I said, it's about the same. I said it's about the same. You gotta listen, Dad. You gotta learn how to listen. Not very well. I already said it's about the same as what you were as what yours was. It's around there. I said a few hundred something. It's 600, 700, something like that. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. Yeah, you just gotta have the right technique, you know? I'm not picking the bike up off the ground or anything. I'm not like dead weighting 600 pounds.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for 100 channel
Will
points.
showed me how to get it back up from dropping it from ground. Because I need to be able to pick it back up if I need, if I'm riding it. Look, if you don't believe me, you can go to a dealership and they can explain it to you. It's not my job. It's not my job. If you say so. Jump scare. Airlock. Using mod menus. Made anti-cheat and are against modders. You're against modders? Wait, how can you be against modders if you're modding? Wait, what? I'm confused. I don't know, man. Mother, come back. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. What's the sitch, Buttercup? You ready to stir up some chaos in the community? Or just here to watch the drama unfold? Remember, chaos is a ladder, and we're climbing it one meow at a time. What? Okay, that's funny. Mod menus. Yeah, but being against modders doesn't make sense if you're a modder. Wait, or is modder like you're a modder, like as a person, like you're a person that mods things? Or is it like a program that mods things? Is that a modder? I just call that a mod. They use the mod menus maliciously. So a modder is like a bad modder? My brain broke. I don't know. So using the mod menus maliciously. Okay. Against modders. So modders isn't just people that mod. It's also people that take advantage of the mod menus. That's fucking confusing. Shadow stuff. I don't think so. Why? Check it like a Polaroid picture? No. Okay. You asked me if there's hogs. You asked me if there's hogs here. Okay, why? I don't want them. They're destructive. They're kill on sight in Texas. Yeah, they should be called hackers. But hackers makes more sense. Yeah, if you said hackers, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you don't want them people hacking shit and taking advantage of the basically admin access. Getting admin access maliciously and using the mod menus. I mean, I think hacking would work for that. Social engineering is also a form of hacking, technically. So you don't even need a computer for that. I mean, you need the computer to put the password in that you got from social engineering, but it's all part of the process. Yeah. Hacking strategies. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Good luck, Papa. Get some sleep, man. It's late. Yes, that wild hogs go through your yard if they're there and stuff. What about it?
Hi, Baby Gorgura.
You gotta stop drinking, man. No, I don't think we have hogs in Washington. Why do you ask? Heck, heck, heck. Oh. Okay, so yes, hogs exist in the world, but that doesn't explain why you asked me that. I think you just need to go to bed, Dad. You need some rest. You need some rest, man. You're not making any sense. I mean, I don't understand it. I already said I don't think we have hogs. That I know of. I don't think we have hogs in this state. Why do you ask? Hi, baby Gargura. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, girl, hey. Yeah. There's hogs in Texas when we lived there too. Alright, I gotta go. Love you, Pops. Have a good night. Bye. He is my special Pops. My special Papa. Oh, Papa. You're just on a wild hog tangent. Like literal wild hogs. I ate them. Gotta get these things up my ears. Oh. And you have a delicious spritz soda. For delicious. For baby Gargura. I mean, you're not delicious unless you want to be. You're so delicious. Like that Fergie song, Delicious. Fergalicious. Oh, that's right, it was Fergalicious. What is my thing? Hold it. Where's the power button? Does this need to be charged? Why does it not tell me? Do you need to be charged? Tell me! Why doesn't it say it when it turns off? It only says it when you turn it on. That's fucking dumb. That's not what I need to know. I need to know when I'm turning it off. What the fuck? Oh, well. My helmet! The helmet! The cardo! This thing. This tells me that it needs to be on. Like what the battery is when you turn it off. There we go. That should be full now. You're next. My helmet Bluetooth tells me the thing. Hi, Mina. Oh, you want some string? You want to play with the string? You like this? Mina comes out of the woodwork to play with my headphones. You want this? Don't go too crazy now. And we've got ghosties. 2 ghosties. I just haven't put it together yet. It's the scratching post. A new scratching post from Mina. Okay, we'll do this chapter and then that video. Gotta hack them trees, y'all. That's right, you know it. Excuse me. Mother, pontificated mean it. What is your wisdom? Gather round, my dear cutie cats, for Queen Mina's wisdom of the day. Life's too short for boring snacks. Pineapples on pizza are a must. And chaos is the spice of life. Don't forget to spread love like you spread catnip generously. And hey, don't forget to treat yourself, because you're perfect just the way you are. So wise. Yay, how is baby Gargura doing? How's everybody doing? How you is? Because I wants to know. Mina! She just destroyed the ghosts. My ghost audience. What are you doing, Mina? Are you destroying shit? Still destroying shit, huh? What'd y'all have for dinner? We had delicious smooshies, some sushis. What are you doing, you little monster? Chaos gremlin! What are you doing? Oh my god! You want me to put it together? Is that what this is about? I don't know how. How is this? How does this work? I need to... Are there instructions? Oh no. Oh shit. I didn't realize how complicated this was going to be. Shit. There's 2 ghosts. So 1 on each end. Like bookends. You're so beautiful, baby gargoyle. Corn muffin, no. Like the food or like a person's name? I love corn muffins. Like corn muffins? What am I thinking? Cornbread. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of cornbread. I love cornbread. Cornbread muffins. That's the real South right there. Right there. That's right, girlfriend. Delicious. Coating the entire table. Oh no, you gotta eat, man. You gotta eat. Oh, you think, you gotta eat. Get some snacks in you. I got like Premier Protein or Atkins.
Hi, Kofi Stream Bot.
Little vitamin, like meal shakes. I call them my lazy lunch. So I'll be drinking them chalky milks when I'm sitting here. That works. It's literally corn in muffins. I guess it's not quite the same, but does it taste similar? Why? Oh, that is strange. Corn muffin, corn pone, delicious corn muffin. Excuse me. My voice is not great still. It's still fucked up. But yeah, you gotta eat. Okay, so we'll do this after. But it's on the list. Yeah. Get up there. Stay, you bitch. What are you doing? Stay up here. Stay there. Yeah, stay. Bad persons. No. What? You pushed in before. Why are you not saying? Yes. Stay. Hey. There we go. You good? The colors, Dad. The colors. Oh yeah, I got my undershirt. Isn't it cute? It's like a... What do you call it? Those little... like... undershirt things, like a... camisole. And then the top part shows through, so you can add a little extra fun to your shirts, like at work. It works on this one too. I think it goes good with this shirt. Here, it's nice and comfy. Okay, finish this and then we'll do the minty video. The cat came back! I was so sad because she left us and didn't say anything and she never came back. And she was gone, and now she's back. Asking about the expiring potions. Well, there was some potions that were expiring, but we sell them at a cheaper price. They're just discounted. Nice. It's better to sell them on a discount than throw them out, right? She's just being smart. This is good business. Entrepreneur. Miss Entrepreneur. What's her face? Her last name was Hollis. Oh, Morgana. It's Morgana, the kitty lady. She's pushing a box of potions, of expiring potions off a shelf. Is she trying to throw them on the ground like a cat? Because she did that before. I don't trust her anymore after that time. The Multiverse of Mina. Oh, nice. I love that. I love my hat. Why is this a hat? Don't ask questions. The potions can wait. I shoved the box back on the shelf. Like, hold up, bitch. We're talking. We're having a moment. Don't try to change the subject. Tate. Oh, he's gorgeous. Okay, he's a hottie. What? How is he so hot? Like, stop. He's a bad boy. Tate pats me on the shoulder to calm me down. There. I know it isn't wise to intrude, but I can't just ignore this. Spare a thought for her feelings, Morgana. Please? Yeah, Morgana, let me love you. She's behaving like this because she considers you a genuine friend. Yeah, I am. It's me. After everything you both went through, it would be hard not to develop some trust in each other. Tate? Oh, Morgana has an interested expression on her face. So she's like, never considered this? Friend? What is friend? Perhaps you think you can't trust anyone due to whatever you experienced in the past. But Amelia is unlike anyone else. You could trust someone as loyal and devoted as her. Ooh. I know you're a bard, but you just can't help singing her praises, huh? Was that a confession of love? Don't try to change the subject again, bitch. Girlfriend. Oh, we don't fight. A confession of love? What is happening? No, they can't be. I'm sure Tate's going to say it's nothing like that. I already know I can trust her. When our eyes meet, Tate looks away hurriedly and clears his throat. It's nothing. Stutter, stutter. Oh, Tate. Tate loves me. He likes me. Oh, he wants to do me. Was that Cedric Bullock movie, Miss Congeniality? Oh, you wanna do me. Oh, you like me. And then he did. And then he dumped her in the second movie. God damn it, that was so stupid. Second movie was the worst. Boop, boo. So sad. Ah, you bitch. Quit biting me, Chaos. Rude. Hey, no bite. Be nice. He looks away. Nothing. It's nothing. He stammers something incoherent, and Morgana bursts out laughing. Funny Mina noises. I'm just clearing my throat. He's just clearing his throat. Excuse me. I'm like literally clearing my throat, and he's doing it in Tate Lane is doing it in the thing in the story. The bard guy. She's laughing. She's a troublemaker, isn't she? Stop giving him a hard time, Emmy. I left without saying a word because I couldn't decide between leaving you a letter or telling you in person. A letter felt too formal, and telling you in person would seem insensitive. So I opted for neither. Oh, great. So she just ghosted me. Garson! Yeah, this is my girl, Morgana. She was helping me. She was also a cat lady. She can turn into a cat. So she left me, and she just like randomly left and didn't say anything. And then came back just now, like nothing happened, like trying to help me sell some potions. I was like, hold up, we gotta talk about this first. You can't just like leave and come back and not, like nothing happened. Oh, was that so? I didn't think she considered any of those options. Oh, yeah, she just ghosted me. But apparently she did think about telling me, she just didn't. But she still didn't, though, so I'm not really sure how that helped. But at least she didn't just not think about me. So I duplicated myself. Well, no, it's okay. It's a friend. So Morgana is a kitty friend. And then this is me. I'm the green person. This is like the player with my chaos outfit over here. It gave me the best points. I don't know, man. Don't give me that look. I know what you were thinking. After you dealt with the debacle caused by Siren's allure. Oh yeah, I made a potion. I'm an apothecary potion maker. A clone alert. Alert chaos, watch out. Oh yeah. He's moved his ears like, he's listening. Siren's allure. I made this potion to help the bard. To help people appreciate his singing, because he sings really bad and it makes people like pass out like Jigglypuff, but in a much less soothing way. I thought I should deal with my problems too. Oh, so she's learning from me. Okay, cool. It's nice to curl up in your store, but I can't spend the rest of my day hiding in your apothecary. Oh, so that's why she left. She didn't just ghost me for no reason. Okay, she has a good reason maybe. Shouldn't have gone. Yeah, you shouldn't have gone alone. But you're back. Does that mean you've resolved your tiff with the guild? No, probably not. Absolutely not. What did she do to get in the guild's bad books anyway? No one's escaped the guild unscathed. Yeah, they were trying to catch her when she was a cat. They were trying to catch her ass. You gotta go. Oh no, Minty, we'll miss you. Yes. I'll have to check out that Nikki stuff. We need someone that knows the Nikki game. I can always do it later when you come back, when you're able to be back. If you're back later, I think I'll be on for a while, I think. If you gotta go right meow. Be right Bina all. Waiting for you back at call. Busy queen. No, Mina, she cray. But don't worry, we'll be here being fabulous as always. Zundari much question mark. So silly. Oh, I appreciate you, Minty. Excuse me, Minty. Oh, my throat is still bad. I do really want this outfit though. If I can get it, I have to work on it still. I think I have the points for it. I don't but I don't think I unlocked this level. It's like it's on this little board game, and you have to be a certain level to be able to buy some of this stuff. So I'm still working on that, but hopefully soon. It's got tea, a big giant teaspoon. It's gonna be amazing. I'm a teacup. I'm gonna be a teapot. I'm gonna be a teapot. All right. So what did she do? She must have done something bad, right? Ah, yes, but I can't share any details. I would have gone with you if you'd asked. I know, but I can't involve you any further. The guild guards already have their eyes on you. They keep chasing me. Whoops. I'm trying to, like, hide. Don't see me, senpai. Don't notice me, senpai. And after what happened with Siren's allure, I didn't want to give them a reason to close down your store. Sincerity in her eyes dispels my doubts. Aw, so sweet. She's good at words. Well, like, if you don't need to hide from the guild anymore, does that mean you're leaving? Of course not. So why would you think that? Running this place with you aligns with my interests. Yeah, see? It's mutually beneficial for us. So I won't be leaving anytime soon. I thought you'd be happy to have me back at the store. Well, like, I was furious you left without saying goodbye, and then I came back to a haughty cat sitting on the counter like she owned the place. But that doesn't matter anymore. I'm glad you're back. Thank you, Emmy. And isn't it and it isn't safe to sell nearly expired potions? Not even at a discount? No. Sorry, no. Now that you've made up, let's celebrate. Ooh, is he done clearing his throat? Excuse me. But before I forget, what happened at the guild, Amelia? Think back to that long afternoon. Guild leader Charon. Charon? I've heard it pronounced Charon. Charon? Like French style. It's supposed to be Greek, I think. Is it Greek? Either Greek or Roman, I think Greek. Charon intervened when I was cornered by the guards, even raised my ranking. That's right, we went and saw the guild leader of the apothecary guild that I'm a part of. I am the last ranked person. I'm at the very bottom of the rankings, but at least I have a ranking. Yay! That means I can be in the guild and do my apothecary business. So I meet the absolute minimum requirements, but I do meet them. The worst pirate I've ever heard of, but you have heard of me. It's basically like the apothecary version of Captain Jack Sparrow. So raise my ranking. It's something worth celebrating, I suppose. You can tell me all about it when we meet up at the Copper Cup Tavern tomorrow. Okay, bye. Next day, guild members arrive to change the signboard outside my store. Being sick sucks, don't do it. They replaced the 74 on the board with a 26. Okay, so there were 74 members, and I was number 74. Now I'm number 26. What? They bumped me up. They like me now, apparently. I'm concerned. I think they're using me, though. Like, why'd they do this? Morgana takes the opportunity to put up a sign that says, "New rankings, celebration sale." She's very good at this. The effects are immediate. Even people who have no need for a particular potion begin browsing the store. Bunch of browsers. I don't know. Ugh, do you have something for a hangover? Of course, have a sip of these. Oh, it's tavern time. Are you sure? I haven't paid for it yet. Don't worry, you'll want to pay for it after giving it a try. I can't believe it. My headache is gone, you guys. My old aches and pains are gone too. Let me try. Hey, leave some for me. The store is packed the entire day. I finally get a chance to speak to Morgana. After the last customer leaves. It was bold to let them try the potions before buying them. What if my potions hadn't worked? What if you made all the potions yourself? I knew they'd be excellent. Oh, that's hot. Hey, thanks, girl. Dang. Gassing me up. Isn't that nice? You have a good grasp on potion making. If the potions had been made by someone else, I would have told the customers not to drink the potions until they got home. Oh, thank you for everything, Morgana. You're so sweet. It's nothing. When you do well, I benefit too. Go change. It's almost time for Tournament of the Tales. Ah, that's right. Tate finally realized maybe singing isn't the way for him to be a bard. You don't have to sing it to be a bard, right? You don't gotta be a good singer, just a good storyteller. Singing not required. Oh, can I make this guy go up? Not quite. Maybe I'll wait. I don't think I need him for this. I don't have enough love juice, sorry. Love potion number 9. And it's almost time for server reset. That's at 10 p.m. It's 9 p.m. now. So I gotta finish all my shit. I gotta finish my quests. And this event. And at this moment, countless spots of light appear on the surface of the sea. Are you familiar with the will-o'-the-wisps? They're eerie green spots of light, often seen in the forests or graveyards. Now imagine those lights moving up and down with the waves. Ah, creepy sirens. And their little eggs, too. As the tide subsides, they slowly reveal. There's an audible gasp from the audience. They are hooked on Tate's every word. Excuse me. Gasp. Oh my goodness, what? Morgana? There's his cat. She's a cat now. Our little bard clearly knows what he's doing. Playing his lute as part of his performance gives life to his story. He's much better than those who took the stage before him. Ah, that's right. He's doing this thing, an event called Tournament of Tales, and he's having other people participate, but he's part of it too. She is sprawled comfortably on a stool next to me. She hardly leaves the apothecary in her human form these days. Ah, very sneaky. Easier to come up with a story to explain a talking cat than a person with cat ears and a tail. Is it? Apparently. Like, oh, it's just a cat. Just a talking cat. Don't worry about it. But if she was like a human with cat ears and a tail, that would be weird. Apparently. Amelia Farrow and Morgana Hollis, the heroes of Marlisle. Oh, okay, who's this bitch? It is an honor to meet you both here. A hooded figure? Oh? Like, who's this? How did she recognize Morgana? So weird, right? Oh, I like this outfit better. This goes really well with my skin. It's too dark to get a look at her face. Did you just call a cat a hero of Marlisle? There are better places to be if you are drunk. Like, who are you, weirdo? Ah, my apologies. I'd tell you who I am. I'll tell. Oh, I thought she said I'd. I'll tell you who I am. I was like, why not? But if it would be rude to interrupt Tate Lane's performance, he's the leader of the legendary Bard Association, after all. Okay, then shut up. Why are you talking to us? Damn. You're not making any sense, lady. What are you, crazy? She's cray-cray. Aren't many people who know about him. Oh, really? The legendary Bard Association. Why is he the leader of that? I get why he is now, but is this a new thing? Oh, I love my eyes too. The eyes are really cool. They're like shiny. There's like shiny fire in my eyes. I finally got some little contact lenses for her eyes. Okay, she knows stuff. Okay. How did she know? What's her goal? Yeah, don't trust her. Stay quiet until she explains. Yes, good strategy. Excuse me. Sorry, Chaos. He's like, I'm trying to sleep, bitch. Shut up. Okay, end of Tate's performance. They explode with thunderous applause. Now, who are... Oh, Kiara Dawson. I apologize for my rudeness earlier. Yeah, you should. I didn't mean to cause any unease. I just wanted to meet up with you both. So, like, it's nice to meet you, Kiara. But, like, what's your problem? What's your beef? What do you want? But you know telling us your name doesn't explain anything, right? She's right. Who are you? Revealing that now will only cause me trouble. Okay, then why are you talking to us? So weird, right? And I don't want to create animosity. I admire you both, so I'll tell you the truth. A wise choice. Okay, I guess. I'm... Go on. An oracle. Pikachu! I wasn't expecting that, right? Morgana and I look at each other. An oracle? You should meet with the king's envoy instead. We don't have anything for you. Oh, that's right. The king was looking for an oracle. But they won't talk to them. They've been very quiet. The king must be looking for her. She must be the oracle that he's looking for. Either her or Clement. Oh, weird. No, I don't want my powers to be misused by the kingdom. Yeah, that makes sense. The power. The corruption. Absolute corruption. Even if there are rewards, they will fade with time. Oh, that's a good point. I just want to help in any way I can. She shifts her gaze to me. Kiara. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, address you as Amelia. Okay, yes. Congratulations on your promotion. Climbing to rank 26 from rank 74 is an amazing feat. But promise me you won't provoke the guards again, okay? Do you know about the guards? So weird, right? Kiara recounts everything that happened yesterday. Something's off. I should stay cautious until I know what she's really after. Yeah, how does she know about this stuff? She shouldn't know that. So I'm afraid we can't confirm your identity with this information. I don't think there's any way for you to prove your identity. She can't. It's important you trust me, Amelia. If you require proof, maybe a familiar face will ease your doubts. Oh, my mentor, maybe? Oh god, no, she's the owl person. Okay, I was wondering whose owl this was. A white owl flies through the window and lands on her outstretched arm. That's my pet. Interesting. So that's hers. It's Oz. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Farrow. Wait, pleasure to meet you. Isn't that Oz? Oh, it's Morgana brushes her tail across my face to stop me from saying anything. Shh. I'm glad you recognized her. You and I have known each other longer than you think. Is she Oz's master? But she just addressed the owl as she, but Oz is male. That's weird. A mistake? Or what if she isn't Oz? This isn't Oz at all. Morgana leaps on the table and paces back and forth to get a better look at the owl. That's more like it. An oracle can't do without a white owl. A white owl. And this is an exceptionally well-mannered white owl. Oh, is it? Well-mannered, Oz is never this polite to me. Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Excuse me. Interesting. So what is up with this owl? What kind of owl is this? Because he's, maybe it's because he's in his master's presence. Oh, that could be. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this other thing. Oops. Because he's in his master's presence? That would be weird. Is that why? No. But everything you've done so far can be easily accomplished with the use of potions. Oh, smart cat. Get over here. There we go. That's better. Hop, 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 hop. Okay, got it. I think. No. Over here, you piece of shit. I didn't tell you to go over there. What's wrong with you? Oh, you stupid window. Get over there. No one wants you. Get over there. How annoying. If you're on a window, stay on the freaking window. Dang it. You will go on this monitor. Thank you. See, was that so hard? Was that so hard? Okay. And it's other games. Or tiki-talkies. There. Okay, now we should be good. That's better. And this goes here. Oh no! Whatever that was, I didn't like it. I'm so sorry! Okay, I fixed it. Okay, now we're good. Everything is back where it needs to be. Okay, we're good, we're good. That was weird. See. Ah, an apothecary would know if I were using potions. So I don't sense any potions so far. It's good to be cautious, but I can't think of any reason Kiara would lie to us. Well, you never know. She's been right so far. Only an oracle would know these things, but can I ask you like a question, Kiara? Of course. I'll tell you anything you want to know. A customer commissioned a Dreamwalk potion from our store, but they didn't show up to collect it. Was that customer just delayed, or was that potion intended for me all along? She looks at me curiously. Kiara, how is she going to answer? What kind of oracle is she? Oh, now I want to know. That was a pretty quick one. Let me finish this one too. I need to know what this oracle bitch is all about. Clement commissioned a Dreamwalk potion from me and asked me to deliver to him personally. But Clement failed to show up to collect his potion. Instead, Oz came and delayed me long enough to miss Battle of the Bands. Battle of the Bards, my bad. Battle of the Tate. Ooh, a puzzle piece. I'll take that. That's right. The event is ending soon. It's ending in 40 minutes. I got another piece. Oh, okay, I got it. Did I get it? Alright. Save everyone from Siren's allure with the Dreamwalk potion. Can't have been a coincidence. Okay, so Clement did this on purpose? Either he foresaw all that and arranged for it to happen, or Kiara used Clement's name to make me trust it. It was, yeah, or Kiara did. Answer the question, Kiara. Did the customer who commissioned a Dreamwalk potion from us fail to collect it because they were delayed, or was that potion intended for Amelia all along? You should be more careful, Amelia. Dreamwalk potion is listed as a prohibited potion in the Comprehensive Guide to Guild Potions. Okay, we know all that, bitch. Don't even start with me right now. It is unwise to be so open about making a potion like that. Yeah, but she's an oracle, right? So she knows, right? But don't worry, that knowledge is safe with me. God, I hope so. I appreciate the reminder, but like, that doesn't answer my question, bitch. Patience, Amelia, patience. No, bitch, you came at me, bro. I need to know what your deal is. What is this bitch's problem? I'm gonna fight her. Can we fight? Kiara describes what happened on the day of Battle of the Bards in great detail. According to her, Clement just happened to commission the Dreamwalk potion, but she then made use of it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, so she's saying Clement did commission it, but then somehow he ghosted me and he didn't actually pick up the potion when I went to go deliver it to him. I went to try to deliver it to him, but he like didn't show up. So did she make that happen? She's not telling me the whole story. You are truly favored by the fates, Amelia. I had Oz guide you to ensure everything went as planned. Fortunately, she was able to find you. And so you made it to Battle of the Bards in time? In time? That's not right. Oz delayed me long enough to miss Battle of the Bards. Battle of the Bards. I keep saying bands. If I'd made it to Battle of the Bards in time, I wouldn't be here now. Oh yeah, you die if you make that ending. Whoopsie. Everyone dies, the end. Kiara also made the mistake of calling Oz she again. That's twice she's been mistaken now. Well, like, she literally has the owl on her arms, so it's either, like, her owl isn't the same owl, or something else weird. But before I can point out her mistakes, Morgana nudges me with her tail to stop me. She's bat me. She's hit me with her tail. What's Morgana trying to do? How moving, Kiara. Your fucking eyes are so cute. Morgana. You used your insight and planned everything just so Emmy could get to Battle of the Bards in time. Emphasis on in time must mean she's noticed Kiara's mistake as well. Well, obviously she's not dumb. You're too kind. I was just doing what I could to help. It's nothing compared to the loyalty and trustworthiness you've shown, Amelia. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. Okay. Kiara failed to notice Morgana's trick. She's definitely not an oracle. Excuse me. Okay, so she doubled down on the in-time thing. Like, yeah, that's right. I was so helpful in getting you there in time. That's definitely what happened. Not. I was very late. But why did she mention Morgana's loyalty and trustworthiness? Is she trying to hint at something as well? She's trying to butter her up. She's trying to butter her up, damn it. I think I've had enough. I don't know what Emmy thinks of all this, but I can say without a doubt that you, Kiara Dawson, are a true oracle. Oh, is she fucking with her? I did not think she was going to say that. Why did Morgana say that? It couldn't be more obvious that Kiara is a false oracle. She's a lying tale once again. Swish. Shut up, bitch. You agree with me, right? Yeah. She winks at me and as a cat, and I nod my head slightly. Kiara looks at me firmly. The warmth in her eyes has been replaced by a look of vigilance. Oh my. I suddenly realize we've gotten ourselves into more trouble. Really? What could possibly be the trouble here, guys? Oh gosh. Morgana must have either noticed something off about Kiara, or she's a plan in mind. I should trust Morgana and play along for now. Okay, we're playing along. I'm glad I managed to prove myself to both of you. The warmth from earlier has returned to Kiara's eyes. Okay, so she's bad. She's a bad bitch. I don't trust her. Reintroduce myself. Kiara Dawson, the White Owl Oracle. Okay, so I'm thinking she's full of shit. But we're pretending that we don't know. Like, yeah, we trust you. Totally. Okay, I need to get some snacks. It is actually a good time for a break. Should we go to the breaky breaks? I need some snacks and coffee. Coffee. Is there coffee and snack break in? Did everyone hear that? We have a bona fide oracle over here. Oh, Morgana, you bitch. Morgana calls out to the patrons around us, and we find ourselves the subject of countless curious stares. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I'm dying. Oh, I guess I'll go cough in my break during my break. Woo, be right back.
Incoming ad break.
BRB. Oh goodness. What? Oh, it's too high. Is this too high? Let me turn that back down. There we go. Oh no, did that break? Excuse me. That's a good sidekick. What the hell? It's mommy. Mommy time. It's mommy's turn. Oh, it's my voice clip. Nice. Okay, more water and snacks. They're coming. Just make him waste his time a little bit more. Alright. Banishment. Should be able to use it, right? What? Do I get to use it? Holy shit. Whoa. That is more than I thought it was gonna do. Oh my god. I'm just a zombie. Omega made it 99? Oh, nice. The dog just acts on its own. It's a good doggo. You did it! That is a moment. A lovely, lovely moment. You did it! We've got some examples there. It's the drop the hill all through. Well, Tai would have killed you anyway. 69? Nice. Whoa. I got so distracted I didn't do the droplets. They're in! Okay. What is happening? It's absolute chaos. Will no one make it? Oh. Jaden made it. Oh no, you didn't! Hold up. Hold up. 99? You know what we do. Jaden, you're the most... Yeah, that doesn't work. Well, that's interesting. She's mad.
A lockpick. I don't know if she knows about getting a lockpick or not. That's the thing.
And she got flashed.
It's funny to watch.
So they can see them knocking on the door.
Nice.
Oh god, she's neighbors too. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he's
They're
dead.
dead.
He's so
Yep.
dead.
Well, let's see it.
As soon as that door unlocks, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's. Oh,
Oh, she's so ready. Oh no.
Oh.
He came out! Oh my god, run! No!
Go run to the
Fucking-
bell quickly.
Wow, that's amazing!
Run to the bell.
No, she did it! No, they didn't. That's amazing. Poor Coffee! Coffee's done! Oh my god. I'm dying. Deal with that for like the past 10 years, and I finally got
They had
a
same
fucking
numbers. Yeah, we already
solution
had
that mostly works. My stream did start disconnecting like half an hour ago. It was weird.
I don't know. What
Seems like
are
it
we
happens
doing?
around this time at night.
Another thing that
Yes!
I know.
We got droppers. Alright, who's gonna win? Oh my god, you're just... No. No, hacks. 99? Bro. What does it mean? You're jamming. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Jesus. That was something, but... There's definitely rule 34 of him. Guaranteed.
Oh, hey, bitch.
He's got vibrators for hands, okay? There's gotta be. Oh shit! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck you, Tai-Tai. I hope that was worth $1. Losing my brain cells. Here she comes. Oh my. It's pretty good, huh? Ow! Claws! ASMR time. Ooh, careful. There's some claws there, girl.
Oh, I forgot to load my phrase.
Alright, good night, Swan. Good night, Worm Swan. I love that there's a road going to my house. It's so cool. Goodbye, Jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern stayed silent, but he left me many time. Listen.
Loud voices. What a cutie. She's so angry. You're spreading love and treats? Yes. It's okay. Calm down. Hey, hey, we're gonna get you some treats. Hey, do you want a treat? Good girl. Now calm down. Calm down. Hey, it's okay. Stay. Stay. You need to calm down. Don't freak out. It's okay. Calm down. Oh, we're back. Here, here. Oh shit! We're getting bombed! Look, she's giving me right now. You want some ice cream? Okay. Let me double check without the chocolate. That TikTok isn't causing any internet issues. I think you gave it too much. A little bit of cream won't hurt you. Okay, we should maybe hopefully we're okay. Okay. Oh my god. An apothecary. Okay. Oh,
Okay,
right
here
here.
we go.
Right, me.
We're back.
Okay. All right, everyone. Everything good? Is my TikTok okay? Is my Twitch okay? Is everything okay? Okay. Okay. I guess we'll see. We'll find out. All right, apothecary. Verified by a guild apothecary, no less. Oh, no, an oracle. Yeah, she's an oracle. And I have chocolate. Oh, we're surprised. There's a crowd? And we are leaving. Bye, bitch. Cha tricked. I was wondering how we were gonna get out of there. Oh my god. It's so weird, right? It's like, what's going on? Why did you call Kiara a true oracle? Right? So weird. You're so weird. Well, what I want to know is where they got this imposter. Impostor. Imposter! Excuse me. I might not be able to keep doing this. My throat is fucked up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. They? Do you have an idea who sent her? Who are they? And what are they trying to achieve? So weird. Morgana avoids my gaze. Is it the kitty Illuminati? The Illuma Kitty? Illuma Kitty? Kitty not kitty and not cat naughty? Illuma Catty? You ask too many questions, Emmy. As we just saw, Kiara knows an awful lot about us. We'd have been none the wiser if she hadn't slipped up. Whoops. Now tell me who's this they you mentioned, and who do you think sent Kiara? Don't be such a bother. It was just a passing remark. You don't have to be so... I'm dying. If I'm not persistent, she'll just sweep this aside. Not today, bitch. Oh, damn. Cool. Please, I need answers, Morgana. Morgana twitches her tail and looks at me distractedly. Fine. It's only a matter of time before you find out anyway. But I need you to promise me something first. Promise me that you will trust me unconditionally. I mean, aren't we already doing that? Why? How does this relate to my question? It was not cool. You are free to refuse me. It all depends on how badly you want to know the answer to your question. Of course I have to know. I totally trust you unconditionally, I promise you. Or can't do it. Oh shit, I can just not. Oh, that's a tough one. I have to decide. I probably shouldn't, but would I just like lie and say I do? Would that work? Oh, Kiara. Oh, Kiara. No, wait, this is Morgana. Kiara is the fake oracle. Okay, it's better. I think we gotta do it, y'all. What do you think? Should we do it? I'm gonna do it. Unless you stop me. Somebody stop me. No one's gonna stop me. I'm gonna do it. Oh, too late. Even though I've learned that not everyone can be trusted, I can trust you, right? I swear on my name as an apothecary that I will trust you unconditionally. Oh no, you did it! Don't swear on apothecaryisms. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. You really trust me? Thank you, Emmy. I mean, yes, you can trust me. You can trust me. I'm trusty. Very well. Amelia Farrow. Oh, very formal. I love this moon background. I accept your promise. She's so hot. And I swear to always be true to you. Oh, this promise goes both ways. Nice, nice. That's kind of hot. Okay, got it. Morgana, go on. I accept your promise as well, Morgana Haas. That will do. Now listen carefully. I don't think I need to say this, Emmy. But you must have noticed we've gotten ourselves into more trouble. The reason Kiara Dawson tracked you down could be because you've encountered the real oracle. Clement. It's gotta be Clement. He's the one that did he wanted the potion. Something's definitely up with that. That's gotta be his owl, the real Oz. Also, as a guild apothecary, your word is worth something. Everyone in that tavern just heard us say Kiara is a real oracle. That's exactly what she wanted. But that was just idle chatter at a tavern. What good would that do to her? Idle chatter in a tavern can be very valuable indeed. You never know who might be listening. The envoy has eyes and ears everywhere in Marlisle. Excuse me. I'm positive. Oh, no, she didn't. I'm positive. This has come to her attention by now. Oh, so we've become Kiara's accomplices? Because you started telling everyone she was a real oracle? What the heck? We didn't have a choice. Exposing her prematurely would have gotten us into even more trouble. With Kiara? Not just with Kiara, but with whoever's backing her. Are you going to tell me who the people who sent her are now? Oh, because she's a part of them, right? It's got to be. Very astute of you. With that mind of yours, if you weren't an apothecary, you could have been an enforcer. Ooh, the Inquisition. Maintaining Order of Marlisle. City. Apothecary Guild in private. Avoid them if you value the gold in your purse. Ooh, sounds like they want to be bribed. Fuck that. Stop changing the topic and tell me now, Morgana. Oh my god, tell me now, please, bitch. Oh, is this an interrogation? I wouldn't want to get on the bad side of an enforcer. Wow. Okay. The Apothecary Guild is the one behind all of this. Wow, shock. I'm so shocked. Well, not that shocked. The Guild? The Guild. Oh, that was a good show. I love them. I remember the conversation I overheard at the Guild when I was hiding from the guard. Sharon's deputy said the Oracle refused to work with them, but they had another plan in place. Another plan? Was that to work was that to work Kiara instead? If the Guild's been feeding her information about me, that would explain how she knows so much about us. That's a useful piece of information you learned. Such information can fetch a pretty penny if you can find the right buyer. Oh, I bet. Many people you pay. There are people you pay for information? Yeah, hello, have you played Mass Effect? Damn. Everything is a commodity, and information is one of the most valuable commodities of all. That's why the king is searching so hard for a true oracle. Clement. It's gotta be Clement. Okay, let's get back on topic. Why does Guild need an oracle? I don't know. Shouldn't you be more concerned about finding out who the true oracle is? Based on the questions you've asked, Kiara, you think it's Clement, don't you? Don't you? Even if it isn't Clement, he must know more than he's telling us. It can't be a coincidence that he commissioned that dreamwalk potion. Perhaps I should ask Clement to be sure. How can I find him? He didn't leave any form of contact or an address. He ghosted me too. Dang, everyone ghosted me. A commotion greets us when we return to the store. A white owl is cursing and trying its best to avoid the paws of several stray cats. Okay, he found us. So that must be Oz, and Oz must be Clement's owl. Get away from me, you foul beast! Woohoo! Woohoo! I see we have a visitor. All right, that's enough. Morgana claps her hands, and the stray cats scurry over to her. Mother. Whew! You are finally back, Amelia. Where have you been? The ill-tempered owl. Are they ill-tempered bass? Sea bass, yes. The ill-tempered owl? Fowl? I guess fowl also. Fowl. Does fowl count for owls? Or is it waterfowl only? Fowl is just birds, right? The fowl owl flaps its wings and pecks at my head. Oh, that's rude. What did I do to him? Normally I would have given him a hard time about it, but the incident with Kiara has filled me with unease. Is something the matter? Why are you here, Oz? Mr. Oz? Enough of the chit-chat. You need to save him. Who? Clement? You need to save him! Save him! What? We can't just say that. Who? What happened to Clement? Is he getting fucked up? Gotta find him. It's dangerous. We gotta save our buddy. He's kind of cute, too. Save who? Who? Are you daft? I can't say his name. I'll turn into wood if I do. Oh, so he makes it so his owl can't say his own name. Is that how he protects himself? I see. You can't tell us because your master, the framed white owl oracle, forbade you from ever mentioning his name, right? Smart. Oz rolls his eyes. Now to confirm the Oracle's identity. Your master is Clement Wright. What happened to him? Oz flaps his wings impatiently. This is great. Woohoo! Less talking, more saving. There's no time to waste. We have to save him before it's too late. Who knows what might happen if we don't get to him in time. I was right. This is the real Oz, and his master is Clement. The white owl Kiara had was as much of an imposter as she is. Fake owl. Oh, but she was cute, though. I imagine. Clement, giving prophecies. Not time to blah, blah, blah. Okay, I have to help him. I can ask him more questions later. Okay, let's go. Let's roll. We're just going to follow this bird brain into the forest now. We got to carry Clement out on our own, Emmy. I'm sure the two of us could do it. He's not that heavy. Oh, yeah, you've got to be prepared. Woo-hoo. Take your potion case. Don't forget to bring a holding potion. Oh, we have that? Well, fuck. Why didn't we just take that? Yeah. Change clothes. Oh my god, I'm always changing my clothes. They're always shoehorning that in. That's hilarious. The one time where it actually came up in the story that I was supposed to change my clothes and then I didn't was pretty hilarious. That I forget what book that was, but I was like, okay, you got me there. We're not doing it. Okay, howling potion, bad feeling, change to something I can move around in. Okay, so I need something with tags warm and noble. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know. Why warm and noble? What are the other tags? Like, oh yeah, perky would have been good. So not perky, huh? Weird. Alright, my new fancy outfit. Wait a minute. My samurai outfit is actually better than the book, the storybook outfit that I'm playing right now. That's hilarious. Alright, then I guess we're samurai today. Whoosha! Yeah, and the little wand I got from the event. That was pretty lucky. That is the 6-star gotcha wand. That was pretty sweet. Lucky! Forest field with strange thick fog. Never seen it like this before. Follow us closely, don't want to get lost. Something's not right. It's too quiet, yo. There aren't even any insects buzzing. So weird, right? Unusually quiet. By the gods. Something latches onto my ankle. Morgana grabs me before I tumble down. You all right, Emmy? I'm fine. Ow! At first, I think I've just been scratched by a stray vine. Too much pain. It feels like I've been caught in a hunting trap. The culprit has a thick vine full of sharp teeth. Oh, evil vines. What is this, Evil Dead? Nice. Oh, gosh. It's sucking the blood from my wound. What? It's a vampire vine? Holy shit. A snatcher vine? What is it doing here? So weird. Really? Whew, use your fire ruby. Amelia. It's too late. The giant tightens its hold on me and yanks me backwards off my feet. Hurry! Abby! Morgana tries to grab me, but the vine's too quick for her. It drags me through the bushes. I know exactly where it's taking me. To the mother tree, where all its unfortunate victims are digested. This is bad. The tree's gonna eat me. Think fast, Amelia. Came here to rescue Clement, not become plant food. Feed me, Seymour. I desperately grab a nearby tree root. Doing my best to hang on. A snatcher vine tugs at my foot. Search pockets for a fire ruby. Snatcher vines, her name. Never found themselves in this predicament as well. Okay, I wonder if the person that named this vine ever got snatched. The snatcher vine's teeth burrow deeper into my flesh. I nearly pass out from the pain. It's fucking painful, bro. Oh yeah, it reminds me of Tremors, where the guy named them graboids and then they ate him. The graboids. Yeah, that name didn't catch on. Too bad, though. Where did I put that fire ruby? Found it. Why did I put it there? Next time I should focus. Amelia, focus. My grip loosens, either from the relief of finding the fire ruby or because my arms are getting tired. Am I dropping it? No! The snatcher yanks me with a violent tug. I realize in horror that's about to drag me through a patch of sharp thorns. No, not the blackberry bush! Stop it! But how? What do I do? Morgana leaps from a tree and stomps on the snatcher vine. Hi-cha! Do it, Emmy. I throw the fire ruby at the snatcher vine wrapped around my ankle. It catches fire and the flames spread down the vine, foosh, 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 to the mother tree that was minutes away from making me its meal. In the chaos, Morgana and I managed to escape. Did I just murder the fucking mother tree? Cool. She knows what she did. By the weight of my whiskers, are you cursed or something? Morgana wraps a bandage soaked in a healing potion on my wound. Note to self, I need to add analgesics to my healing potions. Like antiviral stuff. Wound cleansing stuff. Something's off. Snatchers only grow in areas with dense magic. This forest doesn't have enough magic to... I trail off as I come to a realization. I wave my hand through the fog and watch as silver ripples form in the air. Oh, that's weird. What kind of fog is this? This fog, it's magic. It took you long enough. I told you to be careful. Listen. Oh! Wolves howl in the distance. Wolves. Werewolves. Oh, no. Silver magic. That's scary. Werewolves are attracted to areas full of magic. And they're not the only ones in here. This whole forest is filled with danger. And Clement's here? Clement's here? Are we still on the right track, Oz? Ooh, I wish we weren't. But yes, this is the place. We have to hurry. Your beloved master isn't the only one who matters. Can't you see Emmy's hurt? She's hurt. She needs to rest. If you rest, you'll die. Jesus Christ. Oz is blunt, but he's right. We can't afford to rest here. There could be worse creatures lurking in the forest. Yeah, this place is not safe. We can't stop here. It's fucking ruins of unusual size country. I don't know. Clement's not safe here. Okay, we gotta save Clement. Whatever. How many walk, Morgana? Ugh, fine. Okay, we're walking. Ooh, glowy. Healing potion hasn't taken effect yet, so I can't walk as fast as I want to. I'm wounded. Oz slows down, keeps walking complaints. Morgana's not one to take such jabs lying down, so they argue nonstop along the way. Dude, everyone's gonna fucking hear us. Shut up, everyone. Damn. Focus, putting on one foot in front of the other, mocking giggles, buzzing wings. Oh, what are they, like little pixies or some shit? Fairies? Do you hear that? Who's laughing? Yo, what? No, to me, there's nothing funny about our predicament. Am I hallucinating because of the snatcher vine poison? Maybe. I take my pulse, but I don't think I've been poisoned. Come on, ladies, we have to hurry. Shrill laughter rings in my ears. Morgana's ears perk up. Her ears dart around. She's spotted something. Don't move, Emmy. What? I can't hear you. What's going on? Something is buzzing in my ear and laughing loudly. I swat at the air, hoping to chase it away. No! Stop! A golden ball of light flies away and straight into the forest. Oh, did I piss it off? Oh, it's a pixie! That annoying little brat's going to come back for us. We need to hurry. We need to worry about them. No need to worry about them. Whoo! Oz perches on a tree, glancing down at a patch of crystal primroses. What are crystal primroses? Extremely sensitive to magic. Change color depending on type of magic they come into contact with. Withering immediately afterwards. Oh, creepy. They're like a little... phenolphthalein? Like those little strips that you use. pH paper. Phenolphthalein paper. They're like little pH paper. Dang. Symbol of the Apothecary Guild. Crystal primrose is also one of my favorite flowers. Oh, neat. That's why there's no fog here. The crystal primroses are keeping the magic at bay. Oh, some kind of shielding thing? We're here, ladies. Gasp. Oh, that's cool. Open forest clearing. Tall tower at the center. Surrounded by a silver stream. Bro, that's a tree. Tower. It's full of crystal primroses swaying gently in the breeze. Oh, they're like yellow. See, I think green is healing. What is yellow? Wow, I didn't know such a place existed. It's so cool. I've never seen this tower before. Must be the Oracle's doing. Oracles don't really like company, you know. Well, that explains why I never see him much. Your teacher, Greta, uses the same magic, doesn't she? You can only find the way to her house if she's invited you. The bread brain's taken off. We'd better keep up. Oz flies across the stream, hovers above a patch of crystal primroses. Here he is. Come quick. I did it. Hoo-hoo, hooray. Good lord, Owl. Oz suddenly turns to wood and falls to the ground. His form shrinks as he turns into a small wooden statue. Oz! I rush over and realize someone's lying on the ground. Why did he turn into a piece of wood? Young man in purple and black robes, fast asleep, surrounded by withered crystal primroses. First time I've seen him without his blindfold, but I'd recognize his tousled black hair and gaunt face anywhere. Clement Ashkettle, once my only regular customer in the White Owl Oracle. Clement, wake up! Wake up, Charlie, wake up! His breathing is shallow. No response. Looks like we're too late. The Oracle's asleep. What happened to him? We need to wake him up. We can't carry him out of the forest like this, not with your injured leg. I look over Clement. There's no obvious wounds, no signs of a struggle. What happened to the flowers around him? Crystal primroses extremely sensitive to magic. Change color based on the magic they're exposed to before withering away. Whoosh. Maybe I can use the crystal primrose to find out what happened. So we gotta take another one. We have to kill it. Oh, they're actually really cute, like little daisies or something. What do these look like? What kind of flower is that? I pluck one, but it quickly turns a vibrant shade of green before withering away. Weird. It sensed my healing potion. Whoops, that was not helpful. Okay. You have to wear gloves when handling these delicate flowers. We put on gloves. Bunch of crystal primroses. Put them in his hand. Black. That isn't good. Oh no. Black cat is good, but black flower? I don't know. Poison. Poison. It's like poison, y'all, but we don't know what kind. Dozens of poisonous creatures must have been drawn to the abundance of magic in this forest, right, meow? I don't think we have time to track them all down. Could be a snake. Could be a spider, who knows? Let's see if there's anything else. Another flower on his body. Purple. Oh, it's supposed to be, I think it's a curse. Growing darker until it withers away. Purple. He's, like, cursed, y'all? Oh my god, what? It's even worse. Never seen anything like this. We won't be able to wake him up here. Let's dump this entire bouquet on him and see what else we've got. What else he's got. Just throw the flowers on his body. Whoosh. Magic fog is seeping in because we plucked so many primroses. Oh, the roses were keeping the fog away. We don't have enough time. We need to get out of here. What? You know these delicate flowers aren't going to last through the fog. And we can't figure out what happened to him without him. You're right. Let me think. What can I use to preserve a crystal primrose? Same trick with the expiring potions the last time. Oh, combining them with like some other potion? Fumble potion case till I find the bottle of Chrono Halt Sand. Wait, that's new. Good idea. There isn't much left though. We only need one. Chrono Halt Sand won't lose its magic if I keep the bottle tightly sealed. Oh, did we use that before? I don't remember that. Preserve one primrose forever independent. Oh, that would make it so useful if it would like react to magic stuff and tell us what kind of magic it is without dying, and we could keep it like permanently. That's fucking genius. Why hasn't someone else thought of this? And it looks pretty cool too. Oh, I gotta grab it again. There we go. Let's give it a shot. Pendant in hand. Magic killing potion turns green, bright green. It's working, let's go with the pendant and see what happens. By the wit of my whiskers, the color's faded, but the crystal primrose hasn't withered. I can't believe it. My idea worked. We can use this as a magic detector. We can celebrate later. Quick, see if the pendant detects any other magic affecting Clement. About to place it on his body when the annoying laughter starts again. Oh gosh, the pixies are coming for me. What did I tell you? Those pixies are a menace. Don't piss it off. Large fireball crashes into a tree across the stream, setting the entire patch of crystal primroses ablaze. Oh no, the fire! Everything's on fire. I turn to see a huge pair of orange eyes. What? That belonged to a large dragon with black and red scales. An inferno dragon. Holy fuck. Isn't a dragon on me? That's so unreal. That's so unprofessional. That's so rude. Unnecessary. A fucking dragon, bro? That's not fair. What a nice present. Thanks a lot, pixies. Why is she so chill about this? I pour the holding potion on my hands and lift Clement up. There, easy. I can pick him up now. We have to go now, Morgana. We can't just lead the dragon into the city. Well, it'll turn everyone to ash. What are you going to do? I watch as she stretches and takes a few quick breaths. Clearly preparing herself for a fight. Okay, she's ready. What's she gonna do? Don't worry, just give me some black miasma and glacial frost. Oh, just that's it, huh? That's all? I can try to put it to sleep? What? Take Clement and get out of the forest. Follow the stream. When you get to the intersection, go in the direction of the stench of rotten fruit. And don't forget to watch out for snatcher vines. You'll know the way once you see the burned snatcher tree. That makes sense. Morgana, no, wait. You can't take on a dragon alone. I'm not gonna let you die. Run, Emmy. Oh, I guess we have to. The dragon snorts a blast of hot air. Its breath smells of sulfur, rust, and rotting flesh. Oh boy. Its nostrils flare as it comes closer to its prey. Morgana grabs a few bottles from my potion case and shoves me away. Get out, bitch. Protest. No, but a sea of flames separates us. Nothing I can do now. Run, bitch. Oh, damn. That's a really cool shirt. Fiery Pact. That's fucking hot. That's pretty sexy. Okay, I think I can... Can I do one more? Or is it too late? I think it might be too late. Oh, shit. I can't make this. I don't have enough to make it. Okay, well, that's as far as I can get for this event. So let me grab that. Okay, I need 2 more puzzle pieces, but it's too late. Okay, we have 2 minutes left. Okay, give her the rest of them. Oh shit. They won't let me give them roses anymore. Is there anything else I can do? Oh no. Explore the story, snapshots. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else in like 10 seconds. Shit. Can I make this? I don't think I have enough time. I still need 6 more of these. Yeah, I didn't make it. Crap. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it. How much more time do I have? 10 seconds. Ah, it's over. Damn it. Alright, alright. We did our bestest. That... Oh, and then there's the time goddess. I don't think I made it for this one either. Let me in! Let me in! It's not... I have additional time. I have like 2 seconds. Let me into that time goddess, you bitch! Ah, you suck. Was it too late? It was already too late. Damn. That was good. Do the rest of my time goddess thinkies. I think I had 2 more. Ah, well. It's over now. Was that all 4 days or 3 days? Weird. Society rankings. How did we do? How good we do? How good did we do? Does it say? Advancing to day 4, which I think we did. And then we don't know what our score is yet for the last day. The scores are coming though. We're number 9 at the moment. Excuse me. So I think we were number 9 on this day, or is it? Yeah, we were at least number 9. If we're number 9 still, then we get this thing. Oh, that's so cool. If we're at least in the top 60, we get this little frame. One of these frames. I want the purple one. I wish I could choose. Dandelions. What do dandelions look like? Aren't they yellow? Excuse me. Oh, weird. Cool. Whoa. Oh, I like this outfit. It's kind of cute. I could actually wear that. That'd be cool. I'm number 11 in the guild. Oh, wow. Juliet did amazing. And I'm not that good here. We need at least 8,000 points. Okay, so I did not get these little wings, but they're temporary anyway. Too bad. I want that mermaid one. That looks cool. I want to be a mermaid. Honor rankings. I don't know what honor rankings means. What is that? First place society in goddess points. Time goddess. First place society in nurturing divine tree. Oh, okay. So these were different tests. Part of the event. Excuse me. Leader of first place society. Super leader Pico. Is it Pico de Gallo? Delicious. Cool. We're so cute. Okay, how do I find... Is it here? Isn't there like a store where I can buy stuff? Oh, here. I have 4,000 now. What can I buy? What is this? Universal relic. Oh, it's for my little companion, my little buddies, my little friends. I don't want to buy anything that's not permanent. Nah, fuck that. What's this? Oh, no. Those are just patterns for clothes. I don't want to buy that. I think those are all clothes. Yeah, fuck that. Maybe these purple ones. I could buy 30 of these. Today. That could be good. Wait, how much is that? 1,500. I could do that. That might be worth it. I don't really see anything else here that's worth anything. It's 3,000 for one piece of these. Oh, 5,000 for one of these pieces. 5-star. Universal relic shard. So you can use it on, I guess, whatever one you want. I don't think they're worth more. I mean, they cost more, but are they worth more? I don't think they're worth it. I don't think so. Okay, so those are the same. 3,500, 2,500. Okay, so they're cheaper if we rank better. If we had a better rank. So I'm gonna wait and see if we can get this one. Hold up. Top 5, it's only 2,000 per. 2,500 per. And then you can also get these ones, which you need 60 to make one piece. This is 4. Oh, I don't want the 4-stars though, because those are no good. I can't afford to level them up anyway. Okay, so I'll just skip that for now. Nothing good. Oh, right, it's a new day. Okay, boom, let's do it.
We'll step in and complete the year. If you don't give her a chance, then I will never recommend another Columbia clerk to you. So there was the carrot and the stick, and
someone helped her get accepted.
I had that first job and performed well. Then there were no barriers. Many firms were willing to take a chance on me.
Nice.
But there was no such thing as Title VII. I mean, employers were above board, open about it. They would say, We had a woman
Before
working
Title
for us,
VII.
She dreadful. Well, how many men have you had that didn't work out?
You had a teaching job in
Right?
the mid-60s
So true.
when you became pregnant with your second child.
They're like, we don't hire
I started
women.
teaching at Rutgers
And
Law
that was
School
just
in Newark
the way it
in
was.
1963.
Damn, that's crazy.
How did I get that appointment? To be frank about it, Rutgers had a teacher of procedure, very fine teacher. He left to become dean of the Howard Law School.
Lucky.
The Rutgers faculty tried to replace him with another black man.
Oh.
Having failed in that quest, the next best thing was a woman. So that's how
She
I
was a
got my teaching
DEI
job in
hire. Gas.
1953.
Oh no,
I
how
went to work
terrible.
at a law firm for
Fucking
about
people.
5 years. And my
Like, chill out,
idea was
guys.
eventually to become a law teacher, but not
She deserved
right
it. Like, shut the fuck up.
But he was a burden in hand, and in those days, less than 20 women were teaching in law schools across the country.
Holy
So
shit.
if I didn't take it,
Like,
there might
basically
not
no
have been
one.
an opportunity. That's how
It was
I
this one or nothing,
I
bitch.
began my career in law teaching.
Oh, that's crazy.
2 years later, a wonderful thing happened. I became pregnant with my son.
Oh.
But I was on a year-to-year contract, and I feared
Oh, yeah, right?
that if I disclosed my pregnancy,
You can't tell them. Shit.
my contract would not be
Absolutely
renewed.
not. hmm
So for the last several weeks, I wore my mother-in-law's clothes. They were one size larger than mine.
Imagine that. Just like an actress in a show pretending that she's not pregnant,
With the new
but it's like real
contract in
life.
hand, on the last day of the semester, I
That's
told
crazy.
my colleagues that when I came back in the fall, there'd be one more in the family.
Aw.
Were you being a little paranoid
Just
about
having a
this, or
baby in
was there a real
between
danger that they might
teaching.
not accept a pregnant?
Oh, it certainly was.
Damn.
One of the first
On summer break, you just pop out a kid. Now you're back and ready to go.
discrimination cases.
That's crazy. That's
in the
hard.
60s. The
Wow.
Title VII is enacted in 1964. and
1964.
complaints Came into the New Jersey office of the ACLU, where I was a volunteer lawyer. Complaints of a kind that they had never gotten before.
Mm.
School teachers who were put on so-called maternity leave.
Oh no.
Maternity
And
leave
goodbye.
was a euphemism.
Maternity
And,
leave.
when the
You're
woman
gone.
begins to show, she had to leave the classroom. After all, you don't want the children to think the teacher swallowed a watermelon.
Jesus Christ.
And then she could come back if the
Guys, you
school
can
district
you can
wanted
come
her,
back
if they needed her.
if
There's no guarantee
Mm.
that she could come back.
Oh shit.
So
That's right.
women who were
It's never
forced
guaranteed.
out at the 4th month, the 5th month,
Oh my God.
complained that they were perfectly healthy, perfectly capable of teaching.
Yeah.
Why should
They didn't want to take a break.
lose their work?
Stop working just because they're pregnant.
So that problem, the assumption that if you're
Shit.
pregnant, you are a dropout from the labor force. You will spend the rest of your time being a good wife.
Like, you're a wife now. Goodbye.
That thinking was
Jesus
wrong.
Christ.
I'm wondering when
That's
and
wild.
how you became interested in legal issues involving women's rights.
I first thought about the issue in 1962 and 63. I was
so crazy
working on a book about the Swedish judicial system together with a Swedish jurist.
That makes
and
sense.
I'm working at the
Swedish from
law faculty
Sweden.
in Lund. There are by then 25% of the students are women, when there were about 4%, no more than 5% in the United States. I observed proceedings, one I remember to this day, where the presiding judge was 8 months pregnant.
Very pregnant judge.
And then there was an incident, I don't remember
She's ready to
if it was
pop.
62 or 63, but a woman from Arizona who had taken thalidomide and was in grave risk of
Thalidomide?
having a severely deformed baby.
Oh, no.
Came to Sweden to get an abortion because she couldn't get one in her home state of Arizona.
Damn.
So there was much coverage of that.
That's
in the
crazy.
press. So these things were
Oh,
working
damn.
on me, but I kind of put them on the back burner.
Excuse me. Wait, what?
Then,
Excuse
I think it was while I was in Sweden, I read Simone de Beauvoir's Second Sex, and that was an eye-opener.
Excuse me.
But it wasn't until
Second Sex.
the late 60s
In French?
when
French book.
the feminist movement was revived, not just in the United States, but around the world.
Excuse me.
1975
Sorry,
was
sorry.
International Women's Year.
I'm so sorry.
So
My
I
throat
began to
is
think, well,
not
maybe
happy. It's
the
getting
law could
better.
catch up with
Slowly.
changes in society. I was helped in that regard by women who were complaining. There were other women who had a factory job and wanted to get health insurance, a package for the whole family, and were told
And that wasn't
women
available.
workers can get coverage for themselves. Only men could get family coverage.
That's fucking
I remember
lame.
one woman who worked for the Lipton Tea Company.
Lipton Tea. Oh,
and
they're
that
still
company
around.
had a better health insurance package than,
What
than
the
her
fuck?
husband's. So that was another case. So there were new complaints
So she
were
wanted
coming in
to use the company
to
that
the
was
ACLU.
better insurance, but they wouldn't
And
let
my
her.
students asked, it must have been about 1969, they had heard that there was a course at Yale Law School in women and the law. So they asked if we could have at least a seminar at Rutgers. And that's when I went to the library. There was no Nexus Westlaw then.
Nexus
And
Restaurant.
inside of a month, I read every federal case that had to do with women's equality or the lack thereof, and every
Or lack
law
thereof,
review
right?
article. Now that seems like it is quite an undertaking, but in
Excuse me.
fact, it was easily manageable because there was so little. There was less from the beginning of the nation to 1970 than there is produced now, I'd say, in a month or two.
This was just an area that had been ignored.
Well, there had been brave women who tried, like
They
Mara
tried.
Bradwell in 1872.
Mara Bradwell?
She had qualified for
1872.
admission to the bar of the state of Illinois. But there was one thing wrong.
They said
she was a
no.
woman. And she took
How
that case
dare.
to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said it's a reasonable restriction for the state to make. No surprise, because the Supreme Court itself did not admit women to practice here. Another
They're like, yeah, that's right.
Belva Lockwood,
Sorry.
she applied for admission in 1876.
No ladies allowed.
The court turned down
1876.
her application 6-3, and I have a replica of the vote sheet in Chambers.
6 to
She
3.
didn't go off in a corner and feel sorry for herself. She
So some of them
went to Congress
did vote for
and
her.
she lobbied relentlessly for a change
So that's
in the law
a
that would require the
chance.
federal courts to allow women to
Yeah.
practice.
Let me in, bitch.
So there were those examples.
You
There
gotta
was
let me
Virginia
in.
Minor, who said, now here's this 14th Amendment, and it says all persons are entitled to the equal protection of the law. Well, I'm a person,
I'm a
And I am
person,
being
bitch. What
denied
the
the
fuck?
most basic right of citizenship. I can't vote. And
To
the
not even be
court
able to
took her
vote.
case and said, you
Yeah.
surely are a person. There's no question that women
Aren't
are
people?
persons. So too are children. And who would suggest
Oh, we
that
can't have
a
children
child
voting
shouldn't
either.
have the
You're
right
just
to
like a
vote?
child.
So the
How
Supreme
about
Court,
get fucked?
until
Ugh, that's so icky.
1971,
Gross.
never
God.
saw a gender classification
Yikes.
it didn't like. One of the later cases, 1960.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm not the same thing as a child, you piece of shit.
Earl
The
Warren Court.
fuck? Like, I get you're
woman
saying
who
there's a
was
line,
standing
but that
trial
is
for the
not
murder
it.
of her philandering, abusive husband.
It's somewhere between child and woman.
She was from Hillsborough County, Florida.
Fucking good.
Where women
Oh,
were
Hillsborough.
not
I remember that
put on
area.
the jury rolls.
I've been there.
And
You
so
can't be on the jury.
she
You're
had
a woman.
position that she did not have the opportunity to be judged by a jury of her peers.
Oh, that's right.
Because
You
no
want
one
the
looked
jury
like her.
to have women if
And
you're
the
a woman,
court
right?
dispatched
That ain't right.
her case by saying,
It ain't right.
well, the women have the best of both worlds. If they want to go to the clerk's office and sign up, they will be put on the jury roll. But if they don't want to serve, they are not required to do so.
So it's
the
an option.
idea is, if you are a citizen, you have obligations as well as rights. And
Yeah, you should be
being
obligated.
part of the justice system.
That's
is
part
one
of
the
citizenship. Then
obligations. So that was
I should be
1961.
required.
Before that, there was
I don't want special treatment.
a case in 1948 of a woman who owned a tavern, and her daughter was her bartender. But the law in Michigan passed, I think, with the enthusiastic support of the bartenders union, was that only men could mix drinks. Only men could
You
be
can't
bartenders.
be a bartender.
Of course, the women could serve.
You can serve the
Could
drink,
be waitresses and bring the drinks.
but you can't
to
make them.
Thirsty
Ew.
men.
Thirsty men. They're so thirsty.
So there was
Very
an unbroken
thirsty.
line. Whatever the legislature decided to do with respect to the differential treatment of men and women was okay.
Damn.
The court kept its hands off. But then
Shit.
there had been
That's
the
crazy.
civil rights movement in the 60s.
The
invigoration of
1960s.
14th Amendment's equal protection
That was a hell of a time.
clause. And in 1971, for the first time
That's pretty.
in the history of the United States, the Supreme
Enhance.
Court found a gender classification it didn't like. And
Tell me about that case.
the case was Reed v. Reed.
Reed v. Reed.
It emerged
Oh, the
in
two
tragic
parents.
circumstances. Sally
Oh,
Reed was an everyday woman.
Damn. Oh,
She didn't call
no.
herself a feminist. She might not even have heard the term.
Just like the
She
lady that sat at
had
the back of the
a
bus.
son, and when
She was
he
just a person that
small,
had
she and her
tired feet.
husband divorced.
As
She was
we all
given
do
custody of the
sometimes.
boy. When the boy reached his teens, the father applied to the family court and said, this boy needs to be prepared for a man's world, so I should have custodial rights. Sally fought against that because she thought the father would be a bad influence on the boy.
Abusive, probably.
But the court said,
The boy
Sally,
needs
you
his
were
father.
the preferred parent when your boy was of tender years.
Oh.
But now he should have the experience of living with his father because he's going to be part of man's world.
Don't do it. It's a trap. Oh, that sucks.
Well, the boy, he got into
I mean,
trouble
it
with the law.
depends.
He was in a youth
Uh-oh.
home of detention for a year.
It depends on the dad.
When he got out, Sally tried again to get him
Oh,
back
no.
in her custody. The court again said no.
Nah, he's
One
fine.
day, the boy was severely depressed.
Oh, shit.
And he took out one of his father's many rifles and committed suicide. So
That
Sally wanted to be appointed administrator of his estate.
No.
Not for any monetary
Maybe she
reasons,
could have supported him,
for
and maybe that wouldn't have
sentimental
happened.
reasons. What did he have? He had a record collection, a guitar. And
That's
then
so fucked.
her former husband, perhaps out of spite, also applied to be administrator. The probate
Like,
court judge
why?
said, I have instructions in the Idaho law. It tells me what to do when there are rival applications. And the law reads,
Oh no. Give it to the
as
dad.
between persons equally entitled to administer a decedent's estate, males must be preferred to females. That simple.
Yikes. Oh my god, it just says that like, oh, so slimy.
Sally financed her case. She had a local lawyer from Boise.
Oh yay, I got my kitty box.
To the Idaho Supreme Court.
Like, yo, this is
And
fucked.
the Idaho Supreme Court
Not cool.
said if there's to be a change, it's for the legislature to make it. At that point,
We can't change it, you
a very
bastards.
able lawyer at the ACLU,
Excuse me.
and he was a volunteer lawyer. He had a substantial private practice. He read Law Week, which reports decisions in the federal courts, and he said, well, and in the state courts as well, he said this will be the turning point case.
Turning point.
And he was absolutely right.
No, it's turning point, but actually in a good context, not turning point.
Of the then legal director of the ACLU,
Fucking turning
Mel
point,
Wolf.
USA.
When the Supreme Court agreed to hear the case, I asked Mel, who I knew for many years, if I could write the brief. And he said, Ruth, we will write the brief, which the we was Mel and me. That was the case.
What did you decide to do?
Our strategy was the soul of simplicity. It was to go after the stereotypes that were written into law. That is,
Codified
girls
sexism.
made of sugar and spice and everything nice, and boys, snails and puppy dogs' tails. But girls were this way, and boys were that way. Girls were fit to be teachers, to be nurses. They were not fit to be
Incoming ad break.
lawyers, doctors, engineers, Indian chiefs. The idea was to break down those stereotypes and say, it may be true in general. For example, it may be true in general that women live longer than men, but should individuals be classified on the basis of generalizations? Because there are many men who live long and women who die young. So that was, this is not a hypothetical case. It was one of the hardest nuts to crack, that is to get the insurance companies to combine their mortality tables. Their notion was if a woman had an annuity, she would get less each month because actuarially there would be equality. She would live longer.
Oh, yeah.
So the notion was to pick cases
Excuse me.
in which someone is has a role that one doesn't think of automatically in relation to women. Like Sharon Frontiero's case. She is a lieutenant in the Air Force. And she's married. Her husband is going to school on the GI Bill. So she is the dominant earner in the family. She gets no
Dominant
housing allowance
earner,
for being a married officer. And her husband doesn't have access to the base medical and dental facilities. So this is the woman as wage earner, not woman as dependent. Then the case that I think probably tugged at the court's heartstrings involved a male plaintiff, Stephen Weisenfeld, whose wife died in childbirth. He had a healthy baby boy, and he was the sole surviving parent.
Damn.
So we went to the local Social Security office expecting that he would get child in care benefits. And he was shown the provision of the act, and it says the mother's benefit. Why do mothers have the benefit? Because they take care of children. Here is his babe in his arms.
she's
he takes
dead.
care of children. The notion
She
in
can't
that
do
case
it.
was the discrimination was every place you looked. First, the woman as wage earner, because her Social Security taxes did not net for her family the same protection that a male wage earners would. There was discrimination against Stephen because he could not spend time at home with his child. He had to make money to support the family. And then there was discrimination against the baby. What rationality is there to the notion that if there's one surviving parent and the parent is female, that parent will have an opportunity to care for the child, but not if the surviving parent is male. So
your child is
stereotypes
fucked.
of male as breadwinner, woman
if the mother dies.
Caretaker of the home, caregiver.
Silly
to the
military.
child. We wanted people to be judged by what they do, by the functions they perform, and not by gender.
On the
In
basis
the course of the 70s,
sex. Oh, that makes
almost
sense.
all of those laws were either repealed or modified. There are very few lingering provisions. There was
Take them
a
all
wholesale,
out. Well, that's rude, twerk.
bill
She's so
in
rude.
Congress changing
We're listening to
many of the
Notorious
provisions. In some
RBG,
cases, it's
bitch.
just a name that
What
needed
up?
to be changed.
So rude.
But the
You
idea
nuts.
was to go after the
You needed to be
stereotype
rude, bitch.
and to show
Don't be
that
rude.
men could be
I
disadvantaged.
mushrooms. Sorry, I love you,
as
baby.
women.
That's hot. Okay. I forgive, but I don't forget.
I suppose that's a little bit in the choice of the cases that would appeal to the justices, where they would see the disadvantages.
I need
that
some
a man
sassy
had as well as a
snakehead
woman.
fish.
And we were selective.
Let's get to strike
Some
two.
cases were not brought because it was too early. And I
Ruth
remember
Bader
one
Ginsburg. She was
particular
crazy
was a woman
in a good way.
who was in
She
the
had
army.
she
and
had to
she
be.
had been in an
Oh, I got the
armored
fish that she
vehicle
wanted.
division, a tank
Eat it, bitch.
division. She had gotten training.
Okay, armored tank division. Cool.
and
She sounds
said that
cool.
She was the best performer in her
She's
class.
like a tank commander.
But then
Oh, that's so cool.
they wouldn't assign her
Tanks are so much fun to play with.
an armored car.
But they wouldn't assign her
Why?
to the unit,
Because a
a
lawsuit
tank
had just
unit.
been started to open the doors of West Point and Annapolis to women. And the government was nervous about having a woman who could show that she could do whatever the men in the unit could do, and even better.
I can do it better.
In that case,
No, you can't. Yes, I can. Excuse
the
me.
idea that women in service should be, that all occupational classifications should be open to women, even combat posts. That it was too early. That would
Oh
be,
yeah, the Marines just allowed the
it would
EOD
have damage
techs to be
potential.
ladies.
It would have been a likely loser.
One of our chicks had to
in those
leave and go join the army
An example of a
to
case that we did take
to do
involved
EOD tech,
military
to take a EOD job.
Captain Susan Struck.
She actually left and went to the army to do EOD work. EOD, explosive ordnance techs. Explosive ordnance. Yeah, it's a very dangerous job. Explosive ordnance disposal tech. Let's see, USMC. Female Marines. When did they allow that? It's pretty recently. They allowed it after she already basically like left and went and joined the army instead. Let's see, for the US, it was in the 1970s. Yeah, for the army, but I'm asking about the Marines specifically. There are some in detachments. Yeah, they're doing it now. When did they allow it? Navy techs. There were Navy ones in 2005. Yeah, doesn't say. It was somewhere around there. They're like, because I was in 2004 to 2009. So it's somewhere around then. Ah, dang, it doesn't say. Well, oh well. Is there EOD in Marines? Yes. I don't see. I wonder if this one says. Curious. Let's see, that was Navy. You can do it. But yeah, it was pretty recent. Ugh, people are the worst on the internet, I swear. Like, if you're not gonna be helpful, then just shut the fuck up. Fucking people. How about don't call women females when you're talking to them? Oh well. That was a waste of space. Anyway. Let's see. She's an EOD tech now. That's kind of similar to this.
Pregnant when she was in Vietnam.
Pregnant lady.
This
what?
is in the early 70s.
Cool.
This is a few years before Roe v. Wade. It's about
The
1970.
1970s.
She's
Roe v.
told
Wade
by
was
her base
1973.
commander, you can have an abortion on base.
Let's see, 1964 for it was
sign up on the
Title
service.
11.
But you cannot remain in service with a child.
What? That's crazy.
And she said she planned to use only her accumulated leave time for the child. She was Catholic and would not think of having an abortion.
She said
But
no abortion.
she
Okay,
regarded
that's
the Air
her
Force as
right.
her career and wanted to stay in.
She wanted to stay in, but they said no. You're having a baby. You can't.
But she was.
That's crazy, dude.
Faced with a discharge order, she had excellent lawyers from
Oh shit.
the ACLU in
forcing her
Seattle, where she
out.
was sent back to Seattle, and they
Hey,
got
Seattle.
a day of her discharge month by month, every month. And although she lost in the trial court, she lost in the Court of Appeals. The Supreme Court took her case, and I thought, what an ideal case,
Yeah.
to introduce the court to the idea of reproductive freedom. This is a woman who chose birth.
Yeah.
And
Like, she
that
wants
choice
to have
should
the
not be made
child.
for her by her government.
She should be able to choose to have the kid.
The same man who was the dean of the Harvard Law School when I was a student there is now our Solicitor General. He sees damage potential in this case. So he convenes the
He's gonna
military
fuck it up.
top officers and he tells
Sabotage.
them, you should
Oh,
waive Captain
shit.
Struck's discharge. You should keep her in service. And then you should change your regulation
Interesting.
and allow women to remain in service.
He didn't want it to go to court, so he's
even
trying to
though
settle it
they're
quietly.
pregnant, even though they are mothers. So
You
that's
can be a
what
mommy.
the Air Force did. It waived her discharge,
Mm.
and that made her case moot. So the Supreme Court never
Shit.
heard argument. Of course, never decided it.
That's
Can
so
you tell me what
dirty.
that
What a
was like
dirty
the
way to
first
win.
time when you went up in front of
S-
those
well, I
9
guess
justices
it's
to
dirty.
argue your first Supreme Court case
But you're
in
still a
the sexual
victim.
discrimination issue?
The first case I argued
What a
here
confusing
was
way to
Wendy
win.
Earl v. Richardson.
She didn't
I
want to
had
win
only
that
10
way.
minutes of that
Boobs.
argument. Her local counsel had 20 minutes.
This is my other
In that
character. I
precious
did
10
this.
minutes,
I did this.
I thought very carefully about what I wanted.
And then I made her my
to
friend.
convey to the
So
court.
when I look at her profile.
It was an afternoon
It's
argument.
just
I
booba.
didn't dare
It's tasteful
eat lunch
booba.
because
So
I was afraid I wouldn't
it's
retain
beautiful.
it. I must say that I was
Beautiful,
really
beautiful
taken
booba.
aback because I spoke continuously for 10 minutes. There was
Man,
no
what an
interruption.
asshole.
So the thought was, well, maybe they're just letting me have my say because they know it's not important. Or maybe they were really listening. At least some of them were.
Oh,
really
they just let her
listening.
talk.
When the opinion came out, that was clear.
What was it like when you heard that you had won the day?
She
It was
didn't think she was gonna win.
Modified joy, let's say. Because
Like, what?
4
I
of the
won?
justices
So weird.
thought that sex should be declared a so-called suspect classification, just like race. Well, 4 doesn't make
Suspect
a majority in this court.
classification.
So I knew that we were not going to get that ruling because the lines were set. The others who voted in Sharon Frontiero's favor said, well, the Equal Rights Amendment is now in the political
Sharon
hopper.
Frontiero?
We should go slow. We should say as little as possible.
Political opera.
And let the Equal Rights Amendment run its course. If it's adopted, then we can have something that's clear on this point, clearer than the Equal Protection Clause.
Oh, I just
So,
murdered that
as I said,
princess.
I had to kind of adjust the strategy. Then we were not going to get sex
How do I not
declared
kill her?
suspect classification, but we could urge a kind of elevated standard of review, and that is what happened.
Shit.
Was
I don't know how to not kill her.
something that you had long aspired to, and what was it like to get that call?
People of my generation, you aspired to getting a job in the law. I mean, Sandra Day O'Connor will tell you the same story. She had top grades at the Stanford Law School.
Hey, boss.
Oh God,
No one heard
no.
about her. So she volunteered to work for a county attorney and said,
Go
if I'll stay here for 4 months. If you think I'm worth it, you can put me on the payroll. That's how she got her first job. So there were no women judges. Well, there had been only one woman on a court of appeals.
Oh my God, the worst.
In 1934,
Dumb commercials.
President Roosevelt appointed Florence
President
Allen.
Roosevelt.
When she retired, there were none. President Johnson appointed Shirley
Franklin
Hofstadter.
Delano
She was a lone woman on a court of appeals. There was no woman on a federal trial court bench until 1948.
Court of Appeals. What
So
does the Court of
bench
Appeals
was not
do?
something to
Oh,
which
excuse
women
me.
aspired unless you were a dreamer. And it
Oh.
wasn't until President Jimmy Carter that
No way.
things
Jimmy
changed.
Carter, huh? Interesting.
Things changed because President Carter looked at the federal bench and said, they don't resemble all of America.
That's
they
true.
seem all of one kind.
They're
And
just
he
one
was
kind.
determined to change the complexion of the
That
U.S. judiciary.
sucks.
And was that when you thought, well, perhaps?
Yes, it was the first time I ever thought
dang.
that was
Maybe it's possible.
That was possible. And this is in
We can
the
make it happen.
late 70s. And he didn't just talk. He appointed
He actually did it.
25 or more women to the trial bench. He appointed 11 to courts of appeals, and I was one of the
Was that zero
lucky
from 0
11.
to 25?
There really was
Holy
no
shit.
thought until then.
That's crazy.
But when Jimmy Carter made that change, there's
Okay,
no
let's see if I
president went back
can
to
not
the old ways.
kill her this time.
President Reagan didn't want to be outdone, so it was his mission to appoint the first woman to this court. And he
No,
did
she's dead.
a nationwide search and came up with absolutely
Maybe the
spectacular
rocks will help.
candidate to be the
But
first
why?
first woman.
And when you got the call from
Okay, there's
President
fire.
what was that like?
Oh, okay. You
I
just
was on
don't
Loud
pull this
Mountain.
one. I just slide off.
Uh,
Whee! Safe,
I was so
bitch. Ooh.
tremendously happy. And
But
then
don't
the president
touch
said, we'll have a little
the
ceremony
spike.
tomorrow in the Rose
Switch.
Garden, and we'd like
Don't touch
you
the
to make a
spikes.
few remarks. So I knew I had to sit down and
All right, get my extra
get
points from
myself
the
together
shitty
and
ad.
write something appropriate.
Tell me about that. ceremony.
Maybe. Oh God.
It was
Why?
a bright, beautiful day.
I think I
It was
broke it.
very moving. People asked me what it
Excuse
felt
me.
like coming out to the Rose Garden with the president.
The Rose
and
garden.
the first thing that came into my head, well, it felt a little bit like being a bride.
Aw.
And you talked
The Rose
about your
Garden
mother. Can you tell
at the
us
White
what you
House.
Something
Oh, I forgot something.
to the effect that I hoped that I could be what she might have been had she lived at a time when society cherished daughters as much as sons.
That got to President Clinton.
Yes. In fact, one of the props I brought with me, the first person
It's for the reporters
in
to
our
hang
family
out.
to meet Hillary Clinton was my granddaughter at age 3. Hillary was helping her husband campaign for the presidency, and she stopped at a nursery school in New York where my granddaughter was enrolled. And so the picture was featured in the New York News and Post, and it was Hillary Clinton and my granddaughter Clara Sparrow doing the toothbrush song, singing the toothbrush song together. I brought that photograph with me and said something about that picture. I didn't tell the story about my first meeting of our president. It was when I was asked to give a talk at University of Arkansas Law School at Little Rock. The then Chief Justice Berger's aide had formerly been the dean of the law school at Little Rock. So I'm giving this talk, and the governor walks in. I came home and called my husband. I said, "You won't believe who came to listen to me at Little Rock, the governor of the state." And my husband's response was, "What else is there to do at night in Little Rock?"
Were you in any way surprised about what life was like on the court? And has it made a difference to have female colleagues or not? You've been in both situations.
The surprise was the level of collegiality here, as different as we are on some important questions. We genuinely care about each other. And I have seen that. Now, I've had 2 cancer bouts while I've been on the court, first colorectal cancer and then pancreatic cancer. And on both occasions, my colleagues held me up, made it possible for me not to miss any court days, and was just so kind and thoughtful.
Wow, that's crazy. That's so sweet.
And
Good
having
co-workers.
women on the court, now you have...
Well, it is a picture now. It's some difference. I'm sort of toward the middle now, and Justice Kagan is to my left, and Justice Sotomayor to my right.
Sotomayor. Wow, yeah.
My newest colleagues are very
interesting
lively.
people.
And to tell you the truth, Justice Sotomayor is giving Justice
Very
Scalia
lively.
a run for his money. They are in competition for who asks the most questions at an oral argument. So they're not shrinking violets. People certainly know that women are present on the court. We are all over the bench, and we are certainly here to stay.
It must have been gratifying to read them and to write and to read the VMI decision. What was the import of that decision?
Virginia Military
The
Institute.
idea that there could be an opportunity reserved just for men or just for women, and VMI was important as a teaching tool. Many of the women's colleges combined to write a brief in support of the position, the government's position.
That's for
because the suit was the United
you.
States against Virginia.
Sucker.
So they understood this was in no way an
Oh,
attack
that was
on
easy.
single-sex schools. It simply meant
come
that
on.
this
There we
state
go.
cannot offer an opportunity
Let me fix
to
you.
boys, a superb opportunity. That would, VMI is a military institute, but only 15% of the graduates end up in the military. There is an old boys network that helps these graduates as they make their way in the world. And there was nothing like
They're
that
buddies
for women. So that was our point. A state cannot make an educational opportunity open to men and provide nothing equal for women. Now, when given the choice, this has happened with race and then with gender.
It's all the time.
It was conceivable that a new VMI could be built. Conceivable, but
VMI.
really not possible.
What was that
It's
like
not-
to read that decision?
I summarized the decision
It's not
from the bench,
feasible.
and I hope everyone in the courtroom appreciated what a significant decision this was. It was, for me, a victory that came 20
that
years late.
Way too easy.
Because the ACLU Women's Rights Project had been involved in a case involving a school in Philadelphia called Central High School. It was a school for gifted boys. There was a school for girls. It was called Girls High. I think the captions told the story. Central and girls. A girl who was admitted to Girls High but wanted to go to Central said, Central has better science and math facilities. It has a better library. It has a better old boys network. It has better athletic facilities. That case ended up with an even division in the federal courts. She won in the trial court, lost 2-1 in the Court of Appeals. And this court affirmed the decision against her by an equally divided vote. That means no opinion is written. The decision has no precedential value. So
It's just kind of we are at an impasse.
The VMI case, what it might have decided 20 years earlier in that case.
They were
very
too
long
slow.
And strong marriage before your husband died last year. Can you tell me about him and about, what made your relationship work?
We met when I was 17, he was 18. My first year in college,
Get
his
this
second year.
garbage out of here.
We each had a significant other someplace else. And the thought was Ithaca can get pretty cold during the week, so we could keep each other company. And so that's how we started out as best friends. Then I came to appreciate
I like
Mother
that
was
euphemism.
really interested in what I thought.
We're keeping each other warm. It's fine.
Boys at that time really
Don't
didn't
worry
care
about it.
if a girl had a brain. In fact, it would be better if she didn't.
Nice. What?
And then
Nice.
At
That's
every
hilarious.
stage of our life, Marty has been not simply in my corner. I come to law school, I'm a little concerned about how I will fare with a 14-month-old child. Marty is bragging to all the people in his class that his wife is going to be on the law review.
The law review.
How he was. When I got my first good job in D.C., on the U.S. Court of Appeals here, so many people
What a sweet
thought
husband.
I was commuting back and forth to New York. They couldn't imagine that Marty would have left his very successful practice in New York to come to Washington, D.C. so that we would have our life together here. He was also a fabulous cook, and he attributed that to two things. One, his mother, and I think he's unfair about that, and the other to me, and I'd say that is an accurate judgment. So when we started out married life, he was the company and the weekend cook, and I was the everyday cook. My daughter Jane, who is herself a very good cook today, in her high school years noticed a tremendous difference between Mommy's cooking and Daddy's cooking, and decided that Mommy should be phased out of the kitchen altogether. It was for me like Tom Sawyer and the fence. I have now been living in the District of Columbia since 1980, so it's over 30 years. I have not cooked a meal in all that time. And the routine was,
nice.
Marty would start to call around 7 o'clock and say, it's time to come home for dinner. Then he'd call 7:30 and says, it's getting late, 8 o'clock, come home. And now, with Marty gone, my daughter comes once a month to cook for me and fills my freezer with food.
It must have been challenging to be working as hard as you were working, arguing cases before the Supreme Court when you had 2 children. What was his role as a dad?
When we were in law school, it was easy
Marty.
we were interchangeable and taking care of the house, taking care of Jane.
What an awesome
He
kid.
started in a law firm and was climbing up the ladder to become a partner. I kind of accepted that I would be the one who had primary responsibility for Jane. And then when I decided I wanted to have an experience of living alone. I never had. That was my sweetest adventure when I wrote the book. So Jane still had a month. I left in May, and she still had some weeks. And Marty said, "You want to do this? It's fine with me. We'll send Jane when she finishes school." Now, let's take the beginning of the 70s. I'm teaching at Columbia Law School. My son, a very lively child, is constantly getting into trouble in school. I'm getting calls once a month to come down and see the room teacher, the
Marty
principal,
was being
the
naughty.
school psychologist. And one day, very weary,
Oh,
I said,
no.
"This child has 2 parents. I suggest you alternate calls, and it's his father's turn."
His daddy's turn.
They called Marty. He went off to meet the principal. And my son's, what was his great offense? He stole the elevator. It was one of those handheld elevators.
stole the
and
elevator.
His classmate dared him to take the kindergartners up to the top floor, where he was greeted by the principal and the
A handheld
room
elevator?
teacher.
Hmm?
Anyway, so Marty's response to this terrible thing my son had done was he stole the elevator. How far could he take it? Now, either it was Marty's sense of humor or that the school was much more reluctant to take a man away from his work than a woman. Calls came barely once a semester. Now, there was no great change in my son's behavior.
He was still being naughty.
That was, they wouldn't think twice about. In fact, maybe it was that I should feel a little guilty that my child is so lively. By the way, today he's a grand human. In any case, so Marty
He
had
turned out okay.
a lot to do with the children. And then when we moved to Washington, D.C., when he was always there, whatever I needed. I needed
excuse me,
being buoyed up or just well
another
fed.
button.
He was a remarkable man. He was
Push the
so
button.
comfortable about himself that he never
that was
regarded
easy.
me
Easy
as being
peasy.
any kind of a threat. On the
Too
contrary, I
easy.
think he may figured out, well, he's so good, so the person he picked to be his life's partner's got to be the cat's meow.
Why do you think American young women think of feminism as a dirty word?
Because they don't understand.
I'm not a
what it
feminist.
means. Feminism.
Bitch, what?
I think that
You better be.
the simplest explanation, and one that captures the idea, is a song.
People are too scared to admit
Marlo
to being a
Thomas,
feminist.
Sang. It
But it's
was
gotten
for
better.
a project of Ms. Magazine. And it was free to be you and me. Free to be, if you were a girl, whatever you would like to do. Be an engineer.
Yeah, engineer.
Doctor, lawyer, Indian chief, anything you want to be. And if you're
It's a
boy
cannon. Cannonball.
and you like
Safe.
teaching, you like nursing, you would like to have a doll, that's okay too. In one song, William has a doll. But that notion that we should each be free to develop our own talents, whatever they may be, and not be held back by artificial barriers, man-made barriers, certainly not heaven sent.
Do you worry that
was
the
bullshit.
hard-fought gains that you worked for could be rolled back because of a lack of interest among younger generations and women who don't understand?
I don't think we will ever go back to the way it was. There are just too many women out
can't
there
go back
doing
now.
things. Sometimes, every once in a while, a journal, including the New York Times, runs an article about these well-educated women. You know what they're doing? They are staying home and taking care of their children. Well, fine.
You can do
Think
that
of Justice O'Connor.
if you like.
She had 3 sons. She took at least 3 years out. Judge Patricia Wald of the D.C. Circuit, she had 5 children, and she took out at least 5 years. So you can do both, and I suspect that many of these women that the surveys put down as dropouts are going eventually to be doing something that isn't home-centered. I mean, just how long we live makes that inevitable. Most of us now will live most of our years without children in the home.
What's the most
That's right.
meaningful, useful piece of advice that you've ever received?
The most useful advice given to me by my mother-in-law on the day of my marriage. We were married in Marty's home, and his mother took me into her bedroom and said, "Dear, there is a secret to a happy marriage, and I want you to know it. It is, every now and then, it helps to be a little deaf." And with that, she handed me a packet of Max earplugs, which are still the best earplugs one can find in the drugstore. But it was that notion, it was that advice has stood me in good stead, not simply in dealing with my marriage, but in dealing with my colleagues, even my colleagues today on this court. You just tune out. You don't hear the unpleasant remark.
You just let it go. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Learn, I guess, fight your battles. Choose your battles. Oh my god, the axolotl is so cute. That's wild. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to hear about that. Technically not stalking. Angela Johnson. She's hilarious. Oh, what did she say about that? Oh yeah, the drunk history first ladies was good. All the first ladies on same-sex marriage.
Justice Ginsburg, thanks very much for taking the time to sit down with us today. You've been working on issues of women's rights, gender equality for your whole career. As you look back, what have you accomplished over the course of your career?
Right.
I haven't accomplished anything alone, but I was fortunate to be part of a revived
teamwork
feminist movement starting in the late 60s. And I was a lawyer.
Oh, this is just a bonus round.
That could contribute to that effort. And what was accomplished? It was a stunning.
Oh, I don't trust this shit anymore. There we
effort
go.
in this sense.
Ugh.
In the beginning of the 70s,
Stupid AI ads.
it was what I called
Damn it, AI is the worst.
door era. There were so many things.
It's so weird looking.
Women couldn't do.
There we go. No more AI for me.
There was the familiar stereotype that the woman was the center of home and family life, and the man was the representative of the family outside the home. The effect of that, well, it had many, many effects. One was that women weren't called for jury duty. Now, you might think that was a pure favor to a woman because given the opportunity not to serve, probably most people would decline the invitation. But what it says to the woman is you really are not needed in our system of justice. We need the men, but women are expendable. So that effort to change all of the state laws that either exempted women, some of them had an opt-in system, some an opt-out system, but the arrangement said to women, you don't count as full citizens, because if you're a citizen, you have obligations as well as rights.
That's right.
And one of
It's
the
all part of
obligations
That's all part of it. The good and the bad.
in the system of justice. So, as part of raising women to full citizenship stature, an effort was made, a successful effort, to see that women were called for jury duty on the same basis as men. Then in the economic sphere, women were considered pin money earners, not the earner who counts. Ramifications of that, one
What
was
is pin money?
that if a woman must take a blue-collar worker, she wants to get health insurance for her family at her plant. She is refused that coverage. She's told only a man can get family coverage. Women can cover themselves, but they can't cover their family. Or think of Social Security benefits. If a male wage earner retires or dies, his spouse could get benefits. He as well as his spouse. If a woman wage earner retired or died, her spouse got no benefits.
No benefits for you.
So
good luck with your
the
children.
effort was to treat people as people.
That would be crazy.
And to treat workers
this one
as
ended. Okay,
workers,
what is the score?
not
What's the
male
score?
Workers. Who
Okay,
are
so that was day
treated as
3.
the
Now this is
breadwinner
day
who counts,
4.
and female workers who are a lesser breed.
Oh, I have that.
Then occupations.
Oh, shit.
There were so many that
ranked
were off limits to women.
Okay, so it's not over yet.
Policing. Think of how many women were on the bench at the start of the 70s, precious few. So the effort was to change all the laws that differentiated arbitrarily on the basis of gender, so that women would have the opportunity to pursue their talents, whatever those talents might be, and
do this
to
first.
face no artificial barriers. So the law books in the states and the U.S. Code were changed in the span of 10 years to eliminate the gender-based differentials that once cluttered them. So it was a very heady experience. When I said I was part of an effort to see that change happen. In the Turning Point case before this court, it was a case decided in 1971 called Reed v. Reed. I was
Reed v.
representing
Reed. Oh, yeah.
Sally Reed, and the American Civil Liberties Union was supporting the case.
And her son committed suicide.
On the cover page of the brief, we put the names of 2 women, one Dorothy Kenyon, the other Paulie Murray.
And she wanted to be able to handle his affairs.
Exactly the same thing we were saying in the 70s. But they
she
were
had to fight
saying
for it.
In the 40s and the 50s, into the 60s, when society was
Damn,
not
that's
yet
cold.
prepared to listen.
In spite of the progress on women's rights that you mentioned, there's still a relatively small number of women in power. positions of power.
Hmm.
Why is it taking so long?
The pace is slow, but it's moving in the right
Oh, I
direction.
didn't save it.
I have a photograph in my chambers of Jimmy Carter, President Jimmy Carter, in 1980. In October of 1980, he had a reception for the women that he had appointed to the federal courts. He looked at the federal courts and thought, they resemble me, but they don't resemble all of the people of this great country. So he determined to put women
That ain't right.
on federal courts and members of minority groups in numbers, not just as one at a time, curiosity.
Numbers, all of them.
And no president has gone back to the way it once was.
Good. We can never go back. You can
President
never go
Reagan was
back.
determined to put the first woman
Good.
on this court, and he made a nationwide search, came up with a brilliant choice in Sandra Day O'Connor.
Oh yeah, she made a lot
So
of news.
Today, women are on the courts, high courts in every state.
Big splash.
And
Splashy
many of
splash.
them have been chief judges of their courts. Justice O'Connor
Nice.
and I, every other year, would have a dinner for the women in the Senate. When we started out,
Okay, that broke.
there
Whoops.
were
Oh shit.
6. And now, what are there? I think it's about 20. So the progress is slow, but it's definitely headed in the right direction. What is the reason that it isn't more rapid? One factor that I think plays a large part is what I call unconscious bias.
Unconscious bias.
And
Yeah,
my
it's
best
true. You
example
don't
of
even know
that
you have it. It's just there.
Symphony orchestra. When I was growing
It's
up,
always been a man.
I
Why?
saw a woman in a
They're
symphony
just
orchestra,
they're
some
just
lady
doing great.
playing the harp. Someone came up.
Why
with a
change it if it's not
simple
broken?
device.
Hmm.
Let's drop
damn.
a curtain between the people who are auditioning and the people who are making the selections. And with that simple device,
So you can't see the person.
literally overnight, symphony orchestras changed. People who
Damn.
swore that they could tell the difference between a woman's playing and a man's playing.
That's so
Famous critic
crazy.
of the New York Times, Howard Taubman.
You can't even
was
tell the
sick.
difference when it's
Blindfold
singing
me, and I can
sometimes.
tell you if it's a woman playing the piano or a man. Well,
God
they
damn.
gave him the dropped curtain test, and he failed miserably. He got all mixed up.
Duh.
So that was an example of there was
Dumbass.
no deliberate effort to keep out women, but there was a certain mindset that a woman would not be as good as a man. It's unfortunate that we can't duplicate the...
Would a woman president make a difference, especially in the context of unconscious bias?
I think it would, but I have to add a caveat. And then we have seen women heads of state in Israel, in India, and that doesn't necessarily mean that
We
the
had
rest
Germany.
of society will progress along the same
We
lines.
can only
I
hope.
think one thing that make a difference, probably if there is a woman president, she will have many women in positions of importance. And think of the change in law school. When I entered law school, I was one of 9 women in a class of over 500.
Oh yeah.
When I started teaching law school in 1963, women were less than 5% of the law students, and now it's about 50-50 law school enrollment.
Oh, that's pretty.
So
That's
the
pretty
more
big
women that
change.
are out there doing things, more other women will be encouraged to follow in their way.
Yeah, you gotta have
In terms of the
examples to
court,
follow. It's
given
hard being the
this
first
court's,
one.
Alignment and views on some of the issues that are important to you.
It's
Is it fair to say
possible,
that you
but it's not
spend much
easy.
of your time here fighting to preserve the gains that you've been talking about?
For many years of my life, 17 years, I was a teacher. I was a law school teacher. And that's how I regard my role here
Oh.
With my colleagues.
No. There
who
we go.
haven't had the experience of growing up female.
Okay,
and
definitely want this one.
Don't fully appreciate
They're cute too, but they're not Morgana.
that have been put in women's way. I mean,
Done.
I was elated by the result
That was an easy
in the
choice.
Virginia military institute
Ah.
case. That there was only one dissent in that case, I think shows an increase in the level of understanding. Yes, there are still blind spots, but in time they will go.
I was going to say, speaking of blind spots, there's so many abortion restrictions being enacted across the country. Should American women be concerned that this court is going to let their
That's my
fundamental
secret.
right
I'm always
to have
concerned.
access to abortion services be taken away?
Oh yeah, when was this?
Women should
10
be
years ago.
concerned
Oh
because
shit.
abortion restrictions in practical effect
This was 10
target
years ago.
poor women and poor women only.
Well, you just
Remember,
can't.
at the
We just
time
can't.
of Roe v. Wade,
Yes, we can't stop.
1973, abortion law was in a state of flux all over the country. And in at least 4 states, during the first trimester, a woman could have an abortion if that was her choice. Many states will never go back to old ways. And what that means is no matter how restrictive a particular state law is, if the woman has the means to go to a neighboring state, if she can buy a plane ticket,
If you
or
can
a
afford
bus
it.
ticket,
If you
and
have the money.
the
If.
procedure,
Oh,
safe.
if.
And she and her daughters will always have the choice. The people who don't have the choice are poor women. And that, frankly, doesn't make any sense as national policy. So, women were very much concerned about this question in the 70s. But now that it's safe for women of means, we don't see, I think, the same effort
Urgency,
put
yeah.
forth to protect all women, to protect women who can't afford the procedure.
Until we all have
When you talked
freedom.
about educating
No
your
one
colleagues,
is free.
I
No
was
one has
reminded
freedom.
Of something you said about the Hobby Lobby case, where you said if there were
Oh
9
god,
women
fucking
on the
Hobby
court,
Lobby. Ugh.
you think that case would have come out differently. What
Probably.
does that say about the rule of law in this country if a person's gender can make such a significant difference in how they view a legal issue?
It means we are in the process of
If
a
they're not
social change,
experienced in it,
and it hasn't
and they don't have
gotten
empathy,
all the way.
no empathy for you.
But as I said, it's moving in the right direction. Think of
So
the
many
racial
people don't
discrimination that existed
empathy.
in this country not so long
Oh
ago.
my god.
Brown v. Board
Not
in
the
1954.
bikini bottom.
It's an end to
Yo.
state-enforced segregation in our public schools. But it took another 13 years before we had Loving against Virginia, before miscegenation laws were declared unconstitutional. It was
Crazy.
inevitable that that would happen, I think. But it took a number of years.
It took a long
before
time.
The court was willing
Oh, whoops.
to
Oh, no, no,
declare
wait, this is good.
unconstitutional that last vestige of the
Portal.
days when people were held in human bondage. So I'm patient.
Human bondage, slavery. Not the sexy kind.
We have a long way to go, but things are
That's
heading
not
in the right
hot.
direction.
In Alabama this week, after this court
Oh,
refused
God
to
damn
stay a
it.
lower
Back to
court
start,
order,
you piece of shit.
allowing gay marriage in Alabama.
The sorry ass game.
The Chief
God
Justice
damn it.
of the Alabama Supreme Court told
Oh,
state officials
God.
that they should not comply. And
I don't want
as
that
of
shit.
Right now,
Oh,
in
excuse
some places in Alabama, same-sex couples can get married, and in other places can't. Are you concerned that if this court this year were to say that there is a constitutional right for same-sex couples to marry, that there are parts of the country that would not be able to accept or would not accept that decision?
I think it's doubtful that it wouldn't be accepted. The change in people's attitudes on that issue has been enormous. And I think for this reason,
Wanna chicken dinner. I win.
today did not say who they were.
Oh yeah.
They would
You have to hide.
disguise what they were. But in recent years,
No one can know the truth.
people have said this is the way
It's
I
definitely
am.
gotten better.
And
Oh,
others looked
not
around,
like this.
and we discovered it's our next door neighbor. We're very fond of them. Or it's our
Yeah, they
child's
just didn't
best
know.
friend. Or even our child. I think that as more and more people came out and said, this is who I am, and the rest of us recognized that they are one of us. That
One of us. One
there
of us.
was a familiarity with people that didn't exist in the beginning when the race problem was on the front burner, because we lived in segregated communities and it was truly a we-they kind of thing. It's not so, I think.
Yes,
the
versus
gay
them.
rights movement. So many people recognized their own biases when they saw it was somebody they cared for, that they respected.
Maybe I am wrong.
So I think it would not take
Right.
take a large adjustment. And of course,
That's
we shouldn't
tough.
speak much more about this subject because one way or another, it will be decided before we leave town in June.
You have developed quite a following among young people and young women in particular. You have the notorious RBG Tumblr. You have
Very cool.
babies dressed up as Ruth Baby Ginsburg.
Very
I'm wondering,
cute.
what do you think it is about you that has captured the imagination of
Oh, right. I'm
so
supposed to
many people?
buy this
The
shit.
notorious RBG was started by a student at NYU Law School. And when the Tumblr first appeared, I asked my law clerks, what is this all about that I didn't know about?
Oh, the cup.
Notorious B.I.G. And then I discovered we
Who's
had
this
at least
notorious
one thing
B.I.G.
in common.
guy? I don't know.
We both grew up in Brooklyn.
Oh, that's cute.
I think it's amusing. I think it's quite well done.
Very
There
sweet.
are some serious things on it. There are some funny things. And among the things on the notorious RBG are papers that were released by the Clinton Library that had to do with my nomination. And I have a supply of RBG, notorious RBG t-shirts that I
Oh, I could buy this
do
one
law
too.
clerks for.
Should I get this one
birthday
instead?
presents and other people as well. The people who created Notorious RBG came to court one day this term.
It's kind of
and
cute
we
too.
sat in and watched the arguments, and then came to my chambers, and we had a nice conversation.
These are people who find you inspirational. Do you think you're inspirational?
I just try to do the good job that I have to the best of my ability.
I'm the big spoon.
And I really don't think about whether I'm inspirational. I just do the best I can.
And right now you're not thinking at all about retiring, as some people have suggested you do,
That's so
only
sad.
because it's not clear who's going to be elected in the next election, unless you, of course,
If
think,
only she could have lived
it
forever.
will be Hillary Clinton or some other
Ugh.
thing.
I think I should do this job as
damn
long
it.
as I can do it full steam. And when I begin to slow
Ugh.
down, I think
And then
I
they
will
got that
know it.
frat boy instead. Ugh, jeez. The
Hasn't happened
worst.
yet. I'm no slower in producing
Good Lord.
ratings than I was my first year here.
Can you tell us about your recent health scare that sent you to the hospital to get a stent implanted?
Yes. I meet with a personal trainer
the heart
twice
valve
a week,
thing?
and I've done that religiously since
Stent.
1999.
Stent.
I had a bout with colorectal cancer. Massive surgery, chemotherapy, daily radiation. By the end of this, I looked, my husband said, you look like a survivor of a concentration camp. You have to do something to build yourself up. So I started with my trainer in that year, and we've been meeting twice a week ever since. We were training one evening.
Fancy. That's kind of neat.
I felt terrible constriction in my chest, and I broke out in a sweat, and I was nauseous.
Sweaty.
So I said to the trainer, I better lie down.
Like on that one show, my crazy ex-girlfriend. That happened to her friend.
And I said, this will pass.
And she was like, no, I'm fine.
So
no, we had a heart
my
attack.
secretary, who had gone home for the evening.
Oh, shit.
She came back and
she didn't even know.
In her gently persuasive way, she got me into the ambulance, and we went to Washington Hospital Center.
Man, ambulance too, dang.
Right artery, and it was an amazing procedure. Now they insert this stent through your wrist, and I was kind of groggy, but I was awake the whole time and could see the monitor.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
The stent was being inserted.
That's crazy.
As soon as it was inserted, the constriction was gone. I was fine. I wanted to go home immediately, but the medical staff thought I should stay a couple of nights.
Justice Ginsburg, you and President Clinton have a clear fondness for each other, and that becomes clear every time we're at a State of the Union address. And
President Obama.
President Obama.
I have a great fondness for President Clinton, who gave me this good job.
Both of them. And just like to know, with President Obama, what is it especially that has made this relationship as special as it is for you?
It started when he was a new senator. I knew about him because I have a son who lives in Chicago who assisted in the campaign for then Senator Obama. Whenever there's a new Congress, we have a dinner at the court for all the members of the Senate. And I asked if I could be seated with the new senator from Illinois. And I was.
Incoming ad break.
Oh, it's break time. We gotta take a break. BRBs. Oh, the little Wendy Axolotl is so cute. What a creepy clip. Something moving in the background. It's chaos. Just chaos running around. Like a little weirdo. There he comes. Oh my god, that's such a good clip. What a weirdo. What are you doing, little booger? Little buddy? Damn, he's so cute. What a silly boy. He's like, schnacks. I love schnack. Schnack, schnack, schnack. I was about to throw that thing away. Okay, I'll would you like some treats? Right. Yeah.
Oh, roger that. Even though they put H in it, they spelled it wrong. Get down, get on the ground. Put your keys outside the window. Drop your keys on the floor.
Put your keys on the ground. Now stand backwards with your hands behind your head. Slowly walk backwards. Stop. Get down. No. Rex's body, please. Here, I'll give you an apple. Oh, I didn't mean to eat the apple. I'm sorry. Here, have a flower, or have a mushroom. You gotta vote. No, don't kill me. I'm innocent, I swear. It burns so good. Now it's nighttime. Game over. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Good luck. Toothpaste or berry blue. That will be the bean prediction bean. Here she comes. Oh my god. It's pretty good, huh? Ow! Claws! Tasty. ASMR time. Alright, come on. Get down. Ooh, careful. Got some claws there, girl. Loud voices. No! I'm gonna drink the gender fluid. Sounds tasty.
Among Us fun, even when it's not. Ooh, that one made me like squeak a little bit. I like it. It's funny. There's all my treats. But first, Mina! I love it. Thanks, Wolf. You're so funny. That was a good time. We've got to get her treats. She deserves it. Ooh. Well, the bright side is that gives me some more time for Mina time. Hey, Mina. I just even want them right now. Mina, come here. It's okay.
I'm gonna paste this. These guys are highly upset. Random followers died thanks to Twitch chat. No! You killed my husband! Why would you do that? Want polls tonight? Well, we could.
A wolf right here.
What sacrifice? Wait, hold it? Wait, you said to put it in there, right? I don't know. What to do? Oh my goodness. Swan, you've been sacrificed to the haunted.
99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99.
That's gonna be part of the clip. Oh, okay, more gravy. Gotta switch out the gravy. I got it. I could trash it, but I'll just throw it up here. Oh shit! What am I missing?
Turkey down at the bottom. Turkey, just turkey.
It's turkey! Holy crap! I'm so sorry, everybody. We did it! Wow! I completely missed that. My bad. I was like, we're gonna make it. We did it. Oh, the kitty lady. That's mommy. That's me. Yes. Oh my fucking god. There's one of my voice clips. Yay, I am Gazelle. Welcome to Zootopia. I am Gazelle. I got to be Gazelle. I don't think she actually has a name. I'm the Gazelle. I'm a Gazelle. Not the Gazelle. That's Shakira.
For the first time. And we just got along famously, liked each other. The president had taught at Chicago Law School, so we discussed constitutional law, and there was rapport from the start between us.
And what do you think at this point will be his legacy?
I think it remains to be seen, but one of the many things he has done. Our country was just about the only a Western industrialized country that had.
Does every president go, "Hey, miss me yet?" after the other guy comes in?
For all of the people. And he made the first jump.
Some more than others.
In that direction. That's certainly one of the things.
Oh man.
He will be remembered for.
Doesn't that depend on how a certain case
Remembered
comes
fondly.
Well, we won't talk about that case because it is, in fact, on our very next calendar.
You captured a lot of people's imagination earlier this term when you issued a dissenting opinion at 5 in the morning, and I'm wondering what your I've always heard that Justice Ginsburg
I should be sleeping.
worked into the wee hours of the morning. I'm wondering what your usual workday is these days.
Well, that was that was an execution. And the states that have the death penalty tend to set the execution.
Oh, like literally an execution. Okay, I was like, she did an
I was
execution?
talking about the voting rights. The
Like a
Texas
metaphor?
case,
Oh, yes. Well, as you know, I feel very strongly on that issue.
Voting rights in
Have you seen the movie
Texas.
Selma?
I have not seen.
Well, you should.
Oh, Selma and
How
Louise.
important the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
Oh no, Selma,
Then in the Shelby County case,
the city.
this court
Oh, I was thinking
had
of
declared
Thelma.
part
No,
of the
Selma. It's
Voting Rights
Selma.
Act unconstitutional, an act that had overwhelming support from both sides of the aisle in Congress. And this court struck down that key portion. I thought that was
Selma
the
to
most erroneous
Montgomery.
judgment, and I said so in my
Voting
in
rights
my
marches.
opinion.
So will we see any more 5 a.m. opinions?
Oh, Whoopi. Oprah Winfrey was in it. Oh, interesting. Is that Alabama? Wait. There's no volume. Where's the volume? Huh? Oh, I turned it off on accident somehow. I didn't even know I could do that. Okay.
Ain't that right?
Hold it.
You work for Mr. Dunn down at the rest home, ain't that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Wonder what old Dunn will say when I tell him one of his gals down here stirring a fuss.
I ain't stirring no fuss. I'm just here trying to register to vote.
As one does.
It's all right this time.
It's right when I say it's right. Recite the Constitution's preamble. You know what a preamble is?
The preamble of the Constitution.
We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice,
Shoot, I couldn't do that.
ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare.
How many county judges in Alabama?
67.
County judges in Alabama. Why the fuck would I need to know that?
Name them.
Shut the fuck up. I will murder this guy. No way she could do that. Bro, are you serious? My soul. What are you doing? That son of a bitch. I want to kill him now. I can't believe that actually happened. I mean, I can, but I can't. I can't, but I can.
You're deliberately causing an obstruction. If you don't disperse, you're gonna be arrested. I promise you.
Sheriff Clark, we're trying to gain access to the registration office, which is our legal right.
They can't include what they really called him, I'm sure.
Well, there is. Now, y'all just gonna have to wait at the rear.
No, Sheriff Clark. We're going in the front. We're gonna wait right here. Segregation is now illegal in this country, sir.
Not no more, bitch. Look at his fucking helmet. He looks so... authoritarian.
Clear path. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get the hell out of the way. Keep the sidewalks clear. I said keep it clear.
Okay, we about to sit him down. He can't sit.
Ladies.
He don't sit.
Sit down, goddamn. Hey.
How can you do that to that poor old guy?
What we got here? Hey, son, wait a minute. Ho. What's going on here, boy? What we got here?
Don't do it.
I'm sick of this. Don't do it.
I'm sick of this shit. He's like, please put your hands on me. Please do it. He called him Black Boy. What, you gonna hit her too? Oh, yep, there he is. They censored it. Oh. That is hard to watch. But it's good to know. Man, that was really good. I should watch that. Jesus Christ. Annie Lee Cooper in Selma. 24. Oh, the movie's 2014. The movie was made in 2014. God damn. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. From Selma to Montgomery. Wow. Oh, they're looking for Charlie Kirk's killer.
So the hunt for Charlie Kirk's killer is underway, and as of recording, no suspects are in custody. The identity of the shooter remains unknown, but the FBI did just release the first photos to the public. Before we get into all that, I want to start at the beginning, right? What happened yesterday while Kirk was
I mean, who could know?
It was meant to be the first of 15 stops on his American Comeback Tour, which his organization Turning Point USA described as being aimed at giving students the tools to push back against left-wing indoctrination in academia and reclaim their right to free speech. And then with that, you saw the event taking the format that he's probably best known for, which is the Prove Me Wrong segment, in which he invites attendees to ask him questions, debate him, and otherwise try and prove him wrong. Right? In the clips from those interactions, they racked up millions and millions of views each on social media. Then instead, what we saw yesterday is that roughly 20 minutes.
I think he had a couple of good points in like financial stuff, but that was it.
Many. And the same audience member goes on to say that the number is 5.
I guess even a stop clock is right twice a day.
There have been in general in America over the past 10 years, with Kirk asking counting or not counting gang violence, and then he got shot in the neck. As we talked about yesterday, it was horrific. If you have not seen it, I do not recommend you go look at it. His head snapped back.
What a way to go.
Pouring out. There was panic, screaming,
blood,
shouting.
blood.
Some people ran, and then within a couple of hours, it was confirmed that Kirk had been killed, and Utah Valley University told students on campus to take shelter inside until they could be escorted out by police. Right, actually, with that, it's now being said that they've closed their campus and canceled classes for at least the rest of the week. Then, what we saw is that by the end of the day, 2 people had been taken into custody, but both ended up being released without being charged in relation to the shooting, though notably, you had FBI Director Kash Patel prematurely writing on X that the subject of the horrific shooting that took the life of Charlie Kirk was in custody. Right, and with that, you had places like the New York Times noting that was unusual that the FBI director would personally take the lead in releasing information about the shooting, and even more unusual that he chose.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. There's only 2 things I don't like about you. Your face. They're both your face. You two-faced son of a bitch. Oh, what a good line. It was an Agatha Christie book, a movie off of the book. What was it? Cracked? There's only 2 things I don't like about you. Your face. Absolutely fabulous. Classic insult. Devastating. It's devastating. Really, what are they? Your face. Elizabeth Taylor. Yeah, it was an Elizabeth Taylor character. There's only 2 things I don't like about you. What? Oh, really, what are they? Your face. Ooh, I should have seen that coming. Elizabeth Taylor. Damn, they had some really amazing classic movies. The Mirror Cracked. The Mirror Cracked. Read to filth. What does that mean? Look at her. Oh.
Why, Lola, what a delightful.
What a delightful surprise.
Lovely.
Why, whatever do you mean?
I didn't see you. Why, Lola.
What the hell is all this? Get out of here. Oh, thank you, but get out of here.
Looking lovely as always.
Lovely as always.
In fact, any fewer and I'd need a seeing eye dog.
The salt. The shade.
Same adorable.
You could play Lassie.
And I'm so glad to see you not only kept your gorgeous figure, but you've added so much to it.
What are you doing here?
You've added so much to your figure.
Surgery seminar was in Switzerland.
Actually, darling, I couldn't wait to begin our little movie. You know the saying, once an actress, always an actress.
Oh, I do know the saying. But what does it have to do with you?
Oh, gasp. Oh, let's take a nice picture together.
Both of them.
Both of them? Oh, she paid for that one.
Lola, dear, you know there are really only two things I dislike about you.
Really? What are they?
Really?
Your face.
What? The side eye. Got him. Oh, snap. Okay, that was pretty amazing. Kim Novak was the other person. Which one is Elizabeth Taylor? A big smile, please. Just the biggest you can.
A little bit closer, please, ladies. Lola, dear.
Lola, dear.
Two things I dislike about you.
Oh, dislike.
Really? What are they?
Your face.
Click. Clash. Click, click, click. Take a picture. It lasts longer. Okay, click. Elizabeth Taylor and Kim Novak.
I didn't see you.
Why, Lola, what a delightful surprise.
Lovely as always. Of course, there are fewer lights on than usual. In fact, any fewer and I'd need a seeing eye dog.
Oh, I shouldn't bother to buy one, dear. In that wig, you could play Lassie.
Same adorable sense of humor.
Aren't they cute?
And I'm so glad to see you not only kept your gorgeous figure, but you've added so much to it.
What are you doing here so early, dear? I thought the plastic surgery.
I love her accent.
Actually, darling, I couldn't wait to begin.
Elizabeth Taylor, is that the blonde lady? Excuse me. Which one is she? Oh, no, it is the one with the accent.
Oh. You think beauty has its own curse?
No. As long as you realize
No.
it's a very superficial thing and something that can disappear in a second and means nothing.
It means nothing. This is true. What? Inappropriate casting of Elizabeth Taylor. Lindsay Lohan? Lindsay Lohan?
Here's a story about Elizabeth Taylor that I really could not believe when I learned about it during my research. When Elizabeth Taylor turned 16, MGM really just started treating her like an adult. Yes, MGM was making movies for young people, like the Andy Hardy movies, but with Elizabeth Taylor, she looked a little more physically mature, so they just shoved her into adult roles right away. So at 18, she's playing the titular bride.
She's a bride.
And father of the bride, stuff like that. In Conspirator, she plays a young woman who discovers that her new husband is actually a Russian spy. Her husband is played by Robert Taylor, who at the time of filming was 38 years old. She was 17.
Gross.
Elizabeth, of course, felt really weird about
yeah,
this.
that is very
She describes in the recent HBO documentary how she had actually just received her first kiss in real life like a week before she had to film a scene with this man.
Mina, Benina.
Sophisticated woman.
And in my own world, I was a terrified little girl.
And you can tell that MGM knew that this casting decision would be a
Elizabeth
little
Taylor.
controversial because they actually made her go back and dub her age in the final film. So watch this scene right here. You're gonna hear her say 18, but her mouth is saying something else.
But of course, you're very young. How old are you?
18.
She was not
To make
18.
matters worse, Robert Taylor was almost
18.
certainly being
Wrong.
inappropriate with this underage girl while on set. So this is from
Shock.
PCM's
Not.
website. It's from
I'm
the
so
article
shocked. Not
about
that
the film,
shocked.
and it says, the veteran leading man later admitted that young Liz's beauty and sexuality would drive
Drove
him
him
crazy on the set.
crazy. What's a
causing
you
the actors to
problem?
become
Leave
so
her alone,
aroused that
bitch.
retakes would be necessary.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking gross. So he's got his dick up. Does he like take a shower?
Here's a story about Elizabeth
Bro.
Taylor that I really could not believe when I...
So he's got like a heart on. And so the take is no good. Is that what they're saying? That's fucking crazy. What? Awkward. Wowee. Oh, yes. I haven't done that yet. Okay, next. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. I was just finishing up some stuff anyway. Let's go back to that. Tavern 2. Nikki sent herself to the tavern. Ah, delicious. Delicious, sassy citrus swirl. Oh, I missed the sounds. Whoops, my bad. Ah, yes. The well-documented video of UA Nikki. Okay, that one's next. I got distracted. Yes. Playing with rhymes. We love rhymes. Okay, Elizabeth Taylor in The Mirror Cracked. Oh, perfect timing. I think that was it. Fucking crazy. Elizabeth Taylor. She was 17. This is not a face review. Silly people. Oh yes, blaming the beauty and sexuality of a minor for your inappropriate behavior. Right? Told I caused my own assault because I sat on my stepdad's lap. And it provoked the situation. Accused of being a provocative 9-year-old. Ugh, people are the fucking worst. From age 2 to 11. Jesus Christ, to murder that man. Hello? She was a fucking toddler, bro. I guess running around in a diaper is too much. Right? Fucking people are the worst. Oh, that's so ick. Icky, icky, icky. Oh, poor Elizabeth Taylor. Like, if you have a hard on, you know, like, you're all actors, you're adults, like, deal with it. Like, Jesus Christ. Don't act inappropriately. Wow. Super Nikki Gamer Mode, yes. You may Nikki. Let's see. No one believed her until Elizabeth Taylor's diary was something. Trusted journalists with their darkest secrets. They met in hotel rooms. Oh, was she like blackmailed by a reporter? Oh shit. Crazy. She was gorgeous. Cleopatra, 1963. Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. I've heard of that one. Who's afraid of Virginia Woolf? Activist, humanitarian, a child star of the 1940s. Yep. It was a different time. Damn. Okay, I think I spelled it right. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah, The Mirror Cracked from 1980. What a great line, though. Oh, the volume went away. So what do you think I dislike about you?
In fact, any fewer, and I'd need a seeing eye dog.
Oh, I shouldn't bother to buy one, dear.
Your
In that
face.
week, you could play Lassie.
You could play Lassie or just Lassie?
And I'm so
And then that's
you not only kept your gorgeous
Norton. Something Norton.
so much to it.
What are you doing here so early, dear? I thought the plastic
Angela Lansbury.
Actually, darling, I couldn't wait to begin our little movie. You know the saying, once an actress, always an actress.
This is not camp, it's just bad and a travesty to Christie. Oh, shut up. This is fantastic. I guess it's not for him. To the Nyan Hop. After being away for so long, you old bitch.
Mrs. Babcock? Mr. Rudd is getting me one himself, thank you. What are you supposed to be, a birthday cake? Too bad everybody's had a piece. Right, can we have a big smile, please, ladies?
Chin up, darling.
Oh, okay, there was more between those scenes. Closer? Yes, smell her breath.
You know, there are really only two things I dislike about you.
Really? What are they?
Really, what? Got him!
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Tried one before.
Enjoy it. Here you are, my dear.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Now then.
Interesting. Wait, is that her husband? Weird. Okay. Friendbow and Little Misfortune. Yes, they're so amazing. Black Cat Gaming News. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Mr. Midnight. Oh. And then Little Misfortune. There was a fox. Wait, third game. Wait, are they in the same world? Crazy. I remember there being a lot of stuff in Franbo about the world. Some crazy world stuff. World building. Oh, fancy. Fancy. She called her Lassie. You could play Lassie with that wig. Damn, the fucking... the salt. What do you call it? Ah, here we go. It's from this one. So that was Elizabeth Taylor and something Novak. Some lady. Crap, what was it? Mirror. Correct. Elizabeth Taylor. Excuse me. Angela Lansbury. Oh, then who is this Novak lady? What am I thinking about? Oh, Kim Novak. So Angela Lansbury was probably like the main chick. But these are two different chicks. These are two other chicks. So Angela Lansbury is probably like a detective person or something, I'm assuming. I don't know. It's an Agatha Christie thing, so I think there's a detective in it, maybe? I think there was... were those detective books? No, there was murder in the books. That's why my goats are named Agatha and Christie, but Will says he's naming her Prissy. Yeah, it's close enough. Agatha and Prissy. Oh, maybe you just need to take a break, Karsten. Sometimes it's easier when you take a break and come back to it later. It happens sometimes. Holy shit, a new fucking one. The 4 realities of essential existence. Fuck yeah. Little Misfortune explores the realm of sincerity. The Death's Realm. I need to play that game again for sure. She's so good. Yes. Wait, is my thing not connected? Hold up. It says it is. What the hell? I don't hear it. Is my audio fucked up? Why don't I hear it? Oh no. Shit. Where's my audio? Oh no. But this is a tragedy. I need my audio. So the audio didn't play this whole time. What the hell? What's happening? What is this bullshit? What is happening? Seneca. Where's the Seneca one? There. Play sound. Okay, there's the sound there. Is this supposed to connect? I'm logged in. I mean, to actually be logged in. Am I not logged in? Excuse me. Let me restart it. Oh, weird. Sincerity. I think what happened was I played Little Misfortune first, and I didn't know about all that stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay, it says connected 2 out of 2. Excuse me. So I think I fixed it. Excuse me.
Yikes forever.
Yikes forever. Oh, fancy. Fancy. Okay, if that's how you talk to little girls, then you can give yourself a fuck. God damn, she's so perfect. Cool. A third game. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Ah. Mr. Midnight better be in it.
Pikachu.
Pika who? Was that too loud? Or was it just my headphones? I must have flipped my headphone switch up too much. Whoopsie daisy. Diamantes. Diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Okay, it's time for the... Oh, yeah. And if you do the first cricket, I can eat crickets, and you can also pick the pet. There's a new one, the axolotl. I love him so much. Different colors, different pets, the background stuff. Oh, whatever you like. But wait, there's more. Yeah, there's backgrounds. I actually really like the background being behind her. That way it's not as much in the way. My girl Wendy. Little Wendy. Wendy. Oh, and there's flowers too. That's fucking cool. It actually looks like it belongs there, kind of. Documentary video of the lore of Misfortune and Rainbow. Oh, maybe not now. Maybe not today, but maybe when the game comes out. So I'm gonna forget it anyways. I'm gonna forget everything. We got pink goo, and then there's just wood shit. Oh, weird. It does not stand out at all. Excuse me. I like the leaves. The leaves. Oh, looks like he belongs there, doesn't it? Doesn't he belong there? Oh, there's green. Which color? I really like this one, but this looks good too. This one or this one? There we go. Wendy can be a little tadpole on that color. What if we change the pet's color now that she's got that background? Will that help? Oh, the blue is nice. And we got green. And if you keep feed it, use the channel points with the extension. Keep feeding it and using the extension, and we can get these more colors. This fucking purple is rad. This cotton candy looking guy. I'm not sure why it says whooper. What's whooper? Whooper, no whooping. And if you feed it the matcha tea, we can get these colors too. Feed it the specialty. Delicious drinks. I kind of like this blue one too. Like a silver color. Bloop, bloop. Isn't it cute? Damn, he's adorable. Maybe that purple. Oh man, these are all so pretty. Look at it's talking. Ah. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to be like that. What is it saying? I can't read it. It's too small. Oh, how are you cutie cats doing? Yeah, it's in chat too. Okay. Excuse me, I'm dying. But so there's the name. So this needs to go above the name. All right, now I can do that because the background's not in the way. Okay, so now when it talks, it should go over the name. There. Little Wendy. Oh, yes. All snaps. All snip snap. Excuse me. Okay. I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, so I'll finish this video after this one. Oh, did you see the tea outfit? I really want this one. I need to get this one next. I can't get it yet, but the one next to it I can. But I want that shade of green. I think that looks better with me. Maybe I can change if I change my skin color to be the light green. Maybe the dark green outfit would be okay. Where's that at? The Phantom Mirror. Is it this one? No, wait, no. It's Fantasy Fair shop. The weird toothpaste ladies. Oh my god, so weird. So weird, right? Yes. Lady of the Valley. So I could get this one. I'll get this one now. I kind of like her hair too. I like her hair too. I think if I make myself a lighter green or a light, like a lighter, maybe a light blue, then this might work better. So there's this color and then there's that one. But I kind of like this one better. I got my giant teaspoon. Teaspoon, literally. Right? You made Starbucks into a character. Isn't it amazing? It's so stupid. I love it. I want it. It's gorgeous. She's so pretty. Look at the spoon. I love her spoon. I'm going to smack someone with a giant spoon. Whap. Just that satisfying whap sound. It's amazing. Damn, that's a fancy spoon. Cute. And so the other one is next to it. This one. Oh, excuse me. But this one's restricted, so I can't buy anything. Can't buy any of it. I have to be a different level, like a higher level. I'm Fantasy Star 3. You need to be Fantasy Master. Top 10,000 to even get this bottom of the stuff. To get the dress. Yep, you need to be top 750 for the dress. So I don't know if I can make it to get that, but I think I can. I think I can. Wait a minute. I was looking at that. Yeah, here we go. And then I can preview it from here. Damn, she looked cute. I would get all of it, but then I would probably change the makeup because that color doesn't put into account your complexion at all. That eye makeup. That's for white people. It's kind of funny how like I started off my character having black skin and I changed it to green because I realized you could have custom colors too. So I was like, ooh, I'll be like a cool gremlin, chaos gremlin. But you still have the same problems with green skin as you do with black skin. So there's still the same struggle. But they're both beautiful. They're both beautiful. They're just, different. They're different base colors, so you have to kind of work with that. You have to put that into a factor there. Damn, that's cool. They're so cute. Okay, what else can I do? Oh, right, it's time. Let me just check my quests one more quick second. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, the minigame is really cute this time too. It's the little thing where you pull the pins out and decide who dies. Like little pin pulling puzzles to save the little princess. Oh, the little fishes are so cute. I can't afford to give him those. I'm saving the precious fish for my special quest. Okay, not that one. I'll just probably end up deleting most of these. The orange ones are usually not worth it. And I don't tend to do the blue ones either. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Okay, I think I'm good now. Oh, and I'll just, here we go. I'll just play the ads while I'm not playing. Get over there, you. Oh, that crashed. Excuse me. That did not work. It cannot handle the ads sometimes. The BlueStacks has issues sometimes. Okay, here we go. Now we can go to the video. Check out this Yume Nikki stuff. What's going on? What goes on here, eh? How much do you love Wendy? What color should we make her? She's so perfect. Oh yeah, there's a little cutie. This little kitty is a cutie. They really like cats in this game, and I am perfectly happy with that. There's even a little kitty icon here. The cat is important. Cats are important. What's this event? Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing this one yet until I have 10. It's better if you have 10. If you do 10 at once, usually you get at least a guarantee of something. Ooh, excuse me. And I need to do this later. Time goddess. Ah, here we go. Okay, now I can put this on. Okay, get rid of that. Ugh, this is the worst. Like, those ads for that game are so terrible, and they're so, like, invasive. Like, just stop. Ugh. They're very intrusive. Okay, now we're good. Cool. Oh, look at us. Okay. Should probably put this here. There we go. She is adorable. And it's amazing how deep some of these games go. Excuse me. Whoa, creepy. There's a door.
What if there was a doorway that led inside your brain? And beyond
Inside
that
your
door
brain.
was a void of doors, each one leading you
That's right,
to a
there are
different part of your
more
mind,
doors.
a different memory, a different dream. Every
Zelda!
shape, color, and
The
sound
mask.
your memory banks have held on to over the years.
The milk bar is from
in whichever
the mask,
order
Majora's
you
Mask.
happen to find them. Navigating a cloudy array of brain matter where you dive into a pool of pure feeling, the washing ambience of somber emotions.
Mother's milk.
Out of every corner. What if there was a game where you went into that door, and in that void of doors, you chose a door at random?
Chose a door at random. You just see what you see. You saw what you see.
That would be the premise of one of my favorite games. Wonderful.
The wonderful Dream Diary.
So you want to know all about Yume Nikki, huh?
Yume
Okay,
Nikki?
well, it's
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
basically
It's
a
an hour and a
frequent
half?
exploration game made in RPG Maker 2003. Came out in 2004, the days of Windows XP. You download this folder full of files, but you just scroll down to the EXE, F5 to make the window bigger, and F4 for full screen.
Just 3 menu options. That is the way of the RPG Maker game. This is actually one of the most well-known games made in RPG Maker. And the funny thing is, it's not even an RPG, not at all. There's no RPG mechanics in this game. They just use the engine to make a game where you walk around. And yeah, is that it? That's all you do? You walk around? No, yeah, that's all you do. Yet I found myself so deeply invested in the world I was walking through because it was just so interesting. The dreams of this character, all of these weird visuals and monsters, and
So like a best of clips.
Horrific yet relaxing ambience. Like
hour and a half
atmosphere
is a
was
lot.
this thing's middle name. Back then there was not anything quite like it. I'll never forget first finding out about this game. Like I was in my first year of high school way back in 2010 and my friends were showing me this creepy YouTube clip of part of the game where you'd hit a light switch and there was like this ridiculously low chance of this horrible monster spawning in place of the harmless little NPC in the room and the music would get all scary.
It looks like a tummy.
How
A
everything was
creepy
so
tummy.
tucked away and obscure behind these low chances of happening. It almost felt personalized, you know what I mean? Like the sort of thing where you would find a terrifying secret, and if it wasn't for the power of the internet, nobody would believe you. And it was free too. You just do a Google search, and the game's yours. That's back when I was just a freshly budding fan of horror games. I was just getting into the Silent Hill games for the first time.
Ah, there we go. The other one.
Of course, I found myself getting lost in this thing again and again, many evenings after school. Sometimes I would even play it during school. Yeah, I put this thing on a USB stick so I could load it off of the school computers in the library during lunch period. Like, I was really playing this thing non-freaking stop back
the
then.
biggest.
And in my, I guess
biggest
it's been about
inspiration to
14
this
years
game.
now of playing this thing. It has remained one of the most curious and interesting games I know about. Not just because of how
An
unusual it
inspiration
is,
to this
but
game
because it
or
has such an expansive
of
world
this
of
game?
interesting characters
from
and
this
set
game.
pieces, and it has this remarkable
Okay, so from this
ability
game.
to deliver
The
some of the most
opposite.
potent ambience I've ever seen in
Okay,
games.
okay, I was
Something about
confused.
that just makes me keep coming back.
This is the mother of all
And
mother
almost
games.
even adding to the sense of mystery surrounding this game, nobody knows exactly who made it. I mean, like, we know it was by a solo dev by the alias of Kikiyama.
No one knows who this
but
Kikiyama
nobody
person
really
is?
knows
Okay, that's
who
creepy.
Kikiyama
That's kinda cool.
is. This is an individual that has as little public presence as you can possibly have. Little to no posts
Hiragana.
online about anything ever.
Hi,
They never even
McAllen's
updated the
19.
webpage.
What's
for
up,
RPG
Mika? How you
in the game.
doing?
Toby Fox actually interviewed them in
Toby
2023, but exclusively with yes or no questions, so
Toby
they could give one-word answers. That
Undertale.
is just
Oh, the
how
Undertale
they
guy,
put
right?
themselves out there. Yume Nikki is literally
Oh,
one of the
wow.
only things
So Toby
they've
Fox
ever posted
interviewed
online.
the
And
person
for
that
a
made
long
Yume
time, it would
Nikki.
remain like a very weird and obscure thing of the internet. But
Oh,
over time, its popularity did begin to balloon. People were having that experience that I did. They found it, and they found themselves drawn to it, and they found themselves
Very
celebrating it as
interesting.
something
How you
unlike
doing,
anything else they've ever
Mika?
played.
What's up?
Even
What
10
up?
years ago, when I first started making these YouTube videos, this was the very second
You
game I
mean
ever
Nick?
made a video about. It just meant that
come here.
freaking much to me. I thought it was
The
that
tummies.
freaking cool, and I had to show people
The fun
because
creepypasta game
nobody
teenagers would
was
play in the
really
school
talking about it back
computers.
then.
Oh, yeah, that
It's been
makes
pretty
sense.
amazing watching that change
It's
over the
an
years, though. Like,
experience.
this used to be something nobody talked about.
Look
But with the
at
passage of time,
that.
I've seen more and more
Fucking
people
face.
get into it and post about it
Oh,
online.
yes, good. That's
and keep
good.
the
Being
discussion
good. Being
surrounding
good
it
is good. I'm
alive.
feeling a
And
lot better
at
too.
this
My
point,
voice is
this
getting
thing has undeniably
better.
influenced
My voice is
the
coming
absolute
back.
crap out
Yay.
of video games at large, and it's even influenced me myself a lot.
I was trying
too.
really hard to use
This is
it.
still something I regularly play
And it
and
was
really
struggling.
do care a lot about. I mean, a big part of the reason for that being my fascination with dreams and dream psychology. But either way, this is like a magical little thing that I just keep finding myself coming back to. One thing that's really nice these days is how much easier it is to get and play now. Before, you always had to find some fan translation for it and download it from some random website. I mean,
It's
one
a
of the
lot
most
more
asked things I
accessible
would
now.
get in the comments was just like how to even get the game. And as
How do I get
computers
this game?
evolved and OSs changed, people started having even more problems getting these RPG Maker games to play. The other most asked thing was always just how to even make the game work. We do have a program
does
called
work?
Easy RPG now, which probably is the best method of running these old RPG
Easy
Maker games
RPG.
on newer machines. But in the case of Yume Nikki, dude, it's just on Steam now. You don't have to bother with any of that.
Oh, yeah,
Literally
and
just
it's on the
download it and
website,
click play.
too.
Boom, you got it running.
You
Nice
can do it without
and
downloading
simple.
it.
And it's not like they started charging for it. It's still free there too. I'm sure a lot
That's
of people
nice.
never really struggled too bad with that sort of thing, but I am still really happy seeing it streamlined this
It's
well, just
so
because there
much
are people
easier
out there that
to
have
just be able to play
no
it.
patience for that kind of computer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So very good just to get it in front of more people. But yeah, I got it all booted up. Why don't we get into it already? Just, I don't know, what it is, why I think it's so cool. I'll probably give you a tour of like most of the game. That's why this video is so long. I'm going to be showing you almost everything under the hood here, what I think
Was
of it.
everything.
Maybe some of the themes and stuff too. And yeah, the aftermath, what came after, yada, yada, yada. Let's talk about Yume Nikki. Now, first thing anybody notices here is that title screen music. There's really nothing like it, how hollow and somber it sounds. It's a really short loop, too, yet it doesn't feel repetitive just because
It's
of
interesting that
how
it's
cloudy
Nikki.
it feels, hazy.
This would be the characters
I've
for
always been very
Ni, K, and
perplexed
Ki.
by that
Ni,
logo, too. The English font has a nice retro look to it, you know, representative of the 16-ish bit sprite art style.
So did they just
But
like the name
main
Nikki?
logo, like, what is that?
Is there
What is that supposed
meaning
to be?
to
You stare at it, and I don't know. It's like a big maze. Are we trapped in
No,
our
it's like it
mind
could be
in a
a map.
labyrinth of dreams? Is that what it's all about?
It's gotta be
Is
a
that what they're
map,
going for? Like the
right?
game's
Like a maze
like nature, getting that across. Maybe emotionally or thematically as well.
In 7 days,
And if
you're turning
you
50.
squint, You can
Congrats!
almost make
It
out
means
the
dream
words
diary in
Yume
Japanese.
Nikki. Kind of, sort of, I don't know.
That
I
makes
always thought this was a
sense.
really weird and cool and awesome and memorable as heck title screen. It
Dream
is so simple,
diary.
but I freaking love it. The next thing a lot of people notice is usually that it's version 0.10. What the heck? I thought this was like an over 20-year-old game. How is it not finished? Well, it is technically finished, but this version of the game, while complete in its own right, wasn't actually intended to be the final release of it. Kikiyama even confirms this in the interview. It just kind of ended up being the last version just
This
by
is it.
proxy of, I guess I never felt like updating it after. Anyway, let's gonna move on. Yeah, Dream Diary there. That's just your load game option. Just a
In
little
the
cute way they worded
Dream
that. There's my file that I was playing just last year. But we're gonna go fresh. Let's do a new game. Oh yeah, the cute little instructions they give you. It was a pretty unconventional game for its time, so I see why they included these. It just explains how the gameplay loop works, what your goal here is, what you're trying to do, and which keys on the keyboard you'll need to play.
Okay, and there we are. The
how
protagonist, a
does?
little girl named Matasuki. Well, I guess she is kind of age ambiguous. Some people think she's like a young adult. Some people think she's a
I think that
kid.
means moon.
It's just like a cute little sprite, so you don't really know. It's one of the many ambiguous things about this game. But yeah, let's go over the controls real quick. So yeah, arrow keys move your character around. The X key will open your menu. That's also kind of like backing out of stuff. The Z key is your accept key. It's also how you interact with stuff. The number 9 key pinches your cheek. That's how you'll wake up from the dream. Very cute idea. But right now it doesn't do anything because we're already awake. And the 1 key will use your current ability, which we don't have anything yet. We have nothing equipped right now. So she just sits down instead. You'll also need the number 5 key to drop stuff off at a point. Yeah, of all the keys on the keyboard.
Oh yeah, happy birthday,
these are the
Mika.
controls.
I
Actually,
just
these are
turned
the controls if you're
40
also counting, like, the RPG
last week,
Maker
and
menu options
then
and stuff.
and
I
Mina.
don't know why
Oh
this is such an
gosh.
obtuse control scheme. I always
gotta
wondered
be
that. Like,
8.
is RPG Maker, was it weird and they had to make it that? Or did they just do that for
I
no
was-
real reason at all? I don't know. Either way, I'm slapping all that
She
on
was
some
5.
buttons on a Super Nintendo controller with Steam input. Thank you,
I
modern
was
PC gaming. You know what? With how little buttons you need for this
37.
game, I bet
She was
I can
5 when I
map
was
all this to a
37.
Wii remote. Yo, you may Niki on the Wii remote. This works. Oh my god, this is a brilliant idea. I can play the game with one hand.
So
and
she's
hit my
definitely so
keycap
8,
with the
yeah.
other. Anyway, enough of the controller malarkey. What can we do in here? Not much. The TV's out. There's a
Not the
Famicom,
TV.
but we only have
Okay,
one
so she's
game.
8
I think
years
called
old.
Nasu.
Oh man, I need her to stop. Just stop aging. Just don't. Just live forever. Stop aging, both of you. And Chaos is
Very
even older.
simple, just move and press the button to jump, try to catch all the falling objects. Hit detection's a little touchy, so you really gotta get a feel for it.
He's
It's
gotta
very,
be like,
very
so
yeah,
she's
there we
8,
go.
so he's gotta be
that's
like
all it is.
10.
Just juggle that
He's
for
gotta
as
be
long as
pushing
you
10.
possibly can for a high score, and
Meow,
yeah,
good
not much to
boy.
it. Pretty sad that's all she has
He's
to
a
play
good
in
old
here. I mean, like, at
boy.
least get a Mega Man game. Like, it's 2004, you're on Nico, it's Japan, you can be
where's my
singing
Mega
about
Man
hiking here.
game?
We got all these pages on the ground. Are those from her diary? I used to think these were pillows, actually, but why would there be pillows everywhere? She's probably
Why
torn a
not?
lot of pages out of her diary and just chucked them on the floor. You can write in the dream diary at the desk. She'll sit down and get this neat little spotlight on her. That's how you save the game. Very lovely idea. That's what Yume-Nikki translates to, by the way.
Yume-Nikki.
Dream diary. Lastly, there's a
Dream
balcony.
diary.
You can go out there, and there's nothing to do other than contemplate our isolation. We're definitely real up high.
Creepy.
The sky in the background is dark and moody, but there's nothing
It's a
else
nice
to be
little
seen. You can walk
place.
around here, but there's nothing to interact with.
Little
This balcony
balcony.
does serve one important purpose very late in the game, but we'll get to that. And yeah, that's all there is to this girl's life, pretty much. She has trapped
Aw,
herself alone in
womp
here in
womp.
this tiny apartment with nothing to do but to go to sleep and dream.
Just like real
You're here on the balcony, but something's different. The background is somewhere else, like an alien planet.
The background
and
is
a light, droning ambience cuts through the silence. We are asleep, and we are in the dream version of our room, and only in the dream
room.
can she leave.
We
No
can't
sound or
leave
ambience in here. I
real
always thought that was kind of funny. Welcome to the Nexus, the hall of doors that leads to worlds of many. Some dark, some spooky, some serene, and some strange. This void connects us to the 12
void.
base dream worlds, which are these large, looping open spaces that are cluttered with random objects, visuals, and characters.
Just
and
random
sounds.
shit.
I guess we should probably start by giving you a little peek at each one. So yeah, starting at the top right and going clockwise, we've got the Number World, a spacious labyrinth of green halls plastered with images of strange expressions and tangled limbs, with of course numbers all over the ground.
there are
The LED
numbers.
looking door holds the Neon World, colorful characters walking around colorful walls against a black floor. This purple door brings us to the Shield Guys world, a large expansive space populated with silly round dudes holding tribal looking shields and such.
Very
Little Gray over here carries the Candle World, a ghostly, freaky area with wiggly Aztec spirits in the background, wax on fire, wax with legs, and the sound of an unsettling squirm tucked behind the hollow buzzing drone. Eyeball door, eyeball world.
Music.
Severed eyeballs, severed arms, grabbing at ya, grabbing at ya. The void carries
the eyes,
many victims reaching out for
the
help.
mouth.
Or are they reaching for you, hoping to pull you down? They don't do anything to you, but it is a big, weird, unsettling
Eyeballs.
void of body parts writhing and reaching. Bloodied faces lay still as
Oh,
a
yeah, there's that.
board. Blood
The weird
trickling out of their
faces.
puzzled expressions, and another big, weird Aztec
and
dude
weird.
floating around in the background. Definitely the creepiest spot so far. This one down
Oh,
here
yeah,
brings us to
creepy.
the graffiti world. Another black void, but this time with colorful, silly shapes that make goofy
Oh,
noises
yeah,
as you
I've
walk
been
all
to
over
that.
them.
Meow,
You
meow,
got that
meow,
big weird cellular-looking thing going on back there? What is that? That's got to be the most abstract visual so far. Next up through here we have the mural world. This one's pretty self-explanatory. Murals on walls without purpose. Big black void. Music in this one is really nice.
Black void.
This one here has the snow world. A fluffy coat of cold covers a thin forest with the occasional igloo. This place is nice. Almost makes you kind of sleepy. Oh, this one looks scary. It's the dark world.
Nice.
You can't see anything at all in here.
Very dark.
You can fumble around in the dark if you want, but you might just run into something a little spooky.
Oh no, creepy.
This next one's pretty simple as well. The puddle world, a big void of puddles. I love how you can see the reflection of the moonlit clouds passing by with a sharp, pulsating ring to keep you on edge.
Ooh, creepy music.
Here's one of my favorites, the isometric block world. Big, simple shapes and flat coloring. It really reminds me of Earthbound and the building block structures. It's like, this got to be like early memories of building toys, like Lincoln Logs, Connects, Lego, Bionicle. I know there's a spot in my brain with all that stuff. You ever watch Skinamarink? The scene with the Legos, very freaking cool. One last one, Mr. Green, and it's the Forest World. Probably my least favorite, just since there's not much to do here. But it does have a very threatening aura to it. This chiming bell, all pitched down. Like what are these weird drooling ghosts? If you click on them, they'll follow you around indefinitely. At least until you leave the area. What is this? Bad memories of camping? Maybe weirdos around that you don't want to go near. This and the number world are the only 2 of the 12 that have actual boundaries. All the other ones just loop forever over and over as you continue one direction. Though the forest one will loop horizontally, just not vertically. But yeah, the number world is just a bunch of walls and you're just stuck within them. The snow world is also the only one with actual ground. All the others have a black void where you're not really standing on anything, and it's just got all these random little things and shapes and colors and things floating in the background. To me, I always sort of thought this was like your most basic train of thought, you know, all the random little bits and bobs, the tiny things that pop into your mind before you start arranging them into real tangible ideas. You know, like before you see a train or a car, you have to first see a box and some circles type thing. That sort of stuff you'll have to go deeper into the dream
the bicycle.
Find. And yeah, from each of these 12 worlds, you can find worlds that are even deeper, usually by finding a weird entrance, perhaps an elevator or a sewer hole, or maybe you'll find a weird object or character that'll just warp you somewhere new. And from those worlds, you can find worlds even deeper still. And before you know it, you're entangling this big, interconnected web of dream worlds, retreading familiar ground again and again as you search for somewhere new. Actually, it's kind of like an exploration-focused roguelike. You start at the beginning, you're trying to branch out as far as you can to find something different or interesting, and anytime you get stumped or like you're in the same spot yet again, and you want to do a fresh run, you just pinch your cheek, wake up, go back to the Nexus, and pick a new path. Try to find something different. Now, if you're not too familiar with this game, you might just be thinking, wow, James, this looks like a very boring, pointless game where you walk around and do nothing.
Alright, BRB. I need to take a break, refill my chalky milk, coffee and snacks. Woo. Nice. Okay, make sure I have water. Okay, I have water. Hydrate or dihydrate. Why is this? Yes. Get in my snow tub. Oh, snap. Check it out. Oh, I'm gonna make that a thing. There we go. Good board. You off the hill. Oh, it's rude. Well, Tai would have killed you anyway. 69? Nice. Whoa. I think that. Celebration time. Woohoo! Oh, look at the cannons. I love fireworks in this game. City Barrage is on. I turned it on. I guess you have to turn it on. It's fighting the guy next to us. Oh no. That's way too many. Oh fuck. I thought one bit me for a second, but wait a minute, they're dead. Oh, that's crunchy. He was up spiky one. It's kind of pointy. God, there's so much. Oh, that was way too many. Oh, it's over there. Switch this. Oh god, what have I done? Gals gave me kisses. What? What? What are you growling about? What? Hmm? Meow? What? Meow. What?
Pikachu!
You wanna fight? The way she looks it. I wonder if it's a friend or foe. Let's see. Bonk. Oh, we have to hit it with the little. Now it's weak. Oh, what's over here though? The light comes out of my nose hole. What's this guy doing? Another light bulb?
Maybe that's in case we dropped it or something.
I guess so. Can we go fishing? In our
Yeah. Alright, let's get
right?
started. You have no idea what happens during sessions, do you? It doesn't
That's
matter
what my
what
notes.
editing
I
can
took
do, you won't
notes.
remember it tomorrow.
I remember Timareth.
Is
I remember Timareth wouldn't give me a kiss or a hug. Oh, he let me hug him.
Sheila is so showing that thing.
He would give me. He let me give him a
That
hug.
was her.
Yeah,
That was her note.
it was a tail hug.
Different book, same page, different sentence.
Amira got
word.
her nose broke and forgot to try Misty Steps. And then Shadow Kai, but it's actually Shadar Kai. Shadow Kai racial.
Okay.
Blessing of the
Shadow
Raven
Kai.
Queen. It's a fun little thing. She forgot to use that. Yeah. But you can.
Yeah,
There was
remember that
fighting.
this time, please.
There was fighting.
So you can not die so quick.
In fighting.
I also,
Oh, roger that. Even though they put H in it, they spelled it wrong. Get down on the ground. Put your keys outside the window. Drop your keys on the floor.
Drop your keys on the ground. Now stand backwards with your hands behind your head. Slowly walk backwards. Stop. Get down. No.
Have a horsey booty. There we go. 2 seconds. Good baby. Oh, it's a donkey.
It's like right. I have to cook it. No, it's mine. Don't eat it. Oh shit! It did make me sick for a second. It made me vomit. Alright, no one else is dissenting. So we can save that. Loyalty? Ooh, they'll level up. Oh, no, I don't want that. They're gonna level up anyway. Rebels aren't stupid enough for that, to try that. They'll besiege Chief Thatsomina and starve them out. I think she's confused. You can't let that happen, Your Greatness. Why, they once saved me from a wild bear. I owe them my life. Gollum, yes, precious. Our precious life. My precious. Military going down. Divert a portion to lift the siege. Enjoy some local traders. Or employ traders to smuggle the food. That's a 40%.
Where is the one to be afraid of pasta?
Not yet. Leave them be. It will be a useful distraction for the enemy troops. Okay, so just let them happen. Let it happen. I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys. I'm giving you guys money now.
It's okay.
Same
Hold
thing,
on.
talking to herself. Also, the person she's talking to is herself. That's talking to herself. There's layers to this. Okay. I think that was a mistake
Got 'em.
somehow.
Oh, hey, check it out. It's a kitty. Right, Mina? Oh my goodness. It is not that bad. It's so terrible. Hey, no claws. Do not claw me. The claws are out. Come here, baby. Give me a kiss. Oh, yeah, lean into it. See, she loves it. Look at that. Look at that. She's loving it. She's just a little multiple personalities over here. Not schizophrenic. That's for some reason that got mixed up with multiple personality disorder. Maybe it just sounded cooler. Schizo. Like, that's not what that means. But it got mixed up in a lot of old school cartoons. A lot of misinformation. Can I help you? Let me help you there. Is that better? Oh, I'm helping you. Don't growl at me. No growlies. You're so cute. Isn't she the bestest? But you're delicious. I can't help it. You're such a cutie pie. Oh yeah, she hates it so much. She's very disturbed. She sounds like she hates it, but she keeps coming back for more. Good girl. I know. Ready? Good girl. Oh yeah, like that. Just like that. She's like, I hate it, but oh, I feel so good. Oh yes. Why do I love it so much? Why am I so weak? Fucking Wendu. There you go, baby. It's okay. Okay, bye. Good girl. Oh, got him. Haha. I pet her one more time. Okay, so in 7 minutes, or like 5 minutes, my food should be ready. All right, what else we got? Did I finish this? Oh yeah, I think. Not wait. Then I was watching that. Then we got little pets. Infographics show. That sounds interesting. Okay, what were we doing? I finished these. Alright, that was the beginning of the Yume Nikki video. Is there anything else in it that's interesting? Or is that like mostly the best part is at the beginning? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Excellent. What should we check out? Oh, and I can put this audio back on. Oh, I got a wand from the event. Very cool. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, my cats came back with stuff. I don't ask where they got it from or how. We don't question. Okay, we don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We don't want to see if they have good teeth. We just accept them. We don't want to, you can tell their age from their teeth, all kinds of things. But that's not important. The important thing is it's a gift. We can do all that later. I mean, eventually you're going to want to because you're taking care of the thing. It'd be good to know this information. But not like in front of the person that you're getting it from. Do that later. It's not important. You don't evaluate the gift when you're receiving it. Like, how good is this horse? No, you just be happy that they're giving you a horse, and then you can deal with the rest later. And if it becomes a white elephant situation, then you can deal with it. You deal with it later. What is the history of that? Like the white elephant, it's like someone got an actual elephant as a gift, and it's like actually not a good gift because then you have to take care of it, and it just becomes a whole thing. So that's why white elephant is what they call the gift exchange nowadays. Sometimes it's just like something silly. A lot of times it's just like silly gifts. It's really just for fun. I'm trying to end up with a white elephant. Nobody wants that. It's too much responsibility. Oh, welcome back. I'm just feeding my kitties. I got another level 10 max. Ooh, some dailies. In what? What are you doing dailies? In, like, I was gonna say EverQuest. Like Warcraft? Fucking EverQuest, man. It used to be good. What a chonk. My chonky ones! Ah, Genshin Impact. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha Impact. And I'm playing Gotcha Time Princess. Hee hee. Cool. Oh, even my Siamese kitty is max noise. Oh yeah, we got some chonky boys. Sailor Luna, that's my girl. Kitty Brat, she's a kitty cat or a kitty brat. Gray Fox. Oh yeah, if you guys have any names, let me know. I can change them. Desdemino, that's Mina, and Desdemone. Crap. It's one of the kitties from another player in my guild, in my society. Oh, I need to put more cats out too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. Yep, that's 5. Okay, 5 stars. Or 4 stars, whatever they are. My best. Excuse me. My best little kitties. And we got Dark Moon Knight. My little Moon Knight. That's a good kitty. Oh yeah, they have little clothes. They have little outfits, but I don't know what those... I don't think they do anything. Oh yeah, someone is supposed to be wearing this. Who's not wearing a hat? Shoot. Someone's missing a hat. I totally forgot. Well, who's not wearing a good hat? I guess we can give it to this guy. For now. I don't know if it actually helps. Does it help? They have little gotcha stars too, but I don't know if that actually does anything. He's 405 points, and with or without the hat. So what does this do? Maybe they do nothing. I feel like they do nothing. Time Princess. Oh yeah, I was putting my snackies in the oven. I gotta go grab them. They should be done now. It's only like 7 minutes cook time with the factor foods. My factor foods. Time Princess cat clothing. Like you can get some nice cat clothing, but what's the point of it? Yeah, there's no exploration bonus. It's only for stars. So is there a point to it? There's star ratings, but they don't do anything. Just for accessorizing. How they perform their tasks. Level of item rarity. There's no expiration bonus to any cat clothes. I guess they're just there for rarity. The stars on your cats help your clothing score. Higher stars, greater chance for... Okay. Yeah, that's the stars of the actual cat, though, not the stars of the clothes. Someone didn't read the question. What are you, dumb? What are you, some kind of idiot? We're all dumb down here. Like, there's rare ones you can get, but there's no point to them because they don't actually do anything. I guess they're just cosmetic. Then why have stars on them? That's just... The stars are just a problem. Like, it's like... It makes you think they actually are worth something. Is there anything that explains that? Okay, that was not helpful. I can't see the comment unless I sign in. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for
Chaos is
100
hungry.
channel points.
Give me them enchilada pellets.
Give me them enchilada pellets. Oh my goodness. What if I'm out? Oh, it's snacky time. Look how cute Wendy is.
Channel points.
Choritos. Spray so cute. Look at him. Awesome. Hey, you guys want snackies too? This is a good time for me to get my snackies. It's Furbo time. Yep, I'm on the same Wi-Fi, so I can connect. Okay, good. Oh, I have to fix this one too. Shit. No. Oh, there it is. The name goes under. There we go. Now you should be able to see it when it talks again. Look at our little bubbles. The little Z's bubbles. That is super cute. How cute. Oh, I gotta do that first. Let's view. There. And screen. Entire screen, yes. Got it. There's my cutie. Pizza. Pizza. Okay, ready, go. Chaos Pets, hell yeah. Is he gonna get up? Oh, he's so done. He's not even interested. There's Mimi's. Oh shit. There she is. Oh, she found it. It's on the crust of the pizza. That's so cute. Oh. Nice. He deserves all the pets. More for Mina. Yeah, you, good boy. Do you want some snacks? No? Are you good? Oh my god, the squeak. It's okay, buddy. Come here. It's okay. He was like, nah. He said, oh, no. He said, oh no. It's okay. Here you go, buddy. Come here. Up, up. All right, come on. Up. Give me a kiss. Give us a kiss. Kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Good boy. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss. Hey, kiss. Give me a kiss. Where's my kisses, huh? Kisses. Come on. Girls. Give me a kiss. Chaos. My baby. He is baby. Give me a kiss. Kiss. Kiss, kiss. He's like, okay. Oh, good boy. Meow. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Good boy. It's okay. Oh, you're getting grumpy. Mina Cat and Chaos Cameos. Perfect. Good boy. Mina, you want some more? Okay, Furbo. Throw a treat. Good girl. Get her. Come on. You want some treats? Give me a kiss. Chaos, kiss. Give me a kiss.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for 100 channel points.
No more kisses. Not the kisses. Put me down. Catnap. You want some Treatos? Go get the Treatos. Go, 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 go. One more. Let me do one more. You ready for some Treatos? Look at Mina. She is so into it. Okay, one more. This is the last one. One more freebie. They deserve it. Look how excited she gets. Ho, 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 ho. Where did it go? Where did they go? They're everywhere. I am everywhere. I am everything. Did any come out? I might need to refill it. Yeah, there they go. See? They're there. The random fish in the box. He's smelling her tail. She's like, stamp. She said, stamp. Get it. Go get it, girl. Go get it, boy. And look how fuzzy he is. He's so fuzzy. He's so fuzzy. Carla did an awesome job on him. He got a nice little fur cut. Fur cut for his fur coat. Nice. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, and I'll leave this up while I get my snacks. I gotta go get my food. Let's turn this more so you can see him there. It's supposed to it also follows them. Oh my god, look how cute he lays down. He's so cute. Good boy, Chaos. His little white paws, his little mittens are so cute. What is Mina doing? She's getting on her soapbox. Are you getting on your soapbox? I see you. What? She's like looking at me. What? What? I see you. What? I see your tail moving. Oh my goodness. Get it. Get her. Go get her, Chaos. Get her, boy. Okay, now I'll be right back with my feud. You're so funny. They're so cute. Good girl, Mina. Are you a good girl? Good girl. I see you. Hi. You want to play? Mina? Do you want to play? Come on, move your tail. Do you want to play? Okay, Furbo. Throw a treat. Okay. I love that. Okay. Come on. Oh, shit. That was a fucking fast one. 2 beans and toe beans. 2 little beans with their toe beans. I found one! Good boy. Crunch, 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 crunch. Alright, I'll be right back. This is so amazing. Okay. Okay, you're so cute. Good girl, Mimi's. Good girl. You're so cute. Oh, good girl. You're missing out.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster
No, I am looking
TDS
away at
for
you because I am a
100
broody
channel
cat.
points.
Now give me more treats.
GLaDOS voice was so amazing. That really is so Mina. Yeah. Nice. Oh no, it's my dirty socks. In the sea of stars. I'm Mina! It's Mina and Chaos. It's Mina! Good girl. She came back. I think she was looking for me. Oh, Margaret, I have a kitten. Give it away. Give it away now. Sorry, goodbye. I can't keep you. I'm giving it to some other 2-legger. Cute. I'm sorry, I can't. I have no space for you. I need make more space. Let's go to space. Space is boring. Let's go back home. Okay, space is boring. Let's go back. Ugh, that's like the best part of that game. Portal 2. Okay, there's Chaos. I named him Chaos. He can date 4 stars or below. Where's my buddy? Oh, she's so cute. Trying to... Oh, there's my buddy Sumi. Oh my god, they're so adorable. Jenny Dream. She is a dream. Jenny is a kitty. And if I make kitty with her kitty, then it gives her money. Do I have any other boys? That's a boy. Can I afford to do this? Oh, excuse me. Squeeze me. 10,000. Sure, let's do it. They're so cute. I want this black one. Oh, I want this black one, but I don't have room for them. I need to figure out how to make more room. Let's see. If I level up the kitties area more, I can get more slots. And don't I already have this? I think I have a similar looking thing. At 9,100. Okay, that's quite a ways away. But I will keep working on it. Or I need more diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, after all. Oh, I can do another one of these. Okay, that's good. Oh my god, you're so cute. How are you so adorable, Mina? Oh, look at the ghost. It's the back of the ghost. It's so good. It just looks like a silhouette. That's so cool. Creepy. That turned out really funny. I almost want to just keep it there and not actually do it. Okay, we gotta save the princess. Princesa. Or princess in Dutch. I learned one of our guild members is Dutch. Oh wait, no, it's not a guild member. It's someone in chat in the game. But check this out. Oh, she wants the good stuff. She prefers the factor food because it's got chimkin. You want some chimkin? It's Mina approved. Here we go. I like the factor foods, but I might try a different one because I've been doing this for 3 years, which I still am good with it. But I'm trying to find something that Will eat, and Will is picky. Maybe I'm just not getting the right ones that he likes. I need him to like choose the ones he wants. But he's amazing. He doesn't really like pasta either, so that's, I don't know, he's tough. He's tough to cook for? Or, I guess this is more like shopping since I'm not cooking it. Tough to shop for food for. Deciding on the dinners. Le diner. Look at the pasta, it's so delicious. Ah. Made it so hard. Her face. What? You want some? Boop. Here. Oh yeah. Look at that fat tail. You're so cute. Her tail gets fat when she gets excited. Good or bad. Oh, it's so bright. Oh shit, okay, there's a switch on the bottom. Let's find out what it does. Let's touch it. Oh, okay. Put that down there. This way I can walk on it. Oh. Wait, why did that kill him? Oh, wait, because of the rocks? Oh! Wait. So the lava didn't set off the switch, but when they turned into rocks and got hard, it does because of the water. Oh, weird. Cool. Oh my god, Mina, stop it. I know you're only headbutting me because you want my food. You bitch. You're such a bitch. Yes, you are. You're so cute. What a cute bitch. Good girl. What a sweet bitch. Over here headbutting me. Trying to get my food. Manipulation over here. Just manipulative little crazy little hoe. What? There we go. Woohoo! Free points. What do you want? Food every day? Just kidding. Special food. She wants mommy's special food. That's mine's. Oh. Oh my god, what? I can push him. But I want this to open him up, and then they shoot each other, and then we're safe. Wow, that was actually not as complicated as I thought it would be. I'm dying. Woohoo! Yeah, I did it. Cool. Okay, at least these ones are... I can mute. Okay, 10 more seconds. Woohoo! Free points. Hey Mina, you're so cute. Just looking away again. Why are you looking away, goof? There, done. Okay, I think that was it. Yep. I'm out of juice. Okay. Come on. Let me go back. There. Cool.
Every time I step into a fitting room, it feels like I'm entering a beautiful
I don't know, but this makeup is kind of growing on me. It's like creepy. I kind of like it. There's a contest in the Discord, so you can get free stamina. And I used this look. Dang. I finally got my first contact lenses, and they are amazing. I love them. They look crazy. Oh yeah, where did I put that picture? See, I can go here for that. Here's the contest. It ends today, which is technically Sunday. Yeah, it just turned Sunday. There's not that many people that did the contest. Oh, here we go. So this is the part where I don't usually use filters, but I think it turned out good.
Pikachu!
Tried to make it creepy, but also like colorful. The pastel goth. Oh, I love the swan outfit too. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, that's right. I got a portrait. I forgot about that. I got the kitty portrait. Kitty lady. I am the cat lady. Should I change this now? The kitty kind of gets in the way of the other kitty. Of the kitty. I could buy this one with monies. More monies. Diamonds. What is that? That's actually kind of neat. Rare frame. Oh yeah, I have this one. This one's got a little paws on it. Kind of like that one too. Little bow. Dang. Look at the little bow on the side. It looks like she's wearing it. That's kind of neat. Do I have any limited time ones? I do not. I might just stay with that one. There we go. For now. And my picture. There's that. Silly pictures. There's eyes everywhere. Oh yeah, that's right. That's when I got my lenses, and I was like, eyeball picture. There we go. I like how it gives me like poltergeist vibes. Come into the light. my pet hungers. And I have a wand. Where'd the wand go? I wish I could see the wand in other places, not just here. It looks really sweet though. That's so cool. If we moved... Oh, that's so cool. Get rid of the horsey. Ooh, sweet. See, I knew you were going for my food. Don't you even start. You know better. Don't even play. Don't you dare. You can make her look around. I kind of like the music background. The music instead of the wings. It's almost like I'm a conductor. Is there meat in this? Oh, sausage. Oh, yeah. Want some sausage? Good. Oh. Yes. So cute. Oh, I missed the baby gargoyle heart. Oh, so cute. I love the hearts. Oh. Alright, was that the best Was that the good parts of this?
Oh, there is
Or there
actually a
more
goal
we should
here. In
watch?
fact, there's an ending. And to get that ending, you basically have to explore the dream looking for 24 of what the game calls effects, which are basically these little abilities you can access from the pause screen. I'll get into those in a few seconds here. But basically, the goal of the game is to find every single one. So you're really exploring the dream and looking for anything that stands out. This could be a particularly strange-looking NPC. This could be like a brightly colored object. Anything that stands out, go up to it, click on it, and you might just get an effect. Find all 24, and you've won the game. You can see the ending. Now, while there is an element of randomness to some parts of Yume-Nikki, the effects are always in fixed areas. You always get them in the same spot from the same thing each playthrough. It's never randomized or anything like that, but it is still a real challenge finding them all when you're up against the dizzying nature of how all these maps connect. I mean, some areas are a real bastard. Humongous mazes, hell pits of endless teleport pads, areas that silently shift the world around you when explored in the right way. It's a game that is deliberately obtuse to explore.
It reminds me of the Demon City.
I mean, there's even doorways that
If you, like,
you back out to one
in
of the 12
Pathfinder,
core
where I'm,
worlds.
like,
If
moving
you were
the
deep in the dream
mouse
and this happened to you and you can't go back,
and it changes.
you better remember how you got there to begin with, because
Certain
it's like, oh
buildings
no, this is
move.
somewhere cool. For a game with zero action and zero combat or any usual gameplay, it's surprising how they still managed to make it so challenging. While nothing in the game can actually hurt you, there are enemies you will still have to keep your distance from. These freaky bird people called Torinningen. The way they're dressed almost looks like they're a teacher or a babysitter, at least some deformed memory of one. Now, some of these are not hostile at all. They'll just walk around with a happy little face on. You can go up to them, nothing really happens. But if one has a manic look on their face, they're gonna chase you down. And now they won't kill you, but they will warp you to an inescapable small room that forces you to wake up. It's basically the run killer. If you're deep in the dream and you think you're gonna have a hard time finding where you are again, you do not want to get caught and start over. After all, there might just be an effect all the way out here that you haven't found yet. After you find an effect, you can then equip it to transform Matsuki. Maybe she'll turn into a frog or a lamp, or maybe her hair will change, or maybe she'll shrink down into a little dude, or maybe it'll just give her an item like a weapon or a bicycle, an umbrella. The bike is going to be the first thing you'll want to grab, though. It is considered the most helpful effect in the game universally because, yeah, it makes you way faster, and that default walking speed, pretty dang slow. I've even seen people bounce off of this game entirely because of it. So yeah, if you want to grab this first, all you got to do is come on down here and enter the graffiti world, and yeah, just hold left. Literally just walk to the left and eventually yeah, there it is. All right, that's more like it. Now we're cruising. There is a way to go even faster if you really want to blast through this thing. There's a pretty easy to do speed glitch. All you gotta do is sit in the chair when you're in the dream version of the bedroom. Normally you can like scoot around in this just as a cute little thing you can find if you're just poking around the game. But if you equip the bicycle effect while sitting in it and then hop off the chair, whoa, you're going nutso speed. Fun fact, Lisa the Painful RPG actually has the exact same glitch. It's gotta be some quirk of RPG Maker or something. Once you have an effect equipped, you can then use the one key to use the action that it comes with. For example, the bicycle, you can just ring the bell. Some don't do anything, she might just sit down like she usually does when she has no abilities, but others will play a little sound or animation just for fun. The tiny one spawns more Matasukis, that's funny. The hat and scarf turns you into a snowman if you're in the snow world. The little frog will do a little poop hair. Now there's a poop hair effect. Yeah, what does it do? You guessed it, turns your hair into poop.
No.
Press the action button and a little fly spawns. You can make a bunch of them too. Yeah, most of this is just silly junk just for fun, but there are some effects that do have a practical purpose too. Might even help you find a brand new area to explore. The umbrella effect, for example, that'll make it rain, which at first just seems like a neat little visual, but if you use it on this fire here, you'll extinguish the flames and unlock a brand new way. You can also do this with the Snow Woman effect. Yeah, these names are from the new Steam translation, the official one. Back in the fan translation days, this was always called the Yuki Onna effect because it's based on the yokai myth, and I think
they still should have called it that. I don't really agree with all of the different names they have in this new translation, but oh well. What else do we got? The lamp effect will light up those dark
yokais in
areas,
Time
of course.
Princess.
You don't necessarily need this one,
Some of
but
the
it does
books.
make it easier to see and get around
Okay,
sometimes.
here you go.
You got the kitchen
You could
knife
be a
effect.
cat
You can use
yokai.
this to kill guys, which is actually pretty useful for getting things out of the way if they're blocking something, but you can also do it less violently with the cat effect as well. This one's kind of fun to pull out sometimes, just to see how many NPCs will actually react to it. Yeah, they need to fix the volume of that meow sound. In all my years of playing this, they've never fixed that. Oh yeah, the stoplight, you can see if NPCs react to that too. A lot of them you can, you know, they just stop moving. But sometimes you can even get something to play a secret animation. The small effect can also be used in a small handful of areas to squeeze through a tight spot. And the last one I find myself using a lot is the eye palm. This was called the CatUrday, however you say that in the original Japanese version. I guess this one's name I do like better since it is more clear, but yeah, on top of turning us into something straight out of a Cronenberg movie, we can also use the action key to warp back to the Nexus. It's basically a faster way to restart the run, but also a way of doing it without resetting the dream. There are certain dice rolls that occur when you first go to sleep after all. And yeah, that's pretty much all the helpful ones. All the others are either just for aesthetic value or for doing like one obscure thing in the game. The knife effect is easily the effect that can be used on the most amount of things in this game. I mean, you can stab pretty much any NPC in the entire thing.
Oh my god.
That little like low-pitched scream. I always thought that was like a little creepy. Sometimes when you do this, you'll get a coin.
Oh god.
Ooh, nice, 100 yen makes murder worth it. And if they don't fizzle away like normal,
Was this Grand Theft
they
Auto?
might still react in some way. So it's
Kill the
worth
prostitute to
trying
get your money
stabbing all
back?
sorts of random stuff in the dream.
Classic.
If you stab one of those docile Tyrannian, though,
Oh no, don't do
instead
that.
of dying, it's going to turn into a violent one and come chasing after
yeah,
you.
that makes
That
sense.
was freaky.
That's fair.
Finding that out for the first time, it's like, ha, this one won't hurt me. I'm gonna
This
get my
won't
revenge. I'm
hurt
gonna hurt
me.
you, and
I'll hurt
you
you.
just get demolished. Even if you do get away, though, you should still be on your toes because
to the school
stabbing
computer.
one
Oh,
actually
yeah, I did.
activates every docile Tyrannian
People
in the
get freak-
entire
people
dream.
freak out about
They
what
will
kids do,
all
but
be
I
in
did
chase mode until
so
either
much worse
one
when I
gets
was
you
this
or
young,
two
that young.
you wake up. Which
They have
it's
no
not like a
idea.
problem or anything.
Nobody
It's not a
knew
huge
what the
annoying
fuck I was
deal. There's not
doing.
really a ton of them
I had
out
zero
there, and
supervision.
it's not like they're faster than you or anything. The bike
Which
outspeeds
is
them
probably
easily.
not the
But
best
it can
thing
lead
for
to some
every
pretty
kid,
funny moments.
but-
For example, here, if you're trying to get away from
Well,
this
yeah,
one,
too
well,
much
you might
supervision
think
is
to
just
go
as
into
bad,
neutral.
honestly.
But if you happen to pick the wrong one, there's just another one in there.
Oh
But
my God.
nothing beats the poor
Another
fools
one.
that just happen to enter the candle world
The
after
nightmares.
stabbing one of these guys and running away. So there's one docile
don't do
Tyrannian
that.
in here, and if you stab this one, for some reason it just chases you at hyperspeed. It's way faster than
So
any other
fast.
Tyrannian in the entire game for like no reason. Even using the speed glitch, you are not outrunning this thing. It's
You're fucking
you're
done,
getting
son.
caught. So imagine. You
2010
don't know
kids,
that.
of course.
You stab one
Oh,
of these
yeah.
guys, you get away. Okay, now I'm just exploring another world. And it
Versatile
happens
with
to be
some.
this one.
I played the Slenderman Kings.
Like this totally happened to some people. If
Oh,
this
yeah,
ever
there's
happened to
definitely-
you, please tell me in the comments. And yeah, that's basically all there is to the
gosh.
effects. And
There's
that's
always
really
something
all
we
there
weren't
is to
supposed
the
to get
game,
into.
actually.
Danielle
Explore
Morgan.
the dream,
Just,
find every single effect, drop all 24 of them in
Oh
the
my God,
lobby,
are those
and then you
eggs?
can finally watch the ending. But there is also a lot of optional stuff you can find that's really cool too. Like not every
There's, like,
area
there's so
and event
many
is required to have gone to beat the game,
things that you
but they're
could get
also
into.
freaky and weird and cool and strange and fascinating.
Maybe
that
not as
most people who get hooked on this
technological,
game
but like,
usually
or
try
just
to
like,
see everything at least once. If you're playing
dad's porno
blind, though,
mags,
expect
like,
to bump into the same spots
we definitely
again
had to
and
check
again
that
before you
out.
find something new. It can
Good
be
ti- it was good
hard
times.
finding some of these deeper areas.
But yeah, no, we
So
had a
start
lot
making
of
up
stuff. I had like
strategies. Zigzag a little more this time, or better
Oh,
yet,
God.
the all reliable. Find a landmark.
I was like in high
scroll
school.
one
I was like
direction until
printing
you loop,
out,
rinse and repeat, and comb the
like
whole
even
map
before
until
that.
you
But
find something you
I
haven't
know in high
found
school I was like printing
These
out
days, I usually
like
just
little.
use a map. I've beaten this game so many times. Yeah, and there's no shortage
They were like
of those
sex
online, but if it is your
stories,
first playthrough,
like a romance
I recommend going
novel.
as long as you can without a
Except it
guide,
was
as
just the
long as
sex
you have
part.
patience for it,
So
because
just like
I will
little
never,
sex
ever
fan
forget
fiction that I
how
found on the
felt
internet.
stumbling upon
I'd be like
things I
printing it
hadn't
out to
seen yet.
read
The
in
chills,
class.
the spooks, the guttural
That was pretty
feeling of
bold.
uncertainty as I entered this thing's mouth, and the feeling of absolute
While I was
triumph
bored.
when you finally find a weird hidden entrance to something brand new, or
Dang.
a weird looking thing you haven't
Good
seen
morning.
before,
Hey, what's
or
up, Jack
an
Daniel? How you
exciting new world
doing?
after spending way too
Happy. I guess
long
it's Sunday
walking
now.
in
It's
circles.
1
Humanity
a.m.
is
here.
such an experience blind.
Jack
You throw
Danielle
yourself out of
Morgan
a
has
paradise
redeemed
the
7
dark room.
crickets.
You spread out from the
4-2
map center and
channel
has
points.
many different ways that you can possibly think
what
of.
would you like to
And
change the windy
frustration
pet
of finding
to?
yourself back in the same
We got
place for a
different
fifth time
backgrounds
versus the
and different
feeling of excitement
colors
when
for
you
the
finally
axolotl and
realize
different
there's one more exit here you
different
haven't actually taken yet. And when you
animals.
finally find another effect, it's like, nice, what can this one do? Does it let me get anywhere,
The
or
little
is it just for show? Either way, that's
yokai
progress. The wiki also
demon
makes
is
it
really
really
cool.
easy to just give yourself
We chew. Oh, cool. Marotsuki. Kimajo. Wait, does that really say Wishiyu? Wait, or is it Mashiyu? Cool. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, those characters are neat. Surprise me. Oh, well, I already did that. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, let me know if you want to change it, though. Isn't it cute? I love the axolotl. It's so cute. There's different colors here, too. Oh, look at this little sunshine. I kind of like that one, too. Oh, yes, keep feeding it with the channel points and the extension, the special extension, the Twitch extension ones, so we can get these matcha colors unlocked. I want this matcha one. There we go. If you give it special matcha drinks, we can get these unlocked. And then this purple one is with channel points, so we can get this one for free. We just gotta keep feeding it. Anything that says Pando, give it lots of love. Maybe I should change. Should I change the name to say Pando Windy? For people that don't know what it is.
Pikachu!
Oh no, I forgot to pin my chat thingy from earlier. Oh, what a dummy. What have I done? Oh, it's still there. That was lucky. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's noticed my stream title yet, but I put it at the top of the chat there as well. There we go. 22-month anniversary. Oh, dang! Almost 2 years? That's crazy. We're making beautiful things. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it just turned Sunday here. It's Sunday everywhere. Ish? Almost, maybe? It's Sunday for most people now. Oh, here we go. The Pando name. Pando. Pando Windy. Does that help? Pando Windy. Or should I put it in parentheses? Oh, I totally forgot I had this. Okay, so I have enough to get the gift certificate thingy now. I'm gonna do it. Excuse me. Happy 22 months! Aw, shit. Aw, snap, snap. We've come a long way. Oh, that's right. It's a new day. I didn't make it. 10 minutes. Ugh. 3%. Oh. Whoops. I didn't make it to that one either. One more day. Can we make it to 25? Crap, I can't do this without spending money. I'm not spending money on some random game that's dumb. Okay, that's a stupid goal. That's a stupid task anyway. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Okay, so if I go to the shop, now that I have 32,000, see. There's contests. The mystery box is just a scam, so don't do that. Okay, so I don't want Google Play. Okay. If I go for Amazon, it costs 35,000 for the $100. PayPal is 36,000. It's even worse. Was there another? Not Google Play. Yeah, no, those are terrible. Yeah. Oh, just $100 of Starbucks. No, no, no. Is there anything else worth getting? Sephora? Oh, I don't buy makeup. That's not that. $100 Papa John's. That's easy to spend. Is Papa John's good? They used to be good. I don't know if they're good recently though. Dunkin' Donuts, Taco Bell. Okay, I think the Visa one's gonna be the best. For $100. And okay, it's 31,500. So that's the best. That's the cheapest one to get $100. Get it. Alright, this is my first time getting the $100 from Mist Play. Did I make a command for this? Was it Mist? Or under tip? There we go. There's my Mist. Ah, there's my Mist link. Okay, so if you click that, you can also try it, and we both get points for it. Alright, getting my $100. It takes a while to get to, but at least it's something that I didn't have to spend money for. Let's see. Gotcha. Good for it. And it's just something I can do like during work meetings or something. Just have the game playing. Technically, I don't have to have the game, or I don't have to actually be playing the game. So a lot of times I'll just have it sitting by the side and just like click it enough to make it register that I'm playing it. Let's see. View reports. Okay, it's processing, so I should have this soon. So it'll be like a little Visa prepaid card, and I can use it on stuff. I could use it on Amazon, so I might as well get this one. I think this one's probably the best option. So I'm gonna verify that it actually works before I recommend it for realsies. But it should work. I don't see anyone complaining about it on the reviews. So we shall see. And look how cute my kitty cat is. Oh, excuse me. And I can invite people. So if you click the link, then it gives both of us points. How do I do that? And you go, yeah, sure, why not? Hopefully that should work. No friends. I have no friends. Needs more friends. Oh, they're so cute. Chaos is good boy. Oh, excuse me. Cool. Meow. Okay, then I have the game playing, so I get more points. Meow meow. I see you. Good boy. There. And then I just have it over here and just click it occasionally until it says I've done enough time. I gotta do my time.
_on has just redeemed first.
Oh, hey Radar! How you doing? What's up? Aunt. It's our Aunt friend. What's up, Aunt friend? Nice. Oh, very cool. How you doing? It's been a long day, but we had good food. It was a nice day. Let's see.
Hi,
oh wait, that's all I can say.
_on.
Oh yeah, it's either early or late depending on your perspective. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh no, you got a loud baby. Aw. Dang. One of my friends at work has a baby, and her 1-year birthday was last week, and my birthday was the day before that. The day before hers. So she has the same birth date as Freddie Mercury did. That's awesome. If he's screaming, he gets held. Well, see, that's what you got. You just gotta stop holding him. Oh no, that is the tough part. Oh man, I guess it's kind of the same as cockatoos. They learn that they can if they scream, they get attention, and so they scream more. The more you give them attention, sometimes the best thing is just to not give them that attention, and it's difficult because they do not shut up. Yeah. Jerry. Oh my god, Jerry. We have clips of Jerry. He's a screamer. He was a screamer. 16 days old. Oh, that's so tiny. A tiny baby. Oh, you guys are gonna do great. Yeah, smart little smart ass. I love that. It's like some of our horses, they're too smart for their own good. We had one that would open up the stalls. She would open up her stall and get out, and then go and open up the stalls of all the other horses. Not that she even liked them. She didn't even like them. She just wanted to create chaos. She said, "Fuck all y'all. I just want to open." She just likes opening doors. I don't know, man. It's not like she liked the other horses. She wasn't doing it for them. I think it was more that she was doing it against us. Little crazy bitch. Gonna be a long first couple of years. Oh, I bet. It's like, oh yeah, you're like, yep, this is definitely one of mine. This is definitely mine. That's my boy. That's my boy. I'm so proud. I'm so proud, and I'm so tired. Oh, that's tough, man. I would like, it would be like I would like to foster. Like, I don't want to do the whole birth, skip the whole birth thing. I don't need to give birth. There's plenty of babies I can steal. What? Nothing. Little changelings, little babies I can take into under my wing. But I don't. But Will has to be into it, and he's into adopting, but he doesn't think he can do the foster thing because you get attached, you know. He's like, he's so fucking cute, right? You're lucky you're cute. Yeah. It is good. Oh man, I do have a pretty cool wand. Fostering no adoption. Yeah, it's hard, especially in this state. They basically were like telling him, like, they try really hard to get the kid with a blood relative, and that's all they care about. If they can do that, then they don't care what happens to the kid, which can be really tough, especially if you get attached and you're like, but they want to be with me. Like, nope, they don't care. They don't care about that. That's what they told us anyways, and that's unfortunate. Like, it's unfortunate that they don't, like, that the priority isn't like what is best for the kid. It's just this black and white shit. Like, geez, do they even want the kid? Shoot. What if they don't even want the kid? They're just like, they feel obligated. Like, you shouldn't take the kid just because you feel obligated. And if someone else wants to be parents and you don't, it just doesn't make sense. But I don't know, man. That's just how it's been, apparently, sadly. Oh, okay, it's break time. I gotta take my break and get some more juice. I need to get some more juice. My throat is feeling better. I still have a bit of the raspiness. Reminds me of one of those Mary Janes from Spider-Man. Like, my voice reminds me of her for some reason. Who played that Mary Jane, the raspy voice? She was younger, Mary Jane Watson. She's like an actress. The actress for her. Which actress was I thinking? Was it Kirsten Dunst? Zoe Kravitz. Oh my god. Was it Lenny Kravitz's daughter? Felicia Day. Wait, I don't remember her playing her. Tara Strong played her. What? Oh, Tara Strong. She played... Is that Twilight Sparkle? The one that played Harley Quinn also? Jennifer Hale.
Incoming ad break.
It might be Kirsten Dunst I'm thinking of. Oh, dang. That's crazy. Where's Zendaya at? I guess she doesn't count. Does she not count? Oh, BRB. Or Unikitty. Wait, what's Unikitty? I forgot about that. Felicia Day is amazing. Super Mario Galaxy movie. What? Oh god, that's crazy. Okay, be right back while the ads are going. BRB, some burb. I need some drinks. Oh, and I need to do... I'll do another one, but I'll do this one for now. Alright, be right back. I forgot to press enter. That's so oh my gosh, it's Radar, and they're like totally awesome. Super chill, I'm down for anything. Hardcore gaming life. And then we did like trains. Hell yeah. Like so random, but in a totally cool way. All about that LGBTQIA plus love and making everyone feel safe and included. Yes, it's like totally a vibe. Yes, bitch. Yes, queen. What'd I just break? Fuck.
It's not too bad. Great. I'm hiccuping. My eyes are watering.
Factor food that Mina was licking. She licks the end of it.
Oh, the hiccups.
The bottom of it.
Just don't drink water, it makes it worse.
Hi, close underscore
Spicy in
alert.
the back. It's getting worse. It like immediately made me hiccup. Kind of tastes like hot sauce. What the hell is that? I think that's yucky, unless I just really don't like what it is, but it might be yummy. Would someone think this is yummy? It kind of tastes like rubber. I heard my name. Oh, I was just saying. I usually... What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna want the brown man. They're eating my grass and turning it into packed dirt. They won't like too much. Fuck a doodle do, bro. Karsten, why did you have to do that? Why did we ever teach you how to do that?
Pikachu!
Oh shit. She's gonna eat me now if I don't give it to her. You want a treat? Do you want a treat? Oh, do y'all hear that? You want a treat? Yeah? Do you want a treat? Treat, treat, treat. Do 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 do. You want a treat? I want a treat. Do 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 do. I guess we're gonna have to give you a treat, Mina. Yep. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh shit! We're getting murdered! Shame, shame. She did this to me and Will before too when we first had to actually fight her. She kept double murdering us and it was amazing. It was so horrible. She was a mean little bitch. Just like, I was like, stop it! What the fuck, bro? She's angry.
That was all Dust's fault, man. I had
I
to
must
like
have told
panic kick you guys out.
Okay, I'll just get like a handful.
Okay, I'm back. The ad should be over. Okay, I'm back. I got my juice. I'm feeling a lot less sick, which is good. Getting sick sucks. Don't do it. Never do it. How cool is this wand? It's fucking amazing. It's so cool. Woo. See, laundry. Oh, good luck with the laundry radar. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I do. I gotta do laundry today after I get up from sleep. Oh my god, it's Tamsy! Stop it. Instant hug attack. Everyone hug the Tamsy. Big hug. If you love love, you gotta hug the Tamsy. You gotta hug the beautiful one. Oh, the cutie cats. Say hey, 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 hey. Hug back, yes. Oh yeah, those were the ads. I do the 3-minute ads, and it makes me take my breaks. It gives me a few pennies. I can steal your pennies. Give me your pennies. And we're chilling. Stretch out the scoliosis. Oh, my scoliosis. Ah, don't you love it? So Tara Strong, we'll just try it. Sparkle. I love her voice. I just can't. I just can't see her as Harley Quinn, but she did her best. It's just, it's probably a me problem. I just can't. I just can't do it.
Baby Gorgora has just
I think I just like the
Hydrate
original
Pando for
Harley Quinn too
500
much.
channel points.
It's hard. But yeah, I don't know. They did it with Joker, like how different Joker is with different actors. Maybe they just need to make her character more different. I don't know. Like a whole different reimagining of it. Let's see. The Super Mario Galaxy movie. That sounds interesting. They did make that one Mario movie, which was entertaining, with Jack Black and Peaches. Peaches. Oh, Peaches. Peaches. So terrible. Why is that song so good? If it's a blood relative, they can get out paying for them. Oh, that totally makes sense too. God damn it, Washington State, you bastard. That was fucking assault. Strong character. Ms. Minutes? Oh. My little cutie cats. Toss a coin to Yarmina. Okay. They deserve more treats, right, guys? I think they do. Look how cute Chaos is. Did you... Oh, I showed you Chaos. Chaos's fur job. His fur cut, right? We got... Let's view program. Oh, yes. I've been putting my hair in, like... pigtails when I am on the motorcycle, and I just kind of leave it. I've just left it. But it's been kind of comfy this way. I kind of like it. And I can put different colors in. Excuse me. It's fun. Oh, let me make sure I mute the furbo. There. And here. So cute. My wand is so cool. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, somebody's ready. You guys, did you hear the song? Is that what this is? Jackbox me Bowser. Excuse me, Bowser again. Noise. He did an amazing job. He was fun. Okay, Ms. Minutes. Yes, Ms. Minutes is on my list. Ready? Go. She said, oh, shit. For me? Aww. What a cutie pie. Oh, she's digging for that one. She's going for it. She's gonna get it. Nice. Mina is such a cutie pie. Good girl. She is determined to get that treat. Oh, she's so cute. Get it, girl. Did you get it? Good job. Good girl. What was that? Get it, girl. Get it. Good girl.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed
I
TTS
want my treaters.
You gotta believe, sister. There he goes. Did you hear it, buddy? Oh, there he goes, Chaos. There he goes. Good boy. He finally got off his ass. Look how cute he is. He's so fuzzy. Nope, too sleepy. Oh, we finally got him. Or did he leave? Returning. There he is. We're gonna have to give it to him. Turn a little more that way. Okay. It's coming. Wait, more this way. This way. Oh no, it's too late. Chaos, come back! You know what the chirping, the chirp means the foods are coming. What'd you move for, goof? The Sea of Stars. What a beautiful game. I need a friend to play it more.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for 100 channel points.
He's so cute. There it is. There he goes. He still has his milk mustache. Just a little bit less fur. Man, Mina looks really intense. She's so intense. I'm not chasing it. I'm too lazy. He's like, nah, I'm good. Really? Here, Chaos. Wait, hold on. Stay. Stay there. Cookies and cream. He does look like that. He's a delicious cookies and cream kitty. He's so pretty. I'm gonna run out of snacks, buddy. You better fucking find some. There you go, buddy. Okay, one more. Better get him this time. There's some. See? It's like they don't believe me. It's coming. This one they gave me, it's like, it's like very aggressive. It shoots them out way faster than usual.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for 100 channel points.
I want nappies, not Treatos.
I want nappies, not Treatos. That's so Chaos. Well, he can have both. Porque no los dos. You can have both. Oh my god, he really wants more. Okay, one more. How can I say no? Chaos, don't do it, buddy. You have so much to live for. Don't Don't die like this. Straight to the face. That was like point blank, yo. Oh, you can see exactly where he has his haircut. It's okay. Look at his little fur cut. Oh, good boy. He seems to really be enjoying it. Excuse me. Is he just gonna get like extra fat? He's gonna get so fat. Oh my god. But it's so fun to give him some. It's half treats, half food, like cat food, regular cat food, and they know it. They're just like, that's not treats. This is bullshit.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS
I will,
for
because
100 channel
or I
points.
break the camera.
Or I break the camera. I believe it. He totally would. They are so cute. What good babies. They will get all the hugs. Chaos. Good boy. Okay. I think you've had enough, buddy. You had plenty. You're such a little cutie, little fatty fat. You're so cute. Good boy. Oh, my chunky monkey. He's a good chunky monkey. I love him so much. Oh my god. Why are you so cute? Okay, what else? Let's see. Was there any more to that video? Let's see. What else? What else is there? Deeper dream locations, events, different events, ending, themes, influence, legacy, return. Fan games, online project. Oh yeah, there's the online stuff. In closing thoughts.
Mint_T_V has just redeemed TTS Monster TDS for 100 channel points.
He's just thick boned. He's thick. Thick boy. Does this not work anymore?
Until like my 6th time here when I first played this, it leads to a little Easter egg. It's a bunch of Terranians having a little picnic party. You can't do anything here, you can't reach them or interact with them in any way. It's just like a neat little thing you can find. Though they will react to the cat effect. You can do that much. That's about it.
Oh, cute. They're like, yes, we love it.
Weird stuff we can find. Up here, one of the Aztec blocks looks a little out of place. Interact with it and... Whoa, funky rave monkey.
Are we Raven? Are we Raven, bro? That's so Raven.
Screen. It's not even like a scary thing. It's just a cool little weird thing you can find. Turning on the TV in the dream version of your bedroom will also have a random chance of doing something similar. Okay, here's a neat little thing. You can come to this fence, and it's like a dead end, but you see something over on the other side. It's a little teaser of something you can find a completely different way, but we'll get to that later. For now, we're going to go to the barracks, because that is a major area.
I think I've been to this world. I went to a couple of ones.
This is a piece of music you may have heard from this game. Very simple and somber acoustic guitar loop. I don't know, something about it just nails the mood here. Back out this way, you might find yourself in the infinite wilderness. Step out into the field, and the map begins to
I'm not fat, I'm just big boned.
Just like those other ones. Except this place is
His bones are
freaking huge.
thick.
You go for a long time before you're passing the same thing again.
God.
And that makes finding things here very difficult. And there's a lot of things here to find, including one of what I consider the game's hardest to find effects.
A lot of wandering.
This guy right here. It's
the towel
so
is the cutest
with how
thing.
Many different exits there are leading to all sorts of different areas. You're gonna keep coming back here, but it's to find new places, not effects. So dropping this little wiggly dude in the middle of this part, that's just plain mean, dude.
That's
that was the last effect I ever found when I first played this game. The towel
it's
effect
so cool.
just makes her sneeze. That's kind of funny. Come here, you
jerk.
Take this. You can find some weird stuff in the huts around here.
Take
like this guy slurping water in a dark room. That's strange. You can stab him and he changes color. That's about it, though. And here we have this weird orange Squidward-looking guy. This used to creep me out a lot, but I know it doesn't do anything now. Up this way, you start seeing plants with eyeballs. You can even kill them with a knife. Past here, we have one of my favorite spots in the game, the Grand Staircase. Now, there's a really low chance you'll see somebody, over there falling off way out in the distance. The sprite is so small, it's like the bare minimum amount of pixels to somehow get the idea across.
And the way it tumbles the individual in a frenzied panic as they endlessly hurtle to their demise, waiting for the ground to meet them, but it never arrives.
Never reaching it.
There is something weirdly unnerving about this small jumble of pixels. Dude, I remember first seeing this thing.
Like,
I didn't know
what
what it
the
was. It was
fuck
like,
is
what is that? Is that a person? Are they falling off? You just gotta stare at it and wonder what's going on. Now, it didn't happen to me this playthrough, so I don't have footage of it, but there's an even lower chance that there'll be 2 people falling. It's only ever happened to me once. But yeah, I love these quiet little moments where something strange is happening, and it just makes you stop and wonder
Just
about
random
what you're looking
dream
at.
shit.
There's another really cool one
That's
up
kinda
here at the
fascinating.
top of the steps. We come out to the city park at nighttime. Wander over here to the cliffside, and you see a group of people watching what looks like a UFO dancing in the sky above the city lights.
Same
No
thing.
effects to pick up, no objectives to meet, just a nice little opportunity to stop and have a little moment. Oh, and
Nice
speaking
moment.
of quiet little moments, when you come in here, you enter to a long, blank hallway with some white flowers at the end.
Oh, that's nice.
So, you click on it.
Weird. I can definitely see how
And the doorway completely changes.
Undertale
Out here we have a pretty
was
creepy
inspired
area.
a lot.
Oh my god, the ambience. Just a bunch of dingy concrete blocks.
By
It's
this-
a pretty oppressive environment. Not much here, but there is one effect, so this is a place you will have to find to beat the game.
Is it
Well,
Undertale
there's
or
some of my favorite
Omori?
spots. Now I'm going to show you my least
think I'm
favorite
thinking of
spot.
Omori.
Yeah, the hell maze. How I hate this map.
Oh my
Mostly
God,
because
why
of
is
just
there
how
so
often you find yourself here. Not only does it connect to many of the deeper locations you'll want to find, but it connects to so much stuff anyway that you're just going to keep finding it no matter where you're looking. It's always a bittersweet feeling finding this because you know you're probably going to find something you haven't seen before. It connects to so many places. But you also know you're going to be wandering in it for a while and
lot of
being
wandering.
annoyed.
Yeah.
There's also a miniature
I'm
version of
good.
Hell that's weirdly obscure to find. In this room here with all of the beds in the numbers world, find this Tyranian, stab her, and then run into this wardrobe. You have to do those 2 things in that order. That is the only
Okay.
way to find this place.
Weird.
This place doesn't go anywhere. It's just a dead end that you can exit back out if you want. It's just a very simple version of the maze that just loops in every
So
direction.
random.
But there is a creepy little ghost of Matasuki there, a
Oh,
black
God.
and white ghost of her, and she's just standing in the middle doing nothing, and she even turns to look at you. That's creepy. Like most things, the cat effect will move her, but otherwise there is no way to interact with her. Now, I think this area was
Weird.
planned to link more spots together just to make the game more interconnected. It did at one point connect to some spots in earlier versions of the game, but as it stands right now with version 0.10, it's just a cryptic dead end with a cryptic creepy
It does
ghost.
nothing.
And with the way you get here being such a cryptic random thing that a player could just happen to do and never be able to recreate, I'm willing to bet there are people that found this and could not find it again when they wanted to show somebody. Next up, let's
I
go to
bet.
one of the most
That's
surreal
crazy.
areas in the game.
Like, let me show you this thing.
Find
Oh
this
no, I
invisible
can't do it
girl
again
here
though.
walking around random spots. Each time you click on her, she'll warp you to another spot here.
The sequel
With
to
some luck or some
May
trial and error, you can
keep
land up here with this obelisk
me
that warps you to the White Desert. With its crunchier
But there's
look
so
and
much
bright,
more.
colorless
That's pretty
contrast, it
fascinating.
really stands out from the other areas. But
Oh,
it's
yeah, that is
also
kinda
where you're
neat.
gonna find most of the game's body horror. The entrance, for starters, already is
Body
like a deformed
horror.
head expressing this manic joy, restrained, blood-covered hands grabbing and writhing. Get me away from this thing. The overall area here isn't super huge, it's just a small looping wasteland. But every second you spend here, that's a dice roll. After
It's
enough time,
horror.
you just may be visited by this freak.
Oh my
Oh
god.
man, I remember when I first saw that thing. I left the game running, and I just heard that
Look at the
noise. And I look
cat.
over at my laptop screen, and I see this.
Jesus Christ.
It scared the crap out of me back then. We also got some tunnels
Right?
here.
Oh, that
in
cat
this
was
one,
marvelous.
You can find Monaco. This is one of the game's most well-known NPCs. A black
Monaco.
and white little gal with
Monaco.
pigtails and a very shocked expression. Now, she doesn't appear to serve
What
any
the
purpose at all, but if you use the stoplight on her, she becomes this tangled mess of extra limbs. Click on
Jesus
her, and you get a
Christ.
full screen clip of her bouncing around.
Oh no.
It's very creepy and cute at the same time, and you know,
Isn't she
people
adorable?
love that
Oh, God.
combo, so it doesn't surprise me she's one of the most popular characters in this game.
We do love
Down
our
here we have another
creepy
cave.
cute.
Now, this one doesn't seem to go anywhere, you just pass right through it. But if you stab this Dorito-looking guy here, for some reason killing him, now the cave leads
It's
to a black void. Wander around,
You must
and you'll find
murder.
another girl named Monoe. Or is it Monoe? I think it's like mono, like monochrome. Click on her and she stares you down and vanishes.
Monoe.
I don't know what that could be all about. Nothing else to do here. It's just this. It is a notable
Like
area
Moe,
though because it's
but
very
monochrome.
uncommon
It's a monochrome
for
Moe
attention to
girl.
be brought to a
Moe,
specific
Moe.
NPC like
Moe,
this.
Moe.
That's all the stuff you can
Moe,
find
Moe.
in the desert's main area.
Moe.
But there's some real freaky stuff here that you can find
One
through
shot.
completely different paths. So you go to the puddle
It's supposed to be a
world,
fan
you enter
game
the
of this game,
forest
but it evolved
highway
into
from
this
thing.
cute
It's this looping
concept.
spot where you can find this dead guy.
Yeah,
and
that
take
one
a
is so
stoplight.
good.
I don't think the light turned red for him. Over this way though, you can find this hole with a red tentacle coming out.
Oh,
Down
that's
here, and we're treated to this eyeball blob monster. Go up this way, and Jesus! Oh, that's even more creepy than the other entrance. Looks like
It
there's
just
some
keeps
stuff out
going.
there.
There's
but-
so much more, but yeah, it's a very interesting game. Oh hey, let me finish this while I didn't finish this yet.
Share the information minutes before state and local
Ah,
officials
shit.
are scheduled to provide a press briefing. And then actually, with that, you had Patel having to walk back
the
his
Charlie
earlier claim and
Kirk
announce
stuff.
that the subject in custody has been released after an interrogation by law enforcement.
So they
and adding,
don't know
our
who
investigation
did it.
continues, and we will continue to
Who
release
done it.
information in interest of transparency.
may
Also,
never
I'll say
know.
that around that time, the idea that the shooter was
Oh,
in
well.
custody had already been accepted by many, and in fact, there was a video of a man briefly detained after the shooting that led to
Was there any more interesting stuff in that one? It's an hour and a half, guys. It's a lot. But yeah, if there's certain parts you want me to look in there, let me know and we can talk about it. I don't mind discussing it if we have something specific. But that's a lot of video. Can you do that some other time? Oh, I wasn't planning on watching the whole thing. That's a lot of just watching someone else playing a game. I mean, it's interesting knowledge, but it's not my thing. Oh yeah, a shorter one would be good for sure. Yeah, there's definitely there's a lot of interesting stuff in that game for sure. I could see how people would like it. I can get the idea of the specific sequel you're playing. What? Yeah. Oh man, so many good things. Okay, so I think it was... Is it Kirsten Dunst? Spider-Man. Is it not one word? Okay, it's hyphenated. My whole life was a lie. Okay, so she's the one with Tobey Maguire, right? How many Spider-Mans was Kirsten Dunst in? Wouldn't that be 3? So I think that was a trilogy. Yeah. The one... I guess it was like the first recent one. And Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell has like a cameo in all 3 of them because it's the Sam Raimi directed ones, and I think they're like buddies. Bruce Campbell is one of my favorites. Oh, he's amazing. Let's see. Well, I'll start it and see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. It depends. Oh, the upside down kiss. That's right. That was a good scene. Jumanji. Doc Ock kidnaps Mary Jane. Oh yeah, he was really good. She couldn't scream. She couldn't scream convincingly. Oh no.
Hiya.
She did her best.
Surprised?
Mary.
Thanks
Mary.
for coming.
Everything okay?
It's fine. Everything's
you might
fine.
say so.
Oh, she sounds so
It's funny. I'm not
sweet.
sure how to begin. You know how our minds play tricks on us.
Tell me about it.
Well, mine did a real number on me. Some part of me heard what you had to say after the show that night.
Hmm.
That you were different.
Oh.
But I didn't want to listen. I was
Oh.
afraid to trust you. But I've been thinking about it.
Listen.
He was different? What the hell is she
There's
talking
more
about?
for me to say.
Bitch, I'm Spider-Man.
I maybe rushed into things. I thought...
Wait a minute.
What are you saying?
Are you dumping me? You can't just dump me, bitch. Oh no. So heartbreaking.
I thought I could be there for you, Mary Jane. But I can't.
I can't do it.
My mind
You're
was
breaking our
playing
heart.
tricks too.
Nuh-uh.
Do you love me
Young.
or not?
Don't do it. It's a trap.
I don't.
You can't even look at her. He's a bad liar. People running in the back. Oh, I totally didn't notice. Oh, is she doing this the kiss test?
I need to know something.
She knows.
Just one kiss.
See, if he wasn't upside down, she would have known it was him. He's like, I don't understand why, but okay. Are they getting interrupted first? My spidey senses! What a scene. Crunch. He saved her, but what about the others? Where's the spider stuffs? Nice rims, yo. Rims tried to get him. Where's your spider goo? What an asshole. We were having a moment, dude. Crunch. Crunch. Some interesting shots. Crunch. Crunch. I can really feel what he's feeling. Some interesting scene there. Interesting
Peter Parker.
options.
And the girlfriend.
What do you want?
Rude.
I want you to find your friend, Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah,
Tell him to meet me at the
friend.
West Side Tower at 3 o'clock.
Well, I don't know where he is.
Find him. Or I'll peel the flesh off her bones.
Oh, she's so fucked.
Lay one finger on her.
You'll do what?
What are you gonna do? Okay, bye. Oh, nice. And she's like, but my skirt. Watch out for the skirt. He just does what he wants. Freaking King Kong guy over here. She's got some crazy screams, but I mean, can you really say that your screams would be better? It sounds like people were judging her screams. According to what this thing says. Oh, they had to overlay her screams from previous films onto Spider-Man 3 scenes. Oh, okay, so it wasn't even those ones. That's interesting. I wonder what happened there. Upside down kissy. Is that not, that's not the one where she had like a more raspy voice. I think it was a different one. I don't think she was the one. It was one of the Mary Janes from Spider-Man's. So that's Kirsten Dunst. I swear she had like a raspier voice. I keep hearing it in my head, but I can't remember which one it was. See, someone says the worst MJ. Well, that's rude. That looks like Zendaya. They didn't appreciate Zendaya. It's not there. She's not for everyone, I guess. But still, I liked her. Doc knew, especially in Spider-Verse, he did exactly. I said, hello, Peter. Hello, Peter. I was wondering about that scene. Like, maybe he did know and he was just fucking with him. And just enjoying being a villain. See, I don't think he was. I think it was a white lady. I don't think it was Tara Strong. Was it Felicia Day? Maybe it was Felicia Day. Hello, better. Hello, beater. Hello, beater. Peter. Better. 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 Peter. Peter. Oh, shit. Alicia Day. Like, I want to say... Oh, no, she just did a cartoon version, huh? No? I want to say it was like... Kind of like a Renee Zellweger's type voice. Maybe I'm just crazy. Cat room break. Going to the little kitty's room. Noise. Treats for me? Oh, I love it. I love that. No. No AIs. Oh, weird. Was it Kirsten Dunst? I think it was a more recent one. I don't think it was that one. Okay, they think it's AI. Or AI thinks it's Kirsten Dunst. Spooderman. Says. Let me just check a couple more videos. Don't know who that person is. Oh, maybe it's this one. It might have been her. This guy said she's the worst. The true final boss of toxic relationships. Well, it's not her fault.
We have started to deal with computers.
When we think of villains in the Spider-Verse, the usual Vince movie MJ has to be an honorary member of the Sin to make someone deeply sympathetic, but also deeply messy. And while her past gives
messy.
context, it doesn't excuse the trail of emotional wreckage she leaves in her wake across all three films.
Maybe
What brings us to the real question: how did the girl next door end up being one of Peter Parker's
the Mary
biggest
Jane
sources
writing
of
is
pain?
messy.
Starting with the first movie, we meet MJ when she stops the bus so Peter can hop on. And you, Mr. Bus Driver, giggling and cackling over there, you're about to get a termination letter of a lifetime. She did an act of kindness. I can rock with that, but we have to cancel out the kindness because she's dating Flash. No, not that one. Flash Thompson.
Oh, gross.
You know, the guy who's actively bullying Peter in front of her face.
Yeah, that was always a problem.
She definitely knows that her boyfriend is bullying people because Peter isn't his only victim. He may be the main dish, but he be targeting the side dishes as well. What's wild to me is that MJ is dating a guy who resembles and somewhat acts like her father. Flash bullies people and doesn't write in front of her, and she doesn't care. As long as he doesn't bully me, I'm okay with him physically and mentally harming others.
For
Any
sure.
goodwill from the bus moment.
You care.
It's not me. Oh.
All right, let's move
Get him,
on.
Wendy.
Perfect.
Like, I'm not upset at her for breaking up with Flash, because you could do so much better than the class bully.
Facts.
But the day
The class
of
bully.
graduation, you couldn't do this the day before or a week ago. Like, damn.
That was
Give me
messed
a
up,
heads up
you.
at least. Oh, but don't worry. She doesn't
He
stay single
deserved
for
it,
long. She
right?
rebounds instantly with Harry.
Instant
Peter's
rebound.
best
Oh, that's
friend.
right. That was
Strike
this.
one.
That was
As I
that
tell
trilogy.
My fellow ladies, never let a guy ruin your
No.
friendship. The same with dudes. Never let a girl break your
Why did she
romance.
pick
It's never worth it. Like,
all the
do not
enemies
pull
of
a
Peter
Mordecai and kill
to
your
date?
best friend over a girl.
I'll kill you!
Yeah, he's dead.
MJ getting with Harry is.
She looked very sweet.
okay.
though.
It's not illegal, but it's absolutely
It's not
trifling.
illegal.
I
It's so
say that
trifling.
'cause
Oh my
MJ
god.
is not
Okay.
even effing with Harry for real.
Yes.
He goes in for a kiss, and she turns her head in disgust, like he's revolting. Look, I get not wanting the kiss to do, that's fine. But MJ, you're dating him. You're going out to dinners, holding hands in public, smiling for the cameras,
She's
and
not ready
meanwhile,
for
you're
the
internally
kisses.
gagging every time he tries to be affectionate. You are leading this man on. Pack it up. Now, let's talk about the alleyway kiss. Everyone
I forgot
remembers it
about
as his
that.
iconic romantic moment. It was
Oh,
probably
yeah.
an
The
awakening for many
hotness.
people. But if you think about it, this kiss
Like,
is the
hey, hey,
romantic
hey.
masterpiece fans remember. First things first, MJ
The
is dating Harry.
nostalgia.
2, she's kissing a masked stranger who just rescued her, which, yeah, is gratitude.
just
but
saved
there's
her life. It's fine.
gratitude, and then there's making out with
There's
the
gratitude
guy
and then
in
there's
the rain
gratitude.
while your boyfriend's at home. 3,
So
I know
messy.
the movie is expecting us, the audience, to cheer and applaud for Peter getting the tier 2, but she doesn't know that Peter is Spider-Man, so she's just out here locking lips with a random ass man. And 4, she's
Well,
cheating
yeah,
on
it's
Harry.
Spider-Man.
Strike 2. And before anyone
Strike
thinks
2,
I'm letting
bitch.
Peter off the hook that easily, oh no, he's equally guilty, if not more. Peter, my guy, you
Yeah.
know MJ is not on the
He
market.
knows.
You know she's dating your best friend, and yet here you
Oh, yeah,
are
they're
in full
both guilty as
Spider-Man
fuck.
costume, having a whole
So
upside down
messy.
steamy makeout session with tongue. That was not an accident.
There was
That's
definitely tongue.
I'm knowingly crossing every friendship boundary possible while pretending is fine because my mask is on.
That was
Hun,
Kanye,
it's
right?
messy on both sides. MJ
All
might be
out,
stirring the
but I
pot,
won't be happy
but
about it.
Peter's right there holding the spoon. And there's zero shade.
It's just too damn
Not
memeable.
once do we see MJ question how shady this is. She doubles down,
Oh my
gushing to Harry on the phone about how incredible and amazing Spider-Man is while still dating him. And then hanging
This
up
bitch.
like, anyway, good night.
This poor guy. No wonder he turned into a villain. Jesus Christ, you
Then
did this
she
to
turns
him.
around and has another heart-to-heart with Peter after Aunt
Imagine if
May
this was
got
on
blown the
purpose.
hell
Like,
up.
she's a real villain.
Oh my god, it's not funny.
I'm sorry, this isn't funny, but it's just the way her body got blown back. I'm like,
No,
oh
that
my
is funny.
god, like that's elderly abuse. I know I'm going to hell, but that was so
Yes.
funny to me. I'm sorry. Okay, what was I saying? Right, MJ. She knows for a fact that
Excuse me.
Peter
Was
is
that
down
from
bad for
that
her just to gush about her
superhero
feelings
university
for Spider-Man.
anime?
Can she not read the room? The vibes are not
Facts.
vibing. By
Read
the
the
film's
room,
climax, she's
bitch.
kidnapped by Green Goblin.
Oh. All right.
What?
Anyways.
MJ throughout the entire movie was acting like a clown. This is clown behavior. I'm not saying she deserved it, but let's call it for what it is. The universe evening the score.
Karma.
I'll admit to it. I'm actually glad MJ got snatched up by Goblin
got
because we
snatched up.
get these elite horror movie screams.
While it was still Harry's dad. That was pretty amazing.
Damn, she got some powerful lungs. What's frying
lungs
me
on
is
her.
the fact that she's getting choked out while dangling from a bridge, hanging on a cable while being swung around like a rag doll, and then gripping the cable car for dear life. If I were somehow in MJ's position, it would have been raps for me. I got
Oh,
the
for
upper
real,
body
yeah.
strength of a jellyfish.
We'd be
and then
done.
the cherry
Oh,
on top,
man.
by the end of the movie, her and Harry are officially broken up. Am I supposed to care? I feel bad for Harry. He was fully invested in MJ. And what does she do next?
Maybe.
MJ decided she wasn't messy enough and confesses her feelings to Peter at her ex-boyfriend's father's funeral.
Oh god. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna get a
Prototype. The hardest thing.
Oh, that was
That's strike 3.
some
Harry is better than
very
me 'cause
sneaky.
the way Alpha caught immediate
Love.
hands
Is
with
that
both of
Lafayette?
them. Ain't no way my daddy
No.
just died. Body still
Andromeda.
warm, not even
That was
touching
Andromeda
the
guy.
ground, and
Oh,
y'all
he's
out here swapping
amazing.
spit? And this
Titus
is how
Andromeda.
I know MJ isn't okay in the membrane because there is a time
gotta watch that
and a
show.
place for everything. Now is not the time to be making moves
The
on your
crazy chick
ex-boyfriend's best friend
from
at
The
his
Office.
father's funeral. This is straight villain
he's such a
behavior.
good actor, too.
She's over here
I love that
ping-ponging
actor.
between
Oh my
Peter and
God.
Harry like some twisted love triangle, and every serve is
Boondock
another crack
Saints.
in their friendship.
Ah,
Honestly,
that guy
if
was
Green
amazing.
Goblin wanted to destroy Peter's personal life, he could have just let MJ kept doing her thing. And you know
For
what?
real, though.
Now
Just let
after
her
watching all
go,
3
man.
films,
Let her do
I
it.
can see why Harry crashed out the way he did. And that's only the first Spider-Man
Facts.
film. We got 2 more to
That
go.
was just
and
the first
trust
one. Oh
me,
my god,
it
that's
only
right.
gets messier from there.
Oh my god.
Starting hot in the sequel, the very
That was
first time we
amazing.
see Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2, desperately wants Peter to be there.
Wait a
Just wanted
minute.
more
Hold
of
on.
her. Wait, go back.
The person they really want. Later in the film, the weight of
Oh
constant
god, emo
stress,
Spider-Man.
exhaustion, and the impossible tug of war between a normal life and his Spider-Man duties can't accept this change due to Doc Ock. This girl has zero a normal, decent in her dress with the guest there, the cake ready, the man waiting at the altar, and then bolts to Peter. She left this man with a lifetime subscription of trust issues. What's killing me is the fact that it's only after MJ finds out Peter is Spider-Man that she suddenly decides to leave John at the altar, and I would be furious. That wedding did not look cheap. It looked like the kind of event
Oh
that
my god, right?
What? Did demon time in this movie. How dare you! What's even more wild is that he doesn't even. I swear, MJ. And instead of leaning on Peter for support, she starts feeling like she's in his shadow. MJ is feeling envious of all the attention and success Peter has as Spider-Man. What? Did you not, in the last couple of minutes of the last movie, say you didn't care about Peter being Spider-Man and Spider-Man being Peter, and as long as we're together, we can do anything? I swear,
I mean, I
MJ
said
switches
that,
up
but
every movie, and now she's mad at her partner for being Spider-Man. Make it make sense. However, I can't be too harsh on MJ because Peter, he was on some demon time in this movie. How dare you! What's even more wild is that he doesn't even apologize
like, that was
to
our
MJ for
kiss
kissing Gwen
thing.
and attempts to do a proposal at dinner. You know what?
Oh my god, Bruce Campbell. He looks so
Maybe they do
stupid.
deserve
I
each
love
other.
that.
But back to me dragging
Bruce
MJ,
Campbell
she's still not in the clear
is
because when
amazing.
she finally calls Peter out, she
Why
has
was
the
he a
nerve to
French
say,
waiter in that movie?
That was our kiss.
It was our kiss. It was special.
You were literally doing the exact same thing in the last movie with your fiance.
It's
telling him
because she
to position himself so
missed
you can
him.
recreate the upside down Spider-Man
Oh god,
kiss. Hot
she
meat
is a
pedal.
mess.
But here's where it goes off the rails. Instead of actually talking out like adults, MJ
nobody caught her
decides to
doing
run
it.
to Harry.
Totally
Yes,
different,
that
right?
Harry, her ex. The same guy who's been side-eyeing Peter since forever, and she wastes no time kissing him. So let me see if I understand this. In the first movie, MJ cheats on Harry by kissing Spider-Man. In the second movie, she's engaged to an astronaut but still tries to get Peter to kiss her, then ditches her fiance at the altar the moment she finds out
She looks
Peter
so
is
happy.
Spider-Man. And in the third movie, she cheats
Everything
on
makes
Peter by
sense.
kissing Harry? Wow, she might actually be a hidden member of the Sinister Six. So Peter
Yo,
attempts to
for real.
apologize and propose to Mary Jane again, but she breaks up with him.
Poor Peter.
This whole back and forth between them is giving me a headache. I don't know who's more
killing me.
toxic, Peter and MJ or Barry and Iris. But before all of you start acting like a mob, it was actually Harry
Angry
under the
mob.
twisted influence of his father's Green Goblin persona who manipulates MJ into breaking up with Peter because he's still mad about him killing his daddy, even though it wasn't really him,
Daddy
it was actually
issues.
his glider that stabbed him, but
He didn't
okay,
need to.
she doesn't want to break up with him, but fear for his safety wins out. Meanwhile, Peter, now under the corrupting influence of the symbiote, grows colder, harsher, and more
Venom.
self-absorbed. Peter is now officially tweaking and
was
wants
so
his get back.
goofy.
And how
Toby,
does he do
what are you
that?
doing? He was so cute.
Nah, but in all seriousness, he uses Gwen by taking her to the bar where MJ works. And then, as if the drama wasn't nauseating enough, we're
Maybe it was
subjugated
Gwen's
to the
voice
most
that I was thinking of.
cringe-inducing dance sequence ever put on film. Like, we can all see that Tobey Maguire was having so much fun in this movie.
Oh,
Thanks to him, we got this classic gem right here.
Oh yeah.
The hardest thing is to get started. You
No,
have to
bad.
read on paper.
Bad ads. Oh no, with the freaking
But I feel so bad for Gwen,
sounds.
honestly.
No.
She's just like the fiance from the last movie. An innocent bystander sucked into
Spider
Peter
Gwen.
and MJ's tangled web of clownery. And Peter actually hits MJ, giving her that back of the hand pimp slap. And I
Oh, we got
probably sound like a broken
Boondocks
record because MJ gets kidnapped
and
again.
Boondock Saints references
she's
here.
3 for
Nice.
3. She got kidnapped throughout the whole trilogy. This time by Eddie
It's
Brock
just
in
what
the
she
Venom
does.
suit. Bro, where did you even come from? And what is that face?
Oh, yeah, that was-
Ooh. No, I need to talk
movie
whoever
was trying to do way
designed
too
this.
much.
This was not a good depiction of Venom. Like, yikes.
Hmm.
With the power of friendship and being exes to the same woman,
Not as bad
both
as
Peter and Harry team up to stop the Sandman
Deadpool
and Venom and save MJ. But
in that
unfortunately, Harry
X-Men
dies
movie.
in Peter's arms.
We
Sometime
don't
after the
talk
funeral,
about that
Peter
Deadpool.
visits MJ at the jazz club. They share a silent, bittersweet dance, and that's it. Roll credits.
There was
The
so much
movie
disappointment
leaves
in
us
that
with an
movie.
ambiguous ending, as if we're
Gambit
supposed to
was
assume
technically
they
in that
forgive
one. We
each
don't
other and
talk
are
about
heading towards some
that
happily ever
Gambit either.
after. Honestly, I hope they stay broken up for
He was
good
terrible.
and never circle back. Both MJ and Peter deserve fresh starts with people who don't
Okay, that's not what I was looking for, though. And, oh, I misread that. I thought it said USMC, and I was like, why is that in USMC? Oh, it's Spider... something. It's the same letters as USMC, which I was in the Marines, so I read it. That's how I read it. No, that's hilarious. Maybe it was Gwen. Gwen Stacy. I think about Gwen's voice. And there was a Spider-Gwen in the Spider-Verse movies. So why is there a Gwen and MJ? I'm pretty sure, yeah, that looks like her face. That's the face I'm picturing. Who played her? That's gotta be who I'm thinking of. Ghost Spider. Spider-Woman, Spider-Gwen. It's Spider Ghost, or Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider. The Ghost Spider. Ninja. Okay, who played her? Damn you, who played her? Because I really liked that one, if it's what I'm thinking of. God damn it. Let's see. Maybe this one? No, not the Spider-Verse one. Wait, is she not Gwen Stacy in the Tobey Maguire movie? It's Gwen something, right? This one. This one? Looks like this one. I can hear the voice just looking at her. Yeah, that's gotta be, that's definitely her. What is her name? I know her name. Emma Stone. Thank you. It's been driving me crazy. It's definitely Emma Stone. Oh, dang. I forgot that was her.
Pikachu!
Looks, let's see, am I in this shit? I don't care about that. Just like a clip of her talking. Pedro Pascal saving her from a bee. Begonia trailer. What is Begonia? Okay. Hold up. If I do clip. Oh, she's great on SNL. The whole movie is a metaphor. What movie? Or something. Easy A. Oh yeah, that's that Scarlet Letter movie. Maybe, no, it's Easy A. Anna? What is it? Anna. Anna. What is this Anna movie? That sounds interesting. Okay, let me just get a... I just need to hear her voice. Emma, starring Emma Stone. What is happening? What are we looking at? Is this a thing? We're not gonna hear the voice. Okay. What is this? Oh, is this like a music video? I'm so confused. Okay, this is cute, but not what I'm looking for. What the fuck? This is so random. What is happening? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I do love her face. Oh, yeah. Look at the sailors. Okay, that's pretty neat. I just wanted to hear her voice for 2 seconds. Ugh.
In the early 2010s, Emma Stone was everywhere. With Superbad, Zombieland, and Easy A, she doubled down.
Why is everything just
first place?
Pictures of her? I just want the actual clip.
We're having like a party. You know, I don't
There,
really
see,
know how many
yeah,
people
that's
are
the
gonna be there,
voice.
but you could stop by if you wanted to.
It was a small
She's so
but important
precious.
goal.
Good lord. But I'm a cheerleader. Oh, RuPaul was in that? I need to watch that again. Oh,
I'm a homosexual! But I'm a cheerleader was meant to be the gay
But I'm
version
a
of
homosexual.
Clueless, with the twist of John Waters' Camp, a look inspired
so
by
good.
Barbie meets Tim Burton, and an unlikely role for RuPaul.
I myself It's RuPaul.
was once a gay.
I was
It's
once
the
a
story
gay.
of a cheerleader sent to an ex-gay
What shall I
conversion
do?
camp
Whatever shall we
where
do?
things quickly
Oh my
go
God,
off
this
the
movie is
rails.
fantastic.
I'm
Graham, and I like girls a lot.
And behind the scenes,
A lot,
things
like
went
a
off
lot,
the
a
rails
lot.
during filming too, with protests from neighbors, destroyed
RuPaul a
sets,
coach?
and a concept that even the director doubted.
There's a million reasons it shouldn't have been
amazing.
made. There's a million reasons why it could have fallen apart.
It's a film that divided
somehow
critics and
worked.
audiences alike, and went on to become an international camp classic. But
Stop.
what might seem like an
RuPaul.
outrageous neon
That was
fantasy
amazing.
is based on an actual history of snake oil, scams, and scandals.
I lived a gay life and came out straight.
It was lie after lie after lie after lie.
And a real-life menace that seemed like it
The
was
gay
about to
conversion
die out.
therapy
But now,
menace.
25 years later,
And it's
is
still
ready
happening,
to rise from the
dude.
grave.
Now, who's ready to have some fun?
Our story starts with the star of Being a Cheerleader, Natasha Lyonne. She got her start as an actor on shows like Pee-wee's Playhouse and toy commercials.
Pee-wee Herman. Oh yeah, he
She
got in
looks
trouble
happy
for
on
like
camera,
being naked in a
but off
theater or
camera,
something.
things weren't great.
I
He was
guess
cray-cray.
throughout my parents, I want to say they were eccentrics, but they were just alcoholics.
Okay.
And
Her parents saw this cute,
so
talented
relatable.
kid as a paycheck to exploit.
less of a stage mom, more like a stage
Be right,
nut
Bina.
job.
Oh,
When she
yes,
was
come
8,
back
the
soon,
family
Minty.
moved abroad for a couple of years, what Natasha thought was a fun adventure, but years later realized was tax evasion. And her well-being was the
Oh.
last thing on her parents'
They were
mind.
just avoiding
When she was in her
tax.
teens, her mother asked,
And like, when are you going to get a boob job so you can work? She was like, it would even you out because you got that ass. I was like, well, thanks. And
Mother,
she
you
recalled that she
betrayed
spent
me.
a lot of time trying to please
What a
roomfuls of
mom.
executives, trying so hard to fit in.
My mom
and as
sucks,
she got into
but at
her
least she
teens,
didn't do
she
that.
realized that she really wanted to
At least she
spend her
didn't
time
ask me when I'm
behind
getting
the
a boob
camera to make
boob
her
job.
own movies and shows. At that point, she was appearing in major films: Dennis the Menace, American Pie, a Woody Allen musical.
Well, there's no way I'm getting married till I'm 35 and I've lived, and then I'll probably move in with a woman.
And with the money that she made,
Perfect.
she was able to buy her own place, get away from her parents, and give film school a shot when she was 16. But as soon as she got there, she realized, from her years in the industry, she knew more about movies than most of the older students.
And I said, if you think
Like, what am I even
I'm
doing
gonna
here?
pay to hang out with these teenagers and talk about Apocalypse Now, if you haven't seen Apocalypse Now by this age, why are you in film school, honey?
So she dropped out, and
Got
when
'em.
studios came calling, she turned them down.
You were the first person to get offered Buffy the Vampire
Well, when the
Slayer.
WB first started, they asked me to do any of the shows. So Dawson's Creek and Buffy.
What she was looking
Oh, yeah,
for were
Buffy.
projects that were personal, artsy, with an edge. And around 1998, she went to visit her friend, the actress Clea Duvall,
That
in San
makes
Francisco.
sense.
As they drove around the city, going up and down
She
the
does
hills,
sound familiar.
Natasha was so nervous that she couldn't bring herself to look out the windows. So she just stared down at the floor. And that's where she saw a script just lying there called But I'm a
What?
Cheerleader.
That's
and I
so
was
silly.
like, any parts for me? I need a job. She was like, I guess you could play the cheerleader if you wanted. Let me ask Jamie.
Jamie
You
was
could play
Jamie
the
Babbitt,
cheerleader,
director.
like the main
She agreed to meet with
character
Natasha, let her audition
of
for the lead
But
role,
I'm a
perky,
Cheerleader.
bubbly, innocent cheerleader. And when Natasha showed up,
You showed up, you were wearing fishnets, your platform boots,
Perfect.
a leather mini skirt, a like ripped black shirt. I was like, I mean, this girl is so wrong for the part.
Jamie
No
had
way.
plenty of reasons to be protective of this project. She had a lot riding on film, personally and professionally.
I bet.
Free coffee when she was a barista at Buzz Coffee.
Retail with no Prince Charming.
So, why don't you give me a call sometime?
The short played at Sundance, and it caught the attention of a finance industry executive named Michael Burns. He'd been working for Prudential in Los Angeles, but
Theme of repression. It's fascinating to me.
pray away the gay camps, a heavy topic that most directors would treat with gravity and seriousness. But
In the
Not
90s,
today.
there were a lot of kind of dark and depressing movies about being a queer woman. And I, as someone who was in their mid-20s at the time, I just felt a need to tell a kind of gay Clueless.
Clueless was a teen comedy from about 4 years earlier. It was a huge hit. It was light and fun and silly, but it also had a lot of heart.
May I please remind you that it does not say RSVP on the Statue of Liberty.
So Jamie went back to the finance guy.
The
She told him,
modernized.
I wanted to make a movie about queer
language.
joy.
And despite the serious
freedom.
subject matter,
And he was like, oh, well, great. That's great.
he told her if she could get a plan together for the film, he could get her $500,000 to make it. But
Money,
as
money,
the film
money.
moved from just a concept to a real thing, a lot of challenges became apparent. For one thing, as Jamie was getting her plan together, she got a call from someone at DreamWorks offering a job as a script supervisor on a major movie, American Beauty. After a lot of low-paying indie gigs, this was a huge opportunity to work on a film that had major stars with support from Steven Spielberg. In contrast, because of how union rules worked back then, directing an independent film might mean she'd have to resign from the crew union that she'd only just been able to join. It was a huge risk for her career. And it wasn't just about her career at this point. She'd asked some close friends if they could help with set design and costumes. Those friends had worked on other projects, but never at this scale.
And me, Alex, and Rachel, it was all of our first times being the head of our department. And so we wanted to prove that we had it. So Alex sewed all those costumes herself.
So now the pressure was on, not just to make this a success for Jamie's career, but to help out her friends too. Plus, they had very little money to pull this off.
A lot of stress.
Michael, the finance guy, was able to get them $500,000, which might sound like a lot, but in the 90s, that was still pretty low for a feature film, even an indie. It wasn't impossible. Clerks was made for about $28,000. Welcome to the Dollhouse cost about $1 million.
Oh, dang.
But My Own Private Idaho was $2.5 million. Pulp Fiction cost $8 million plus another $10 million just for marketing. Boogie Nights cost $15 million.
Why?
Making a movie for under $1 million meant they were going to have to pinch every penny. And as a sign of just how inexpensive they had to be, one of the credits on the film is hot gluer. And when you look at some of the sets, you can tell there's a lot of hot glue holding them together. But maybe the biggest challenge was the subject matter. It was the late 90s. Gay films had a limited audience. So as a way for Jamie to raise her profile and get better work, it was a big gamble. Plus, there was the risk of being associated with gay projects. At the time, the prevailing wisdom was that audiences would reject actors associated
Closeted.
be a huge
Basically just a Charles Bush impression.
When I met with Natasha, when she was like, oh, I got the script. Who's going to be my parents? And I said, oh, Bud Cort and Ming Stoll. And she was like, oh, I'm doing this movie. I'm doing it.
Bud Cort was Harold in the cult classic Harold and Maude. And Ming Stoll bestowed the film with an underground prestige.
Tell your mother I hate her! Tell your mother I hate you!
Camp royalty.
My God.
And they weren't the only campy presence.
RuPaul submitted himself for the part. And at the time, Ru hadn't really been seen out of drag.
At that point, Ru was a pop star who mostly played
that's right.
drag roles.
Marsha.
Better work.
Better work.
But here,
I play
You gotta work
Mike,
it,
who's a
girl.
counselor here at True Directions, or as we like to call it, True Erections. It's interesting working with all the kids on the movie because they're early 20s or late teens or whatever like that. So it's fun to corrupt their minds.
it was all coming together. And by December of 1998,
We're
they were
corrupting the
ready
little
to start
minds.
filming. So, what's in the movie? Well, before the script was even written, Jamie had done a lot of research into ex-gay camps in real life. Sometimes what the film shows is ridiculous and elevated, but other times it's the reality that's more absurd. The film starts with Megan, a typical teenage cheerleader whose interest in boys is tepid.
No.
Her friends and family have
Maybe
noticed, and they
maybe
stage
he
an
had a
intervention.
kiss.
Lately, we've become concerned about certain behaviors.
Honey, we think you're a
Becoming
And as
Not
proof
a
of her lesbianhood,
You've been trying to make us eat this tofu.
In diet, watch for a switch to vegetarianism.
now Megan is indeed a lesbian. There is plenty of evidence.
Oh, hey, look at those bodies.
But most of the proof
She's
of this
just
site
thinking
is just
about
based on stereotypes.
boobies.
And there is a long history of people doing exactly that, going back over 100 years.
That's too real.
Supposed experts claimed you could identify a lesbian by looking for females wearing their hair short, or opera singers who appear in male attire. Parents were warned about telltale signs of homosexual sons, an interest in embroidery, or hosting tea parties. Anyone acting out of step with their gender was suspect, to the point that there were pop songs about it.
Masculine women, feminine men, which is a rooster, which is a hen? It's hard to tell them apart today.
That idea that you can spot a homosexual by studying their hobbies continued all the way up to the 90s.
Yikes.
One of the worst practitioners was a doctor named Joseph Nicolosi, who said you could identify gay boys by looking for sensitive, artistic types. Now, he publicly denied that he said that.
I didn't say artistic. Here.
But here's one of his talks.
And we have the temperamentally shy, timid, introverted, artistic, imaginative son.
So in But I'm a Cheerleader,
like
that's
you said
all
it.
the proof that Megan's family needs.
no.
They send her to a conversion camp where they treat homosexuality like it's a problem.
I don't think it's unnatural.
Aha! You see, you don't even think it's wrong. Until you admit your sickness, you will wear these.
It's something that needs to be fixed.
Everybody had those thoughts. I just want to be normal.
Then you admit you're not normal.
And that has a long historical basis too. Going back to the 1800s, doctors called it a weakened state of the brain. Over time, as our understanding of sexuality improved, real doctors came to understand that's simply not the case. But ex-gay practitioners never moved on. Even into the 90s, one of the leaders of the ex-gay movement was still calling homosexuality a neurotic adaptation and a mysterious malady. Here's Joseph Nicolosi talking to a patient even more bluntly.
I'm looking at you. How does it feel to be properly segregated?
Now, if that doesn't sound right, it's because it's not.
Jesus Christ.
Homosexuality hasn't been considered a mental illness for over 50 years. And every single medical organization in the world agrees with what the World Psychiatric Association has said. Any intervention purporting to treat something that is not a disorder is wholly unethical. So in the film, the longer that Megan stays at the camp, the sillier the treatment gets. She has to participate in activities where all the campers have to come up with ridiculous reasons they became gay.
Too many locker room showers with the varsity team.
My mother got married in pants. I was born in France.
That's got a long historical basis,
Stop
too.
it.
100 years ago, some scientists said that homosexuality was caused by jerking off too much. By the 2000s, it changed slightly, claiming that gays were simply jerking off incorrectly, with proper techniques outlined in an ex-gay manifesto entitled Growth into Manhood. Others simply blame the Freemasons.
Freemasons run the country!
But for all this talk about what causes homosexuals,
Simpsons did
nobody's
it.
asking what caused the heterosexuals. There's just an assumption that straight's the default because it's more common. So, in the film, once they think they've identified the causes, the camp brings the families together for a group therapy session, which is really just a chance to make even more people miserable by spreading the blame around.
Your father was emasculated. Your mother was domineering.
Well, not exactly.
You have no respect for men because you don't respect your father.
That's based on historical fact, too. Lots of doctors used to say that distant dads and overbearing moms created homosexual kids. But one of my favorite primitive theories was from a crackpot doctor named Edmund Burglar. He said that mothers made their infant sons gay by taking away their breasts too early, which would make the boys angry at breasts in general, and then the boys would notice that butts resemble breasts, which would create an irresistible desire for spanking. I don't know what was going on in Edmund Burglar's personal life, but if anybody needs therapy in this situation, I don't think it's the homosexuals. But blaming parents for making kids gay continued as a fringe theory into the 90s. Here's an ex-gay leader named Richard Cohen demonstrating his technique of curing homosexuals.
Dad! 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 Where were you?
Cohen also claimed that the ghosts of ancestors could make you gay, really going back into history with the parental blame there. So, is there any evidence that the actions of a parent can affect a kid's sexual orientation?
Not blaming the
no,
ghosts.
Absolutely none. A group session like this that you see in the film isn't real therapy. It's just a way to make parents feel like they did something wrong, making more people miserable for absolutely no reason. So after the made-up diagnoses, the made-up causes, the made-up therapy, what's next? Made-up cures. The camp counselors forced Megan and the other teens into a bunch of straightening out rituals. Girls doing makeup, boys doing car stuff.
Okay.
RuPaul, no.
Who wants to go down with me?
They've got flashcards with gender roles. Here's Jamie Babbitt again.
I also felt like it was important to poke fun at just the ridiculous concept that if you make people more masculine or more feminine, that somehow is going to affect whether they're gay or not.
In real life, there is a long record of deranged cures for homosexuality. 100 years ago, doctors said that exercise would eliminate same-sex attraction, because as we all know, gay men hate going to the gym.
Guy, a homosexual? Please, he lifts weights constantly.
One doctor said that riding more bikes would do the trick. And if that didn't work, they could make gays more masculine by implanting monkey testicles.
The drug, it's made from monkey cum.
As crazy as that sounds, similar ideas persisted into the 2000s.
They taught us to wear makeup and the guys would go play football, but it will give you another way of connecting with the guys.
Healers claimed that they could make boys straight by training them to be cowboys. One self-proclaimed expert in homosexuality, George Riekers, said that gays could be cured by spending more time playing ball. Riekers also said parents should keep a literal scorecard of their kids' gender-appropriate behavior and award them points and physical tokens as a present. Joseph Nicolosi expressed support for semen drinking rituals. He said, "It's not sexual, it's just emotional bonding." So many ex-gay cures involve patients doing whatever their counselors think is the most in line with their gender's behavior. But what they all miss is that behavior and mannerisms and hobbies don't control who you're attracted to. If anything, all this play acting of extreme, exaggerated gender stereotypes is basically drag. So it makes sense that the camp counselor is played by RuPaul. Another supposed cure in the film?
When you have inappropriate fantasies about girls, you shock yourself with this shocker.
Now, aversion therapy can be a real thing. In some settings, it can help deter substance abuse. But no real doctor believes that jolting yourself can change your sexuality. And the UN has condemned forced psychiatric treatment, including electrical shocks, as a form of torture. But just as with other treatments shown in the film, there's a long history of electricity being used to treat homosexuality, often in much weirder ways. Back in the 1880s, a doctor named George Miller Beard said that urban life could make people gay, but he could fix it with a machine called a disintegrator. Basically, just a battery and some tinfoil, a weak radio transmitter. Now, you'll be shocked to hear it didn't work. And the wands don't work in the movie either. But the longer the characters stay at the camp, the more aggressive the practices become, leading up to a moment when they're forced to engage in simulated straight sex. The idea is that practicing straight acts will turn you straight. Now, I wish that idea didn't have a historical basis, but 100 years ago, a doctor named Albert von Schrenck-Notzing decided to treat a gay patient by hypnotizing him, sending him to a brothel, and then after he had sex, on his 45th try, declared him cured. And all the way up to the 90s and the 2000s, a lot of ex-gays were very vocal about how straight sex had cured them.
I lived a gay life and came out straight. I love my wife. We have a great physical relationship, and just wouldn't be interested in a guy.
One of the most prominent were a couple named John and Ann Polk. They were constantly on talk shows, going on about their very heterosexual marriage. But then, and you're never going to believe this, John was photographed leaving a gay bar. At the time, he said he was just looking for the bathroom. I'm sure he was. But eventually, he confessed the whole straight marriage was a sham.
I had never been honest a day in my life.
Oh, obviously.
It was lie after lie after lie after lie.
This aspect of ex-gay conversion training is especially bad because not only does it make the queer person unhappy, it also ropes a spouse into the suffering, and often kids. And all that suffering is for nothing because none of this is based on anything. In the movie, the people running the camp are just some random weirdos with no qualifications that we ever see. Jamie Babbitt said that her backstory for the camp leader is she's motivated by anger that her husband was gay. And historically, ex-gay doctors were phonies too. Some might have really believed what they were doing, despite having no evidence, but others were just grifters.
The conservative Christian lobby always needs something they can really get their constituents riled up about and willing to give money. What can really get people riled up? Homosexuality.
One of my favorites was a con man named Albert Abrams. He claimed that he'd invented a device that could detect homosexuals by measuring radiation from their genitals.
I have a radar for gayness, or gay radar.
For money.
It's called a homometer.
That device turned out to be a broken doorbell.
I didn't even know we had a doorbell.
Supposed experts in the 90s just made stuff up too.
Terrible.
One of them, Christopher Doyle, claimed that his cures were based on research by a therapist. And he's right,
Jesus
it was done
Christ.
by a therapist. A massage therapist. Another
No,
ex-gay
stop.
leader, Joseph Nicolosi, was asked about the basis of his techniques by a
Killing-
reporter, and
you're
he said,
killing me.
I don't have time to actually research them. And Richard Cohen was kicked
At
out of
least
the
he's
American
honest.
Counseling Association for multiple ethical lapses. Here he is on The Daily Show explaining all of his qualifications.
People who are living a gay life can
this
choose
guy.
to change and come out straight.
Thank you for setting the record straight, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor. I'm a certified sexual reorientation coach.
Well, you're a psychiatrist.
No, I'm not.
But you're licensed.
No.
So, of course, because none of this stuff is
Did
medical
he do that
science,
interview
none of it works. In the film,
at
we see
gunpoint?
that despite the treatments, Megan and another camper
would he
played
do
by
that
Clea
interview?
fall in love. Other campers lust for each other too.
I mean, look at him. No.
There's even this very romantic shot of these guys holding hands, which, if you
so
look closely, is filmed through an upside-down cutout of a gentleman's Greek opening. Eventually, one of the campers
Fantastic.
even gets fed up and tells them what they all are.
Congratulations, liars. You know who you are and you know who you want. Ain't nobody gonna change that.
He's right. It's all lies.
true.
There is a long record of supposedly cured homosexuals either admitting it didn't work or getting caught in a lie. Back in the 70s, two guys named Michael and Gary started an ex-gay group called Exodus International, and then a decade later, they announced they were leaving the organization because they'd fallen in love with each other.
Shut
George
the fuck up.
Riekers, the one who said you should give your kids points for gender-conforming behavior, was
shit.
photographed coming home from a vacation with a sidekick from rentboy.com. Riekers
Oh.
initially claimed he'd hired
My
the man to
God.
carry his luggage, but according
Bullshit.
to the rent boy,
Lucian also says for the trip to
Like,
Madrid and
actually.
London, he was to give Rakers what Lucian called sexual massages every day.
I have to think that's going to cost him a few points.
Just
Ex-gays
a
have
few-
had
a
over
few points.
100 years to come up with evidence of
Do you get
some
negative
kind
points for
that
doing
what they're
gay
claiming
stuff?
actually works.
Because I said
The
you get points for
hypnosis,
doing
the
not
monkey
gay stuff.
testicles, the disintegrator. But they've got nothing. Instead, every legitimate
That was
medical
silly.
organization on
What a movie.
Tim Burton plus campy gay porn would give the audience a little more distance from the harsh reality. Like a fairy tale or like science fiction, make it feel like it's all pretend. So it's easier to let your guard down and laugh.
Obviously, the whole Exodus International sort of anti-gay crusade that's going on right now is pretty frightening. People's lives are at risk, and it's pretty tragic. But at the same time, I think the best way to get a message across is to make fun of it.
Also helping, the cast and crew had a blast making this film. There were plenty of tough days. At one point, a
lot
windstorm
of
came through and knocked down the sets. After a night of
scary
partying,
shit.
Natasha Lyonne arrived on set with a new tattoo that she wasn't sure how she got. Neighbors
Oh
kept
my God.
hassling them because they thought they were making a porn called But, with 2 T's, I'm a Cheerleader. But dealing with those
But
problems
I'm a
brought
cheerleader.
everybody closer together.
No.
After filming, they'd all go to dinner together,
Shit.
then back to their hotel and hang out all night in Kathy Moriarty's room where she'd tell them stories about Hollywood and teach them to play poker. And during the day, Natasha made it her mission to keep everyone's spirits up. She recalled, during shooting, I'd stand there with this giant smile on my face. My cheeks were like bleeding. And after every shot, I'd say, best shot in the world, and jump around. And you can really see the camaraderie in scenes with Natasha and her real-life friend, Clea Duvall. The characters start off hating each other.
What am I, contagious?
But over time, they find they have more in common than they thought. They confide in each other.
How'd you end up here? I had this friend. I guess we just spent a little too much time together.
Until finally,
Do what you want. You want me to do what I want? I could care less. What I really want?
They're so
Screw you!
sweet. Oh.
looking back,
What a
Clea
sweet
said that
movie.
during one of their flirting scenes, I remember just feeling maybe the most grounded and the most present I'd ever felt in a scene before, in that moment with her. It's exactly the kind of enemies to lovers trope you'd want from a light, fun rom-com. And it all builds to a genuinely sweet climax. Just when it seems like the ex-gay camp has made it impossible for them to be together, Natasha's character
They're so
pulls
cute.
out the pom-poms for a great big romantic gesture.
1, 2, 3, 4. You're the one that I adore. 5,
They're so
6,
sweet.
7, 8. Don't run from me, cause this is fate.
And they ride off into the sunset.
They're too
well,
cute.
Into a sunset painted on the back of a pickup truck. And with
Aw,
the filming done,
adorable.
everyone could breathe a sigh of relief. But how would audiences like it? Well, after filming was done, they held a test.
How did they like it? I'm sure it was fantastic. Oh yeah, and we have another video. Let me get that set up too. Yeah. Nitro Red. Okay, so it's not the same. The one with the 2 instead of knee is not the same game. It's actually a sequel. I thought it was just like a pun and not actually a sequel. Oh, it's a pun and a sequel. Interesting. What is Nitro Red? Oh, that's his name. Wait, are there not comments? Are there these things under here? Oh, it's because I didn't have it that way. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Oh, it was so true. The Smash Mouth reference. Huge, awesome fan game. The amount of Undertale fan games is crazy too. The internet. Welcome to the internet. A little bit of everything all the time.
False claims that a Canadian man bearing his resemblance was the shooter. And that rumor reportedly originated from an account on X called Fox 11 Reno, though that doesn't actually have any relation to the real Fox News. And so instead, it looked like it was an account that aimed to capitalize on the lack of information around the shooter and try to get traffic to the website and generate some ad revenue. But then I'll say, you know, with so much wrong information out there and just unknown about what's happening, we got to talk about exactly what we do and do not know. Starting with what we do know is that authorities believe that the shooter fired from a rooftop. And with that, you have videos recorded before and after the shooting showing a person on the roof of a building more than 100 yards from where Kirk was standing. In one video, you have someone looking, saying they saw someone run across the roof and lie down. And then in the second video, the person can be seen rushing away from that spot immediately after the shooting. And then with that, you had the FBI saying in a press briefing this morning that they've been able to track the movements of the suspected shooter all the way from him arriving on campus, going up a stairwell and getting onto the roof to jumping off the roof and fleeing into a neighborhood after he took the shot. You also had the agency releasing a photo of the suspect and asking for help in identifying the person, and in fact, offering a reward of up to $100,000 for information leading to the suspect's arrest. Also, you had them saying that they found a high-powered bolt-action rifle in a wooded area near the scene, and with that, you had the Wall Street Journal reporting that investigators found ammunition engraved with expressions of transgender and anti-fascist ideology inside that rifle. And actually, a senior law enforcement official with direct knowledge of the investigation reportedly told the New York Times that this had not been verified by ATF analysts, did not match other summaries of the evidence, and might turn out to have been misread or misinterpreted. Though with that, I will say, at least as of recording, that detail has not been publicly confirmed by authorities yet. And so then with all that, as of recording, officials have not released an official motive regarding the shooting. But then with all that said, let's move on to the response, reactions, and sort of the fallout that we've been seeing since. And we'll start with President Trump, who first wrote on Truth Social, "No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us." And then with that, you had Trump announcing that American flags would be flown at half-staff and adding that he'd be awarding Kirk a posthumous Presidential Medal of Freedom award. You also had other Republicans and members of the administration coming out and singing Kirk's praises, including RFK Jr., Pete Hegseth, Pam Bondi, Mike Johnson, and JD Vance.
Someone dies doesn't mean you have to give him
respect to Kirk's family. But then also outside of the responses expressing condolences or praising Kirk, you had people blaming the left for what happened, with, for example, Elon Musk maybe being the most prominent voice there, writing the left is the party of murder. And you had Musk also responding exactly to a post that said the left-wing mainstream media, as well as figures like Gavin Newsom claiming Trump plans to be dictator, has created a climate of hysteria against right-wing figures that could radicalize any number of unstable people to engage in political violence. And then adding to that, you had the likes of right-wing influencer Laura Loomer, who has been known to have influence over Trump, not only blaming the left, but calling on Trump to crack down on them. Writing, "It's time for the Trump administration to shut down, defund, and prosecute every single leftist organization. More people will be murdered if the left isn't crushed with the power of the state. It's time for the full power of the executive branch to come crashing down on the heads of news companies and media personalities who incite political violence in our country." And a very big thing with that is you had many saying that's sort of the tone that we saw Trump taking in his remarks on Kirk's death last night.
For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals.
If you don't want to be called a
This
Nazi,
kind of
maybe try
rhetoric
not
is
being
directly
one.
responsible for the
Just
terrorism
don't do it. Just
that
stop.
we're seeing in our country today, and it must
Just
stop
saying.
right now. My administration will find each and every
We're
one of those who
not.
contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations
hurts my
that
brain.
fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges,
He's just too much.
law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year,
Oh my God.
which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others.
Man, there really has been some
Political
weird
violence has hurt too
shit.
many innocent people and taken too many lives.
It's been an interesting couple of years.
Absolutely right in saying that political violence is a huge and growing problem in this country, though it is very clearly not a one-sided one. Last year, according to Capitol Police, there were 9,500 threats and concerning statements made against Congress members, their families, and their staff, up from 8,000 the year prior and up from less
Who
than
am I
4,000
playing
in
in this
2017. And then as far as judges and prosecutors, you have the U.S. Marshal Service saying that threats against them reportedly doubled from 2021 to 2023. And then, of course, besides the threats, there's tons of stories that could have been mentioned, right? In addition to incidents mentioned by Trump, like his own assassination attempts, which are horrifying. Back in 2020, the Democratic governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer, was the subject of a kidnapping plot. You then had the January 6th attack on the Capitol in 2021, with Trump pardoning everyone, whether they were violent or not. In
Oh, that's right.
2022, Nancy
Yeah.
Pelosi's husband was attacked in their
I guess
San
we're
Francisco
against
home by a man
violence,
wielding a hammer.
unless
In
we're the
DC,
ones
you've had
doing
armed
it.
men arrested and accused of heading toward the homes of Justice Brett Kavanaugh and former President Barack Obama with the intent to kill them. And I mean, this year we had things like a guy who ran for the New Mexico legislature as a Republican being convicted for planning a politically motivated shooting spree against 4 Democratic officials. You had a guy shooting up the CDC after allegedly falling prey to misinformation about the COVID-19 vaccine. And you had a guy with a list of dozens of other potential Democratic targets, killing Minnesota's House Speaker Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark, while also wounding State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette. You might remember after that, you had people like Republican Senator Mike Lee writing a mocking post on X saying "Nightmare on Wall Street," or with him also pushing conspiracy theories, trying to blame that act of political violence on Marxists. And while the reactions online from everyday people,
he attacked Democrats and Republicans. The fuck is wrong with people, dude? Ugh, why they gotta make everything political? Trying to use their deaths to blame Democrats for something? It's just mental gymnastics. Ugh. So dumb. Okay, so who am I playing in this story? It's always been a girl. So is this a little girl? Doesn't look like it's Itsuki. Where's Honda Itsuki? Where's Itsuki? Itsuki? The little gray bear glided across the ice as the sun rose over the horizon. Loud shouting. You're going to drink your life away? Put that bottle down. Don't you dare tell me what to do. Yeah, I'm the husband here. Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting. I've had enough of your lies. I can't live with you anymore. Are you crazy? What about Itsuki? Oh, so I am Itsuki. Oh, I never got to play as a boy before. Cool. Noise. This is unusual. Don't act like you actually care about him. You're hopeless. Utterly hopeless. The door seems to be tremble in its frame as Mom bellows at Dad. A strange thought arises in my mind. I hope the door doesn't fall apart. The clumsy door will probably last longer than my parents' precarious marriage, ironically. Glass breaking against the door, against my door, rings out abruptly, putting an end to their heated argument. Forget it, there's no point in talking to you. Liquor seeps beneath the door into my room. Oh, creepy. Mom weeping as Dad's heavy footsteps fade away. Oh no. As the cold liquid pools around my feet, I feel as if I've fallen into a bottomless sea. Oh man, he had a rough time. Poor Honda. Aw, he was my ice skating coach in the main ice skating story. So carefully tiptoe around the shattered glass. Just normal things. The air's heavy with the smell of liquor. Oh no. Mom's alone on the sofa with her knees pulled up to her chest. Mom? She stops crying and looks down at me, all silent save for the ticking of the clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Falling asleep. Wake up to Mom's voice. Itsuki, my dear. She gently strokes my head, sweeping aside a few errant strands of hair. You want to try living without your dad? Just you and me? That sounds great. Will he ever come back to us? I guess we have no choice. Bury my face deeper into her shoulder. If that's what you want, Mom. I hate it. I hate it. Aw. Listen from behind the doors. Parents talk at the dining table. Neither raises their voice. Their conversation ends amicably. So they're being cool. They can be cool. We're cool. We're cool. Signing off on the documents. Mom heads out to purchase tickets for our flight. We'll be leaving for Japan. Oh, is that her home country? Figure skating star to leave Moscow after divorce. Is his mom a skater too? That's so sweet. Oh. I tear my eyes away from the newspapers for sale at the airport as I watch my parents check in our luggage. Ironically, they look like a loving couple. Dad places our luggage on the conveyor belt, nods at us, and starts walking away. Will we ever meet again? Mom's busy talking to the woman behind the counter. Hesitate, unsure if I should say something to Dad before he's gone. In the end, I chase after him. Catch up to him. Weave through the crowd at the departure hall, finally spotting him near the exit. Hearing footsteps, he turns and notices me, but then looks away. Dad? At the sound of my voice, he meets my gaze. Will you visit us someday? Is Japan really far away from Russia? He nods, but I can't tell which question he's answering. Itsuki. Where are you? So cute. Mom sounds like she's been searching frantically for me. As her voice draws closer, Dad waves goodbye and disappears around the corner. Don't wander off alone. I was so worried about you. She holds me tightly as I look in the direction Dad headed in. I pray fervently for Dad to come back and tell us not to leave, but he doesn't. Nah, you don't want that. All they do is yell. That's no fun. No one wants that. Pass. Hard pass. It's been 6 months since we left Moscow. I'm reluctant to admit it. I'm still struggling to adjust to life in Japan. Okay, so in the main book, I guess later on he goes back to Russia. I wonder how he ends up. How does he end up back in Russia? Adapting to a new environment, never easy. A different climate. Countless language and cultural barriers. Mom decides to take me to her friend Kyoko's house. Oh, she's adorable. Sakamoto Kyoko. It's Kyoko. She's new. Will you return to the skating school? Our students absolutely adore you. Mom's friend Kyoko works as a figure skating coach. Oh, but I haven't been on the ice in years. I'm not as flexible as I used to be. I saw the way you were looking at the ice rink earlier. You still love skating, don't you? Well... Kyoko looks over at me, but I quickly drop my gaze. She lowers her voice. You're concerned about Itsuki, aren't you? You can bring him to class with you. Oh, I'm not sure if he'll be comfortable with that. His teachers say he doesn't speak much at school. Oh, there are lots of children at our skating school. He can make new friends there. If only it were that easy. Mom hesitates, but the longing in her eyes is a dead giveaway. Oh yeah, she's totally down. She's down to clown. I know figure skating means a lot to Mom. So we're going to agree to it because of Mom. Oh, that's so sweet. She used to talk about teaching me sometime. I guess this is our opportunity. They can do whatever they want now. Yay. Dress up. Time princess. IGG. Oh no. Skating coach. Enrolls me in figure skating classes. I used to go straight home after school, but now I go to the rink instead. I like that. Oh, sweet. Are your skates comfortable, Itsuki? Do you need to put on a sweater? She skates up to me, smiling. Her eyes are brimming with joy, a sight I haven't seen in years. Don't worry, Mom, I'm fine. Oh, ready to work on your stroking today? Miss Honda! Miss Honda, I need your help. The other students. She's become one of the more popular instructors, but with so many students, she's spread thin. That's a problem. Oh, excuse me, I'm dying. More water. Sorry, Itsuki. Mom's a little busy today. We'll work on your stroking when I get back. Turn to students. They're huddling around her. Huddle time. I can barely see her amid the crowd. Excuse me. Oh my god, Chaos, you're so cute. What a cutie. Clouds shift outside the windows. A shaft of warm sunlight falls onto the ice. I bend down to take a closer look. The ice is so clean and pure. My thoughts are interrupted when a few of Mom's students skate up to me. Their eyes are full of curiosity. Are you a foreigner? Whenever a stranger speaks to me, that's normally the first question they ask. Because I'm such a cutie. New classmate, a foreigner? Probably. He really talks to us. Should we invite him to play soccer with us? Nah, he probably doesn't even know what that is. Actually, I really miss playing soccer. You bastards. Children are such bastards. That day I didn't say a word, but deep down I wished I could join them. No matter where you're from, you can share the love of the same sport. Turning away from Mom students, now I bend my knees slightly and push off with the inside edge of my skates, just like Mom did earlier. Yeah. Copy. He's like, copy. Stops copies me. Stops copies me. Stop copying me. The wind rushes past my ears. Everything around me, including those prying eyes, seems to disappear. My breath quickens and my heart beats faster with every stroke. He loves it. Oh no, I haven't learned how to stop. Oh no, not like this. Narrowly avoiding another skater, I crash violently into the rink boards. Oh, that's fun. Clutching the rail as my feet scramble for purchase on the slippery ice. Oh, he's so fucked. Are you okay? A fellow student helps me regain my balance. She looks genuinely worried. I shake my head. He's definitely not okay. Thank you, I'm fine. I'm going to keep practicing. Oh, there was a different kind of head shake. No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. He's confused. I'm surprised to find how determined I am to give it another try. I mean, either he's just confused or the translation is confused, which honestly 90% of the time is the translation in this game. Remembering something I saw Mom do before, I skate a few yards before bending my knees and turning the inside edge of my front skate against the ice. Like, give it some sideways. Man, it's been a while since I did ice skating. I should totally do it again. I forgot all about that. Ice sprays in all directions as I successfully come to a stop in the center of the ice rink. My heart swells with joy. I figured it out. Share your excitement with Mom or keep it to yourself. Oh no. If I tell her, is she going to ignore me? Is she too busy for me? Keep it to myself. This is too cruel. Oh, this sounds so mean. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh, it says that my cat is meowing. Chaos? Was that Chaos meowing? Was he meowing? it was Mina. When I was holding her, she was meowing. That was, in fact, meowing. Very correct. We're gonna say meow. Yeah, meowing is good. She was like, meow. Stamp. She was like, stamp. That is cute. What a little cutie pie. So very cute. And we're excited. Mom. She's with her students. It's Kyoko who calls out to her first. Look, Itsuki's a natural. Oh, did I miss something? I wave at Mom as she turns toward me. Oh, I wish Mom had seen that. I quickly fall in love with figure skating. Whenever I have time to spare, I'm at the skating school. Spend all my free time practicing. Before long, Kyoko begins calling me a prodigy. Itsuki did it again. He pulled off a double axel. Oh, so fancy. Oh, fancy. Oh, fancy. Kyoko beams brightly as she describes my latest accomplishments to Mom. Sounds like she's more excited about it than Mom is. It wasn't easy, though. It took me weeks of practice before I landed it for the first time. You should consider turning professional, Itsuki. You have the potential to become a world-class skater just like your mother. I look at Mom. She smiles warmly at me. Itsuki, is that what you want? Grinning back at her, I nod and throw myself into her arms. Uppies. I want uppies. When I discovered figure skating, I found where I belong. This is it. Years fly by as I spend more and more time at the skating rink. He loves it. Yay! I start taking part in competitions, making a name for myself in the skating community, much to Mom's delight. Oh my god. How is he such a cutie? Was his hair brown? I don't remember that. Damn, he cute. Oh yeah, it's just like dark, like really dark brown. They're so precious. Oh, how cute the little... He's so old, but like... I guess he's not the oldest, but still, like, they are adorable, but he's very old. Oh no. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I guess I just forgot how his hair was just like a really dark brown. Why is there a human person? Why is there a real person in that one? Also, that has nothing to do with this. Interesting. He's so sweet. Oh boy. That's cute. He's teaching her. He's a good coach. 0 days since last toxic male love interest stole my whole heart. Wait, he's the least toxic of those three, but... yeah. There's definitely some red flags there. Oh, excuse me. Warm up my numb fingers by blowing on them. There aren't many people at the ice rink today. It might snow today. Mom's chatting with someone by the entrance of the skating rink. It probably will. Why don't we have Odin tonight? Odin? Oh, not tonight. Itsuki is coming home for dinner. Another time, then. Oh, mommy's got a boyfriend. From where I'm standing, I can't make out the man's face. Is she creeping on him? I'm about to walk over to them as when Kyoko calls out to me. Oh, Kyoko, is she being a good wingman woman? Wing woman? Being a good wingman? Come with me, Itsuki. Someone's here to see you. Me? Mom's already left with the man. Oh, she gone. Itsuki, what's the matter? Nothing. Who's looking for me? She seems unusually happy today. She's practically glowing with excitement. Someone most figure skaters would do anything to meet. Oh? Who could that be? The hell is this? Romantic concerto. The hell kind of costume is that? Oh, weird. Oh, I can't actually continue it until tomorrow. They time blocked me unless I use diamonds. That's rude. Damn you. Damn you. That's super annoying. What the hell? Oh, gosh. The swans are really cool. Oh, darn. I was hoping to get more stuff. Well, how much money do I need to finish this? Okay, that's way more money than I have. How do I make more money?
There's been a range of them in those situations, and with this Kirk one. In response to Kirk's death, we've seen universal condemnation from the country's most prominent Democrats, including Obama, Biden, Harris, Bernie Sanders, AOC, Zoran Mamdani, and the list goes on. Right, all more or less saying political violence has no place in America and must be rejected in all forms. Now again, with that, to be very clear, it is not that no one is saying horrible stuff about Kirk's death. There are people that are out there celebrating, saying that he got what was coming to him, people pointing to his stance on gun control, also with that, people posting this clip in particular that's been making the rounds.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect
some people must die.
Rights. That is a prudent deal.
And then he did.
It is rational.
Right, and in general, we've seen a lot of people yelling at each other.
I
Right?
love
In fact,
guns,
we saw
but
a shouting
that
match
guy
break
was
out
great.
in Congress yesterday with Mike Johnson pausing the House in
That
the
was
middle
not
of
the
a
right
series of
look.
votes to call for a moment of silence and prayer for Kirk. And for around 30
Damn.
seconds, people from both parties, they respected the moment of silence. But when Johnson tried to get things going again, Lauren Boebert started calling for him to have someone lead a spoken prayer for Kirk, who at the time was reported to be in critical condition. With Boebert saying, I believe silent prayers get silent results. And then you had several Democrats objecting, pointing out that there was also a school shooting earlier in the day, which we'll also talk about soon, and saying that there was no prayer for those kids. But then you had Anna Paulina Luna, a Florida Republican who was close to Kirk, starting
Jesus
to
Christ.
angrily yell back, saying to Democrats, you all caused this. And then as other Republicans began yelling at Democrats, you had at least
Y'all
one
ain't
Democrat
got no
responding
chill.
past some gun laws. But then many noting that Utah, where Kirk was killed, it has some of the most relaxed gun laws in the country, allowing the purchase and possession of firearms in most cases without a permit or a license. And then also with that, you had people pointing to, in May, Utah lawmakers actually updating state law to allow the open carry of weapons with a permit on college campuses. Though with that, I want to say we do not know if stricter gun laws there at this time would have actually helped in this specific case. But ultimately, that is where we are right now, and
That
we're going to
wouldn't
see
have
how this
mattered
plays out, what more
if they're getting
information
them
we get, what
illegally
happens
to begin
with
with.
this manhunt. And so for now, I'll end this with essentially what I said yesterday and a little bit
Already
today.
illegal,
I think this is
y'all.
horrific, disgusting, wrong, no matter our differences of opinion and in politics. I denounce political violence, and I'm sending my thoughts, my well wishes, and my prayers to Charlie's family and loved ones. And also, as far as the situation as a whole, I hope and
That's a
pray
tough
that there
one.
can be a cooling down, a dialogue, but I also fear that what has happened is going to be used to unleash horror. But for now, we'll have to wait and see. But then also, you know, I mentioned that we would talk about the other news of the day, and that includes that as the news about Charlie Kirk was playing out, we saw headlines about a school shooting in the suburbs of Denver. Right in there, the suspect's
Denver,
a male student who reportedly opened fire and injured 2 other students before taking his own life at Evergreen High School. You had both victims
dang.
initially considered in critical condition, though
That's
one was
crazy.
eventually in stable condition by the early evening. You also had some local outlets saying that another student was injured, though that wasn't from gunshot wounds. Instead, that was from trying to escape the school. And as far as what we know happened you had officers receiving a call of an active shooter at around 12:30, and they arrived at the school in 2 minutes. And then encountering the shooter within 5, though they reportedly didn't use their weapons. And reportedly, there were hundreds of witnesses to what happened, and right now we don't know if the victims shot were specifically targeted. And it's also unclear where the shooting started, but you have investigators saying that shots were fired both in and outside of the building. And right now, there's still an ongoing investigation into this person and their locker, car, home, and social media. It's all going to be looked at to identify a motive. Today, you also had the authorities identifying the 16-year-old suspect and saying that he was radicalized by an extremist network, though they didn't elaborate any further on that. The whole thing obviously terrifying students in the community, with also the New York Times speaking to one mother who received a text from her teen daughter saying, "Someone just shot up the school, Mom. I'm so scared, Mom." With that mom then saying that she just vomited from how crazy it was. You also had reports of things saying that students who heard the shots, they were running in every direction away from the school.
Very traumatizing.
Things like 18 of them reportedly making it to a nearby house and pounding on the door, asking for help, with that person that lived there telling local news, they're a retired educator, his wife's a retired nurse, and they took them in. In all of this, given everything that we're seeing, it has people underscoring the issue of school shootings. According to reports, there have been 47 so far this year, which have killed 19 people and injured 77 others. There was one in Minnesota just 2 weeks ago, and Evergreen High School, the site of yesterday's shooting, it's actually in the same district as the Columbine High School. So with that, you also had Tracy Dorland, the superintendent of the district, issuing a statement saying, "We cannot pretend this is just another tragic incident. The pain of this incident reopens old wounds. I know there are many in our Jeffco community hurting and grieving tonight, in Evergreen and beyond. The urgency this moment demands is undeniable." And adding, "We all know expressions of support, condolences, and gratitude are not enough. The nation is tired of statements filled with platitudes and thoughts and prayers. What we need is courage. What we need is the collective will of our entire community. Violence involving our young people should never be normalized, and we must face the difficult truth that too often it is." And that is, you had the governor of Colorado writing, "No family should ever fear for their child's life as they send them to school." And ultimately, for now, that's where we are on this obviously bleak story. But then next up in the news from that, we have to talk about Trump's FBI, because these allegations in this new lawsuit are very interesting. Because this lawsuit, it comes from 3 fired senior officials who are taking FBI Director Kash Patel, Attorney General Pam Bondi, and the entire federal government to court. And this over what they called a campaign of retribution for their perceived failure to demonstrate sufficient political loyalty to the president. And this is a big deal, not only because it's the first lawsuit from former FBI agents challenging their firings, but also because it looks like it paints a certain picture of Kash Patel and his deputy director, Dan Bongino. Or because you have places like the New York Times saying it describes these right-wing influencers with far less experience than any of their predecessors as almost cartoonish figures more interested in social media or handing out oversized challenge coins and running the day-to-day operations of the nation's flagship law enforcement agency. As far as those alleged challenge coins, apparently Patel had these large tokens minted with his own name printed on them, with the S in cash being a $sign. And according to the lawsuit, when one of the plaintiffs received this coin, he also noticed a collection of whiskey bottles and cigars on the director's desk. So with that said, let's get into the more serious accusations. Starting with the first and most senior plaintiff, Brian Driscoll, a widely respected professional who worked at the agency for 2 decades and eventually became Trump's acting FBI director before Patel got confirmed. Though about that, he was actually supposed to be deputy director, with the director role going to another senior agent, Robert Kissane. But then the White House issued a public statement announcing the promotions, and they listed Kissane as deputy director and Driscoll as director, reportedly because of a clerical error. But then, apparently, instead of fixing the mistake, the White House just rolled with it, giving one of the most powerful posts in federal law enforcement to the wrong guy. Now, I will say that's something that we already knew, but what we just learned from this lawsuit is how Driscoll supposedly got selected for the role. Or with the lawsuit saying, in January, he got a call from Patel informing him that he'd soon be vetted by Trump's presidential transition team. And when he asked what that would entail, Patel allegedly responded that as long as he was not prolific on social media, did not donate to the Democratic Party, and did not vote for Kamala Harris, he'd be fine. And then when the call came, he says that the man on the other end was Paul Ingracia, a then 29-year-old political appointee with 0 prior experience in the White House, DOJ, or FBI. But then, seemingly more concerning, the questions allegedly included: who did you vote for? When did you start supporting President Trump? Have you voted for a Democrat in the last 5 elections? Do you agree that the FBI agents who stormed Mar-a-Lago should be held accountable? What are your thoughts on diversity, equity, and inclusion? But then Driscoll saying that he refused to answer most of those questions, reportedly informing Ingracia, whom he would later be told did not understand how the government worked, that talking politics on the job would violate the Hatch Act. But then, despite having been told he failed the interview, Driscoll says then acting Deputy Attorney General Emile Beauvais vouched for his character and he got him appointed anyway. Though, almost as soon as he entered his new office, Driscoll's character was apparently put to the test. Or with the lawsuit alleging that Beauvais demanded the names of every FBI agent or employee across across the country who was involved in the January 6th prosecution, to which Driscoll says he informed him that the list would include thousands of people, and to emphasize the magnitude and breadth of the request, noted that he himself would be among them. But then, saying that he was under relentless pressure, Driscoll eventually handed over nearly 6,000 employee ID numbers, hiding their names to protect them from harassment should the list leak. Right, and then when Elon Musk's infamous fork in the road email went out to government employees, Driscoll reportedly told Beauvais that it was causing panic and anxiety in the FBI and thereby putting its missions and national security at risk. But according to him, Beauvais replied that the creation of panic and anxiety, that was the point. Then next, you had Patel being confirmed as the permanent director, and Driscoll got another senior role in the FBI, but he still got into hot water with the administration, or with officials allegedly pressuring him to fire a pilot who flew the FBI's private plane because he was involved in the raid of Mar-a-Lago, among others. And then allegedly when Driscoll pushed back, Patel said they, meaning the White House, had directed him to fire anyone who they identified as having worked on a criminal investigation against President Donald J. Trump. With the lawsuit then continuing, when Driscoll explained that firing people based on case assignments would be in direct violation of internal FBI processes, Patel said that he understood that and he knew the nature of the summary firings were likely illegal and that he could be sued and later deposed. But he then allegedly added he had to fire people his superiors told him to fire because his ability to keep his own job depended on it. With him explaining that, quote, there was nothing he or Driscoll could do to stop these or any other firings because, and here the suit quotes Patel, the FBI tried to put the president in jail and he hasn't forgotten it. And not long after, you had Driscoll fired for good, right? But then the next plaintiff is Stephen Jensen, who is the head of the FBI's Washington field office. Well, he tells a story about Dan Bongino that is bizarre. Or with Jensen saying that it started when the deputy director called him into his office, at which point Jensen recalls, Bongino looked as if he had not slept for several days. He seemed extremely anxious and agitated. And saying that when Jensen asked what was wrong, he says Bongino told him that he'd found classified documents from the Russian collusion probe next to burn bags, to which Jensen said he informed him that using burn bags are standard practice for investigations that have been closed or papers that are no longer needed because there are digital copies. Or with Jensen saying that adding to his alarm at Bongino's apparent unseriousness, he worried that the deputy director spent more time creating content for his social media pages than doing actual police work. But then, according to the lawsuit, the last straw came when Bongino asked him to fire an agent that he believed was involved in the Russian collusion probe. Jensen saying he defended the agent, pleading to at least delay any firing because the agent's wife had stage 4 cancer and had just days left to live. And then about a month later, both the agent and Jensen were fired. And finally, you had the last plaintiff, Spencer Evans, the head of the Las Vegas field office. You had him coming under fire from right-wing social media because during the pandemic, he was responsible for approving and denying requests for COVID protocol exemptions. And although he claims that both Bongino and Patel liked him at first, he says that they turned on him after social media lit them up for keeping him on board. And his termination letter read, "You demonstrated a lack of reasonableness and overzealousness in the implementation of COVID-19 protocols and policies." So now, all three of these men, Driscoll, Jensen, and Evans, they're seeking a jury trial and asking to be both vindicated and reinstated in the FBI. And I will say, if that happens, I mean, it could be quite the ordeal because many of the people named in the suit might be forced to testify. But then I'll say, shifting gears from that, there's also other news we should talk about today. Starting with that you had Republicans in the Senate voting to block a proposal from Senator Chuck Schumer to release the Epstein files. Right, and that because you had Schumer proposing an amendment to the annual defense policy bill that was being hashed out in Congress. What we ended up getting was the Senate voting 51 to 49 to table the measure with only 2 Republicans, Josh Hawley and Rand Paul, chose for herself, Democrats. I'll say that, while ultimately it failed, it's still significant because it brought the Epstein battle to the Senate, which, unlike the House, has largely been able to avoid the fight. Though I will say, with that, you had Schumer making it clear to his Republican colleagues that they won't be able to get out of this so easily. Say, if Republicans vote no, you'll be saying to the American people that they should not see the Epstein files. Not a nickname. I ask my Republican colleagues, after all those years you spent calling for accountability, for transparency, for getting to the bottom of these awful crimes, why won't you vote yes? But then also, with this, we've got to talk about how things are heating up in the House, with Representatives Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna gaining steam with their bill to release the files. Because those two, you had them circulating a discharge petition, which would allow them to skirt around leadership and force a floor vote on the measure as long as they can collect enough signatures from a majority of House members. They've been able to get prominent Republicans to sign on, including Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene. And in fact, yesterday, the petition collected a 217th signature after swearing in a new Democratic representative who won a special election in Virginia. So now, Khanna and Massey, they're just one vote away to reach the 218 threshold. While of course they're hoping they can get another Republican to sign on, the final signature could also also commented it's more likely to come from a winner of a special election in the solidly blue district in Arizona, where a Democrat is expected to win. Also, I'll say while we're on quick political news, we should talk about the very surprising news coming from the Supreme Court that ruled in favor of a trans student in a South Carolina bathroom ban case. Because the case there, it centers around a 14-year-old transgender boy who is challenging the state law that requires students to use bathrooms that align with their gender that they were assigned at birth. And you have the student saying that the law violates his constitutional rights under the Equal Protection Clause, and it goes against Title IX, which bans discrimination based on sex and education. And what you had is last month, the Fourth Circuit U.S. Court of Appeals temporarily ordered the student's school to let him use the boys' bathroom while his case played out in court. But then South Carolina filing an emergency appeal asking the Supreme Court justices to uphold the bathroom ban. But then what you saw is that a majority of justices rejected the application, letting the appeals court decision stand and allowing the student to use the bathroom that he wants at school while his case continued. But with that, I'll say, and this is a big key thing, the ruling, it only applies to this one kid. And you, the court, making it clear that their decision was based on the state's failure to meet the standards for an emergency order, and adding that their denial, quote, is not a ruling on the merits of the legal issues presented. And then actually, with that, it's important to note that the Supreme Court might weigh in on similar issues very soon, because the justices have agreed to hear a major case during the term that starts next month that could decide whether trans girls can play on women's sports teams at school. But that, my friends, brings us to the end of today's show. Though I will say, if you're especially interested in like the international news that we often cover, just an hour ago put out a brand new episode of my In Good Faith podcast, where this week I had on Preston Stewart and we talked about Israel, Gaza, Russia, Ukraine, China. There's a lot in there. Also, if you missed coverage from this week, you can click or tap there. And whether it be the PDS or the podcast, if you want to listen on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or watch on YouTube, I've got links in the description to this video. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces.
I love your faces. I love you faces. I love you faces. All right. I guess I had to pick a different book. I wonder if I can continue this one. No, I don't have enough. Lady of the Sea. I have one of those. Oh, they want 12 of them. Good lord. That seems like a lot. Oh, but they're easy to get. Okay. They're really pretty. I could be a pirate. What's more pirate clothes? But I can't afford it. Little captain. Thanks, Blackbeard. I guess. Okay, so I can't get past that chapter. Stage? Oh, maybe I can go to this one. Okay, so. Which one can I change? Here's number 1, 2. It feels a lot like Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, no, not that. Stamp. 3. I'm Elizabeth Swan, but not her. Without alerting the Navy. Okay, I don't think that one matters. 7, 8. Okay, I think it was 8. Unlike any party I've ever attended. Okay. So I should take a merchant ship. Oh, or am I attacking a merchant ship? Ship. Looking for map puzzle pieces. That my grandma left me. What an adorable outfit. And it's Charles Vane. Yes, Daddy. Oh, yes. Why are all of the love interests unhinged as fuck? So many red flags. I think he's wearing a red flag, to be honest. I think he is a red flag. My traitor's cheeks burn. Who wrote this? I am blushing. I can't hide it. How should I respond? I want the whole world. I want everything. Oh, goodbye, energy. This is probably a pointless choice, but I'm doing it anyways. Fuck it. Oh, we did get some, whatever, points with him. He looks at me intently. His expression is unreadable. I love the smoky eyes. I have a similar desire. That's hot. Is he talking about me? It is hard one to satisfy, though. Well, we're both pirate captains who want the same thing. So that makes us rivals. Vain. Oh, it's almost break time. We gotta be right back. Party break. Fill up your coffee and snackies and chalky milk.
Incoming ad break.
Hee. Duke of Windsor. English king. Love over the crown. Oh, I don't know what happened. He was a king? And he stopped being a king? Is that... You can do that? That's awesome. That's fair. Is that what you want? To be my rival? Maybe. In bed. Got him. Getting more water. Running. It's a riding raid. Beautiful. Oh, Harley. I love her. Again. More shout outs. Minecraft. Excellent. All good. I was too slow. Minecraft. Unlocking. Ooh, you're working on affiliate still? Yes. Hopefully we can help you with that. We can help you with that. Wolves. You can summon wolves now? I mean, you always could. Find a place where I could do it. Like in the very beginning. It's like the first one you get. Oh my god. My heart isn't ready for this. I hate you, Tai-Tai. Was that bird's eye or bullseye? What the fuck was that? What? After a while, it might be.
I mean, eventually.
You're living forever. Alright, the currency, American currency will be poop nuggets. Or poop nuggets! I cheated! No! Not the poop nuggets!
You didn't even let me vote.
It's because we both did the same answer, yeah.
That's crazy.
I never seen that before.
Chaos gave me kisses. What is going on with Ryan's? They're so weird. What? What? Keep growling about what? Meow. What? Meow. What? You want to fight? Where should I? It's going in my face. Chicken. All the chicken. Not chicken. Not this one. That's your butt. Nope. Here. Hey! Stop! Oh no! You got it? She was on my head, you guys. Oh, did she swallow it? Oh my god. Here's a snaggle test. The snaggle test.
Pikachu!
Awesome. Yeah, let us know what you need, Karsten. Yeah. And Frenchie's here. Oh shit. 96.96? Look at that booty. Do you guys want to be part of a moment?
Look at that booty.
I think we can actually do this in the house too. Yeah. It's great. It's called I Can See the Moon on Your Shirt and in real life and in the sky, I mean. Holy fucking shit. That was gonna fall off. That actually looked way too much. Come on. It's me. Yeah, we are many. You can talk to me. Yay, it's my line. Because I feel we are many. I'm not man. Oh man. I really wish that game would not be dead. Edward the 8th. 1936. He abdicated for love. Why? Wait, how? Wait, why do you have to do that? That's confusing. Why couldn't he just marry them? Too many rules. Maybe he didn't want to be king anyway. Did you think about that? Edward VIII. That does sound familiar. I think I'm thinking of Henry VIII, though. Oh well. Alright, sexy pirate. Go. I'm a pirate too. Yay. I'm a baby pirate, though. I just started. I can call you Lady Nemesis, if that's what you desire. He's into it. It's in his eyes. He looks down at me, his eyes glittering. I raise my voice with sarcasm. How could I possibly resist? Nemesis it is. Now let me go. This won't be the last time we meet, my nemesis. Jesus Christ. Okay. He releases my wrist. That's hot. As I melt back into the crowd, I feel his eyes watching me. I envision him standing in front of his burning cabin. Oh yeah, I did that. Did I do that? Whoops. While everyone rushes around him, this man remains calm and icy. He's like the eye of the storm, the still center of a raging hurricane. Oh, I'm wearing the little black cat face paint. I forgot about that. There's a white one too. White kitty. What did I just do? As if things weren't complicated enough. What with hunting lost map pieces across the Caribbean while evading the British naval powers and training my crew of misfits. I'm like a pirate in training. I have just gotten the attention of the Caribbean's most notorious pirate. He was right to call me Lady Chaos. Right? What was I thinking? Lady Chaos. So true. Grabbing a fortifying glass of wine. Sip. Chocolate peanut butter. Delicious. A fortifying glass of wine. I can't relate to that, but okay. To each their own. I perch by a window. It feels like I've escaped Charles Vane for now. Alright, Chucky. But maybe that's what all mice think before they're scooped up in the talons of an eagle and devoured whole. Hungry snackies. This wine is delicious. It tastes like cherries and raspberries. Well, what's done is done. I should take advantage of this situation and eat something before being subjected to more of Walrus Pete's cooking. Oh no. The twirling dancers, carefully avoiding fluttering skirts and flying weapons. On the way to the food, something on the wall catches my eye. What an extraordinary map. It looks even older than mine. The designs and colors are stunning. The whole world is shown here. And is that paradise written at the top? Indeed. But paradise is depicted as being surrounded by a raging ring of fire. So be careful when you pursue bliss, or you may get burned. Sounds like you're talking about my pirate boyfriend. Oh, man. The rich baritone is familiar. I spin around to see its owner. That is a medieval mappa mundi, painted on one giant piece of vellum. It shows the whole world according to people's beliefs at the time. Governor Hamilton. What a great name. Governor Hamilton. It gives the viewer the whole of the world in a glance. Like the view of a god, or perhaps in current company, the view of a devil is more apt. Ooh, baby, you know what I like. The man surveying the map next to me is elegantly dressed. Wealth, sophistication, plain to see, mysterious host. Organizer of this party. The one discordant aspect of his lavish appearance is his Spartan black leather eye patch. There must be a story worth telling behind it. Spartan black leather eye patch. Why is it Spartan? Weird. It is more agreeable to encounter a fellow map enthusiast in these parts. It's most agreeable, okay. I was like, more than what? Most, okay. Fortune, plunder, and war are more common topics of interest in the Caribbean. Ah, I am delighted to be able to put a face to Molly's invitation. You must be Governor Hamilton. Oh, the parrot that invited me. I got invited by a parrot. Governor Hamilton finally turns away from the Mappamundi as he studies my face for the first time, or for a second, a look of confusion clouds his distinguished face. Oh, weird. Ah, the most extraordinary resemblance. But of course, that's impossible. What is your name, Captain? Oh, he must know my grandma. Or he knew her. I think she did. Cordelia Delamare? It's probably Italian. Would that be Delamare? Cordelia Delamare of the Heartbreaker. That is quite a name for a ship. But I did just run away from getting married, so it's pretty good name. Heartbreaker. The crystal goblet in his hand slips and smashes at his feet. Ksh! The pieces dance and tinkle across the marble floor. Delamare, that name had disappeared from the world, along with the Abyssal Lantern. Though, the legend of the Abyssal Lantern intrigues me. Hamilton reverts to his smooth politician's expression, giving away nothing. What does he know about my name? What was he saying about the lantern? It is my understanding that most people believe the Abyssal Lantern is just a fairy tale and a hoax. I am not interested in what most people think, and neither should you be if you want to achieve anything. Excuse me, Captain, I have other guests to tend to. Oh, for a man hosting a ball, he seems very lonely. But what was he saying about my name? Oh, he's gone. Question further, but he vanishes into the crowd. Later, a speech about welcoming guests, distinguished and notorious guests. I try to speak with him, but each time I approach him, he disappears again. Oh, he's avoiding me. Enthralling blur of wine, music, and dancing. Wild stories of the guests keep me fascinated well into the night. Oh, very, very distracting, yes. The most interesting and terrifying people I've ever met. I hope I have my own collection of experiences and stories the next time I attend a ball. Yay, pirate ball. Ow, my head. Not like this. How much wine did I have? What time did I finally go to sleep last night? Memories from last night flicker through my mind. Charles Vane, Governor Hamilton, the map pieces, and the Abyssal Lantern. How do these things all fit together? There's something bigger at work here. I can feel it. Knock, knock. I want to bury myself under the covers and never come out, but I suppose that's not very captain-like behavior. Come in. Good afternoon, Cordelia. I noticed that, I am saying good afternoon and not good morning. He looks at me reproachfully. Judgy McJudgerson over here. Fuck you, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your dumb face. He's a cutie, though. I think I like him the best. Yes, I must look rather pitiable because his face softens. Oh, you're like, you're not okay. Okay. I've brought you coffee and a local fruit for breakfast. Or should I say lunch? He looks sheepish for a second. I didn't know what you would like, so I bought a bit of everything. There's some mango, guava, starfruit, banana. Oh, you were a real knight in shining armor, Keats. You've rescued me from the evil clutches of Walrus Pete's cooking this afternoon. Ah, that does make me sound like a hero. And now, how was the ball? You seemed merry enough when Reed brought you in with the sunrise. It was splendid. There was exquisite wine, food, divine wine. Oh, and I also attracted the attention and wrath of the most notorious pirate on the seven seas. So, just normal things. Just a Saturday night. You saw Vane again. Oh, if that brute threatened you, Cordelia, you need to stay away from him. That is good advice, but I won't. So I won't. It's like that Madonna song for that James Bond movie. Or was that? No. Was that for Austin Powers? God damn it. Beautiful Stranger. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was definitely Austin Powers. I fell in love with a beautiful stranger. Something about danger. God damn it. Those movies are too good. So stupid. Just the right amount of stupid and seriousness. Did she do anything for a regular like an actual James Bond movie? I think she did. Didn't she do something for Dara Tomorrow Never Dies? That is amazing. That is too good. Pretty sure. Die Another Day. Oh, the other one. Okay, the Die Another Day thing. They're all so similar. You know, lots of dying and days happening. They're all the same thing. They're all the same movie, really. They're all brilliant. Okay, let's see. Beyond my current comprehension reason, I mortally offended our all-powerful host. Did I do that? Governor Hamilton of Jamaica. You angered Hamilton? How? We were just speaking about a map he had on display. What? Suddenly he turned to me with a look like Macbeth when he realized he's doomed. When he realizes he's doomed. What the heck? So dramatical. After that, he spent the rest of the evening avoiding me at all costs. Your assessment of the evening is most curious, because while you were snoring so loudly you were making the ship vibrate. Vibrato, vibrato. We got another visit from our feathered friend. Molly came back. Oh, did you give her crackers? What did she say? I love her. And I definitely don't snore. Now, don't despair. I've heard that animals like camels and raccoons actually find one another's guttural, throaty grunting very attractive as a mating call. I fling pillows at him. Shut up. Yeah, you definitely snore. You don't know you snore because you're like asleep. You can't just say you don't snore. How would you know? Damn it. I definitely don't snore. Trust me. Trust me, guys. I'm not sure that dire execution by pillow is the best way to regain my dignity as captain. Oh, but he must go down. But it's all my foggy brain has the capacity for at the moment. Oh, this afternoon. Camels and raccoons. I'll have you flogged and walking the plank. Right after I drink this coffee. What did Molly say? Oh, sweet Neptune, do we have to leave Port Royal already? Hamilton, via Molly, said that if you earn his trust, he'll share some information with you. Information. What? He'll tell me more if I earn his trust? That makes sense, right? Isn't that always true? Exactly. And how do you earn the trust of a powerful governor who's known to be partial to pirates? Do you just pirate things? What's up, Voven? How you doing? What is I want to believe? That sounds familiar. Hello, gorgeous. What is up? Oh my goodness. Very interesting. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, I'm so tired. It's very late. It's almost 4 in the morning. Shoot. Okay, I'm at least finish this up and then I'll call it. We had a good run. I'll have to try to start earlier. Next CATURDAY I'll start earlier. Let's see. My heartbeat quickens. Oh, whoops. By pirating, of course. Naturally, Molly didn't say anything so obvious. She just mentioned that Lady Hamilton is in need of a new silk dress. I see. Silk it is then. Oh, so his waifu wants some nice silk. Alright, where's that silk merchant? There's gotta be one, right? This is so wrong. He's like, I would like some items, please. And yes, let's go. And by total coincidence, Molly also mentioned that a ship with the finest collection of Chinese silks this side of the Yangtze is going to be sailing the Green Turtle trade route tomorrow at noon. This sounds racist. The racial crime. Look, I'm a pirate that doesn't discriminate. I rob from everybody. Are we just robbing people now? What else does a pirate do? I guess smuggling is the main thing. That's like more chaotic, but not evil. The less evil option. It's not really evil. It's just kind of, it's a kind of like a more of a gray thing. It's not legal. So you're not lawful good for sure. Can we be chaotic good? That's the best. We're still good people. We're just a little agent of chaos. We're just agents of chaos. Ah, my, what a coincidence. It would be a terrible shame if something happened. If something were to happen to that ship and her precious, precious cargo. I light up with excitement at the thought. So excited. I'm so excited right now. Keats's face shows he feels the exact opposite way. He's like, Cordelia, I feel duty-bound to warn you. The path Hamilton is proposing is a dangerous one. Once you become a pirate, there is no turning back. You'll be a wanted woman. You won't be able to live a normal life. Again. Not again. Not like this. Any hopes you may have of living in peace will it be dashed. For a second, he seems to reach for my hand, but when I catch his eye, he quickly pulls back. It will be challenging in ways you cannot even imagine. Cool. Let's do it. I didn't think Keats cared for me like this, but I know this is what I want to do. Oh, we're definitely decided. We're all in, bitch. We're pirates now. Let's go. It's too late. It's already too late. You still live? I am live. I always live. Or am I still alive? I mean, it hasn't even been 8 hours. And I only stream on CATURDAYs now, so we got more to do. Yeah, we ain't done yet. Let's see. Ah, this is my path, Keats. I have wanted this for longer than I can say. I know it will be hard, but that's why I have you by my side. For a second, he looks full of hope. That's why you have me? What do you mean by that? I mean that I have you, and Reed, and Pete, and Sydney, and all the others here. For when the going gets tough, we're a pirate crew, and we'll become a successful one together. All of Keats' tenderness vanishes. Oh no, I broke his little heart! His amber eyes turn distant and analytical. His aura of superiority descends on him again, as cold and impervious as a suit of medieval armor. Oh shit, he's putting up the walls. It's like I was never here. Right, of course. I'm just another one of the god-forsaken swabbies you've collected. What are your orders, Captain? His voice drips with sarcasm and superiority. Oh ho ho ho, this you judgy bitch. He can be so cruel and disdainful. What happened? Plot our course to the Green Turtle trade route. And don't call my lovely crew swabbies. We've caught Hamilton's interest and we need to strike while the iron's hot. Yeah, don't be a bitch, Keats. From what you told you? From what you told me, it sounds like we haven't just caught Hamilton's interest. That thug Vane will be nothing but trouble. Jealous much? Oh, he's jealous. He's so jealous right meow. What? You know, they call him a monster. He takes no prisoners. He gives no mercy. Even other pirates fear him. He is the worst of the worst. He even betrayed his own best friend. Vane can be tackled another time. Do you see what Hamilton's proposal means? We'll be actual pirates carrying out acts of actual piracy. This is all my little pirate heart has ever wanted. It's my childhood dream come true. Let's do pirate shit, y'all. Like, what is that meme? Hot girl shit. We're doing hot girl shit. Let's go. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Oh, Was he always like this? Interesting. So I unlocked this one because I decided to go after the silk ship. Wait, what is the option if you don't do that? Robbing a silk ship here instead of going here. Robbing a silk ship here. What's the difference? What did I do differently? I guess I pissed off Vane more? Or I kind of agreed with him, though it's complicated. So that's why this is now an option. I can't afford this one either. It looks cool though. The fuck is this? Oh, badass. I got weird potions. Is this poison? I'm a rogue. Sexy rogue stuff. Is this a dress or just a top? I think it's a dress. So we need some interesting foot stuff to go with it. Weird. Look at that badonkadonk, baby. Was it like, is it Elizabethan? Let's see, Queen Elizabeth. Elizabethan fashion? Or was it before Elizabeth? Shoot. Which Elizabeth? History is very complicated. Shit. Okay, so I can't actually do that yet. Looks like we're stuck here. Can I find another one? Oh, I need to go check this first. Where are we at? My little... these things. Daily quest. I need 3 more fat fish. Chubby bass. Baby chubby bass. Chubby bass babies. Alright, 3 more of those. Okay, so I'm not doing that yet. I could technically do that one, but I don't want to use up all my fishies. 6. I could technically do the 6th one. It's going to take a lot of them, though. There. That gives me 2 left. Okay, cool. Yoink. Oh, yeah. Money, money, money. I don't want to use those guys yet. Why are you trying to take all my fishies? Oh, those are my fish. You can't have them. No fishy for you. I don't have that many. Unless I use them all up. I'm trying to keep some of them. Alright, alright. 2 rare juvies. But I don't want to give them up yet. Okay, what about you? Same thing. Golly. We'll just wait. Do I have enough monies? Do I want this? How much do I have? Okay, I have a lot of those. I don't think I need more. Crap. Alright, I'm stuck on that one for now. We're kinda stuck. Oh, the little hamster. Okay, hamster boy. Give me some shit. I need more of that. Oh, I think I can afford one of these now. Haha. Yee. Oh shit. I could afford all of them. All 3 of these. I can afford these 3. But once I make one, it's going to be too late. Okay, let's go with this one for now. Escapade. I have some goofy ass shoes. Great. Okay, I just need money for that one. And that one. This one needs those sakis. I'm so out of money again. Whoopsie. I think I can make this happen. Okay, I got the little shoesies now, finally. I think I should be able to make one more goal. One more of those goals. Not enough to complete it, but yep, I got this thing. I don't even know what these are for. I guess I'll need them at some point. Later. Okay, and day 10. Day 9. I need to get one more win. 50 balloons. Oh yeah, I'm about to go do that right now. Maybe after this one? Maybe I'll wait. Oh, but I can't if I want to get more pieces to use. Okay, we'll do this then. Oh boy. She looks ridiculous. Why do I look so ridiculous? It's fantastic. Isn't that great? Oh boy. Not much I can do about this. Okay, let's go ahead and grab one of you. And come on. Let's go. We gotta win this. There we go. Okay, now we're done. Yes. Perfect. Get out. Not get out. Everybody get out. Done. Alright, that gives me enough pieces to make another one. Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait, or does it? No, I need 2 more? Shit. I was so close. After 40 draws. Okay, so we're working on that. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, I need more. I need more. Shit. How do I get more? I don't think I can. Okay. I need those 2 in order to even do that quest, but I can't do the quest result until I do the quest itself. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. I think that's all I can do for now. Those are terrible. Oh yeah. So not that. That one's not ready. What about this one? Oh yeah, we have 10. Okay, 10 of these. 10 little candles. What is it? Oh, pretty. That's not bad. Some good stuff. I don't know if I want all of that though. It's quite something. Yeah, gotta check on the kitty cats. Kitty cats. How day is. I had to put a muzzle on these level 10 guys. They keep asking for more stuff, but they're max level. So I had to try not to accidentally give them something. A little bit more. There. And that's it. Okay. For now. Oh yeah. Come on. There we go. See, diamonds. That thing. Contribution. Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah. 10 of you. What else we got? It's glass stuff. Okay, and magic. We have lots of magic. There, not anymore. Here we go. Chocolate and peanut butter is pretty good together. But also weird. Delicious. Okay, what else did I need? Probably leather. Leather and colton.
It feels so good to
Okay, Sunday. Oh man, that is being tough. Okay, wait. Yeah, there's new. The kitties are back. Look at all that good stuff. Damn, they're good. Now we gotta send them out again. It's okay, they love it. They just love it. They love it, guys. It's fine. Everyone's gonna love it. Okay, 1, 2. I had to pick some more. At least 2 more. Let's see, it'd be double for hours. That's about 8 hours. Here. Okay, so we got 1. We just need 1 more. Oh, no, wait, I need 1 more. 1 more? 1 more? Just 1 more. Look at this big chunky boy. There we go. And 1 more. Hey, you bitch. Okay, we want to put them in. Barbie and Coach. Okay, we're done. Now we're going. Alright. Oh yeah, we can always watch this video next time. If Minty's not back. Okay, so I can't do that one yet. Can I do? Oh yeah, I'm trying to finish this one too. Did I get there yet? Musical Crisis. Oh, I think I have her at level 6. Oh, let's find out. Cool. Okay, this is the musical story. I'm a student celloist at a fancy CATURDAY school. New day, excitement. Ooh. And there's a kitty face on one of my shopping bags. Alarm clock, smash. Like Yuna said, I just have to catch Lee Sung-chan today. We're gonna catch him today. Can't believe I didn't go to practice rooms yesterday after class. Yeah. I haven't been able to ask him if he wants to accompany Park Yuna. And I don't know if he just decided to join me in the competition. Yeah, I need to know. But I gotta know what your father has to say. Go to class, find him today. Plan. I made a plan last night? I'm still so sleepy. I yawn uncontrollably. Yawn? What was that? What? Coup de grace. He loves music so much, it'd be a shame if he couldn't go on a bigger stage just because he hates competitions. That would be weird, yeah. He's always helping me get over my problems. It's my turn to step up. Fuck yeah. I'm being helpful. Maybe. Where is Mina? Mina? Hey, Chaos. You're such a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy. Alright, it's my turn to help him. I don't know if he'll accept this, though. Still, I better get changed, go to school. Okay, that makes sense. Whoa. What shall I wear today? School stuff? Oh, fancy school stuff. Fancy school dress. Or something. That is really cute. Damn. And the little details are so amazing. The little metal notes. As soon as class over, Lee Sung-chan's department classroom. Looking for him. He's not been around for days. Oh, strange. That's not like him. Cell phone's been turned off. Did something happen to Lee Sung-chan? How am I going to give him what I've prepared? Oh, did I make some music for him? I consider the box in my hand and shake my head not knowing what to do. Should I just mail it to him? No, it's too blunt. I suddenly catch a glimpse of his locker. It's a jar. Did he forget to lock it? Oh no, did he get bullied? Open his locker, neatly arranged books and scores inside. I'll just put the box in here. He'll see it when he comes back. I excitedly place the box inside the locker. Siyun? Bok Jun Hyun? Oh shit, my sabotage guy. He freaking locked me in the music closet. and I hurt my hands getting out of the window. He's a bastard. But he's conflicted about it or something. I don't know. He's dumb. He's terrible. I hear Bak Jun-hyun's voice behind me. It's as warm and calm as the tone of a viola. I don't know what the difference is on those, but okay. Sounds nice. Even though he's trying to sound collected, I can hear the anxiety in his voice. Oh no. Hey, Jun-hyun. Been a long time? Well, yeah. Listen, I spent a lot of time thinking during the winter break, and I want to tell you that last semester's final exam... Bak Jun-hyun speaks haltingly, and his expression changes rapidly. It's been so long, yet he still seems trapped in his guilt. I'm over here like, I'm over it, buddy. It's, fine. Just a few scrapes. He's struggling to say it out loud. We can't just keep standing in the hallway like this. Tell him you know what happened. Change the subject. Okay, we can't not talk about it. Oh, honey, no. What? It seems toxic, but I kind of want to see what happens with the second one. Alright, we'll tell him we know. Like, calm down, buddy. We know it was you. Just deal with it. Oh my god. Just don't do that shit. I don't know. Go to some community service or something. Shit. Get out of my face. Get out of here. Just get out of here. You bother me. Okay, it seems he really wants to be honest with me. I should tell him I already know he's the one who locked me in the storeroom. Like, literally, who else? Come on. It's okay, Jun-hyun. I already know you're the one who followed me back to the music building that day. You're the one who locked the door, right? Bak Jun-hyun's eyes widen in astonishment. But if you knew it was me, why didn't you come and confront me? I didn't think it was necessary. I knew it wasn't something you planned in advance. You made a poor choice in the moment because you felt insecure. It's normal to play a wrong note in a piece of music. But if you keep playing it wrong, that's when the performance becomes a disaster. I believe this was a one-time mistake. I sound like a mafia agent. Am I threatening him? If you keep playing it wrong, that's when the performance becomes a disaster. Jesus Christ. That sounds pretty fucking brutal. I like it. Oh, I'm sorry, Seun. I should have come to you earlier to apologize. The person you need to apologize to is yourself. Oh, got him. You worked very hard. You shouldn't have to do something like that to try to win. Yeah, you dummy. You dumbnick. I could feel the effort you put in during the rehearsal, and you improved a lot since the midterm. Everyone's music has its own flavor. If you'd competed fairly, you might have won honorably. Yeah, now you'll never know, bitch. I don't imagine you're happy with having won first place by cheating. Pikachu! I saw you guys performing on the street. Everyone in school talks about you two being soulmates. I no longer had confidence when I was working with you, and I didn't want to lose to Sung-chan again. You've got an incredible ear for music. You can easily catch the slightest deviation during a performance. But why do you keep filling those ears with other people's gossip? Oh, right? Damn, she's good. Oh man, the translation on this fucking one is doing great. I'm sorry. I'll tell the school to rescind my first place ranking. Please forgive me for everything I've done to you. Oh, don't do that. Among everyone who played, you really were number one. If you truly want to make amends, how about you do me a favor? Ooh, what am I getting? Sexy times? No, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. We like Sung-chan. It's fine. He's great. Bak Jun-hyun's eyes light up, so I continue. Park Yoon-ah is going to hold an informal recital, but she can't find an accompanist. Oh, I thought I was going to be the one to go with her. Or we're both doing it? I don't know. She's a fellow cellist and one of my only friends in this school. Can you help her? Oh wait, why aren't we having my boy do this? Where's my boy at? Oh, I guess we are. He is kind of missing. Where's Sung-chan? I'd love to. By the way, Seon. He goes to his locker and takes out a bag. You dropped this pair of shoes in the storeroom on the day of the exam. I was still on campus when you got out. But by the time I returned to the storeroom, you were already gone. These shoes were on the floor near the boxes. I've been trying to find the opportunity to give them back to you. I can finally return them and get a clean slate. Oh, I see. He couldn't just give them... Well, I mean, he could have given them to me and just been like, hey, I found these. You know, just be like, hey, I went back to get them after I found out what happened. But I guess he didn't want to lie about it. He didn't want to lie about it either, so he just didn't give them back. Ah, yes. We got the bag of shoes back. Long sigh of relief. Ah. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Squeeze me. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Oh, thanks. I like these shoes. It's good to have them back. Seeing his relieved expression makes me feel more relaxed as well. Makes feel more relaxed as well. It makes feel more relaxed, guys. So it makes feel more relaxed. Over the last few days, I've been rehearsing with Bak Junhyun and Park Yoon-ah in preparation for her recital. Oh, did I mess something up? Okay. Happy that she's almost ready, but something else has been on my mind as well. Has Sung-chan still not come back to school? Yeah, he applied for a week of absence. That's not normal. Has he quit school? Does he decide to study abroad? Why would he apply for a week of absence then? I heard the Schoenberg School of Music made him an offer. Considering his musical ability, I guess it's normal for him to get offers from top music schools. He's had more opportunities right from the start. Did Sung-chan really just leave without saying goodbye? Yeah, no way. Maybe, or perhaps there's something else going on. Sorry, I have to go do something. You two keep rehearsing. Seon? I guess I didn't want to tell them where I'm going. Okay, hurry over to his classroom. I see him coming out. Oh shit, no, he is here. He's here. When I stop and rub my eyes, I realize it's only someone who looks like him. Oh, you bitch. It's not him. Why does someone look like him? Damn it. Continue walking. It's late, of course he isn't in class. Leaving items for him in his locker. Cherry blossom petals, a fancy bow tied from worn-out cello bow horsehair. Oh, cute. Piece of music that I modified, but haven't seen him, and none of the things in the locker have been touched. Has he really not been? Has he really not been to school? It seems like that. Why would he be, right? Another way to reach him. Can I find out where he lives? I'm at his locker, and I open it, and it's empty. Who did this? Back to the practice room. My mind races. Why is his locker empty? Did he take everything out? He's not going to withdraw from school, is he? In any case, Lee Sung-chan must have seen what I left for him, right? I shake my head, trying to get rid of the bitter feeling coming over me. No, he can't do this to us. He can't just ghost us. What the hell, man? I never thought I'd feel so upset just because of some pianist. Okay, wow. What am I, pianist? What's wrong with you, Jung Seon? I'd better go back to rehearsal. Walk toward the practice room. Yes, I hear some moving music that soothes my mood. Okay, it's clear. It's obviously him. I gently push the door open so I won't interrupt the harmonious playing. Neither Park Yoon-ah nor Bak Junhyun realizes that I'm back. They're totally immersed. Oh, it was them. She has closed her eyes and is moving her bow with utmost emotion. That's lovely. I catch Junhyun peeking at Park Yoon-ah. Aren't they so cute together? His cheeks flush slightly. He bursts his lips. His pursed lips can't hide his smile. Oh, really? I'm back. Hee hee. Bok Joon-hyun startles like a frightened bird and hits a few wrong notes. I look at his flushed cheeks and can't help but laugh. Ooh, he has a crush. Oh, I guess we're done for today then. I think it's already very good. Thank you for rehearsing with me. Ah, well, no worries, miss. There's no need to be formal. We're among friends. Bok Joon-hyun is still blushing, but Park Yoon-ah hasn't noticed. Pack up and put everything back in place before we leave. Oh dear. Second week that Lee Sung-chan hasn't been in school. Walking alone through campus with my cello on my back. The cherry blossoms have bloomed and swaying in the breeze. Ah, the sakura. Spring has sprung. Oh my god. No way. Is this the type of spring I heard in Lee Sung-chan's music when we first met? I never thought we'd be separated for such a long time. Bitch, it's been 2 weeks. Calm down. Not even. It's been a week and like a day. I can't get him out of my mind. Oh, can't get you out of my mind. And I have to suppress the urge to go out looking for him. Getting close to registration deadline for the competition. Is that why he left? Is he like really that like determined to avoid talking about it? He just quit going to school? What the fuck? If he doesn't want to take part, he could have just told me instead of disappearing, right? This is worse. Like, you could tell this is worse, right? It's gotta be something to do with his family. It can't be that, right? That'd be silly. Walking home, a familiar figure brushing past in a hurry. He's wearing a CATURDAY uniform. He looks like Lee Sung-chan. Could it really be him? He walks rather quickly. Before I recover from the surprise, he's already inside the musical instrument store. I peer through the window and observe the figure that resembles Lee Sung-chan. Huh? That's just Bok Joon-hyun? Wait, really? Why? How, though? It seems I'm so desperate to find Lee Sung-chan, I am seeing him everywhere. That can't be right. What if they are both him? Have we ever seen them together in the same place? Come on. Yeah, we have. Okay. Never mind. Let's see. Whenever I see any guy from CATURDAY, I think it's him. That's a lot of Lees. Or Sung-chans. I laugh and shake my head, then walk back home alone. Oh no. Just like that. That's messed up, yo. Too bad. Oh, can I go to this one? Oh no, I have to like make a cello? You can do that? Crazy. I want that. Oh my gosh. Okay, well I definitely want that, so we're gonna have to work on that tomorrow or next time. Someday. Oh, I have to buy it too. Okay, I could do that. That's a problem for future me. Let's see. I think I have enough everything except for money at this point. Okay, what's this one gonna cost? This one's probably cheaper. Oh, I haven't made this one yet. And I need more of those. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, so I can technically afford that. What else am I missing? Okay, just need money for that one, and that one. Okay, good. So I need money.
If only I could invite my companion.
Yep, I need more money. Okay, so we'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow, then it is. Right, let's look for a raid victim because my wrists are not feeling great. What's this tendonitis shit? I'm sleepy, tired. It's very late. My wrists start to hurt if I stay up too late. They did that before when I was like growing up. I guess they've always been like that, but they're definitely worse right now. Weird. Okay, raid victim time. Here we go. Let's find some Twitch buddies. Oh boy.
All right. I admit.
Oh shit, it's Bargus.
Incoming.
Okay, we got someone doing Hunt Showdown. Okay, what about this one? Nope, it's just me. Okay, well, let's see. Oh yeah, it's gonna have to be this one. Okay, there's somebody. It looks like a nice Aussie friend.
Shout out to Blogosaurus.
Shut up. Oh, I love that. Oh, oops. I got it.
Oh
Closed
god,
it. The brightest streamer, yes.
It's like, it's not coming up
And thriving in chaos. That is awesome. Cool. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh well. Where are they at? Okay, they seem pretty chill. Oh yeah, and we've got the raid command there. Copy pasta. We got raid commands for everybody. Okay, and then slash. Nope. Slash. Raid time. Oh, that's way too many. Shit. What was. How do I spell it? Blogosaurus. Blogosaurus. Blogosaurus S. Double S.
If only I could invite my companions to
Okay, I'm
my
pretty sure I
world
spelled it
for a
right.
party.
There we go, that's better. Oh man, it's party time. I need sleepies. Have a good one, baby Gargura. Yes, beautiful. There we go. Let's see. I gotta do something for my birthday. Birthday party. What should we do? Prefers for next CATURDAY. We should do something for my birthday.
Pikachu!
What did I do last time? Let's see. I guess I streamed really long and did like a
Alright.
charity thing. Charity stream.
I kinda miss my companions.
Ah, this is nice. Doop. Cool. Did I copy it? I did. Okay, yeah, I copied it. Okay, there's our commands. Yay! And Chaos is still passed out. Oh my goodness. Say bye-bye, buddy. Hey, Chaos. Ready? Bed. Squeak! No, you didn't.